everyone, welcome to Movie Films with Bill and Steve. I'm Steve.
And I'm Bill.
Movies talk, so let's talk movies.
Let's talk those movies. Full Moon-tober!
Full Moon-tober, what everyone has been asking for.
Everyone's been asking for it, begging for it.
Mainly just Charles Band.
Charles Band wants us to plug his movies for a full month, so we're going to plug the most, arguably, there's nothing as big in Full Moon's library as Puppet Master.
Yeah.
They have hoard out that franchise as much as possible.
And understandably, because it is their most financially popular. I can't knock that. Like, if Everyone Must Die did, like, super well, I'd be on Everyone Must Die 7 by now. And that movie came out 3 years ago.
That wouldn't be too different from most horror franchises.
And Everyone Must Die 2 would have a whole lot of Fuck, I fucked it up. Continue. It's gone.
Okay, I'm going to pick it up here. Puppet Master, let's just get right into it. We're talking about the Puppet Master series. Started all the way back in 1989. I got 3 synopses here. I'm just going to read the shortest one because I'm not reading these multiple sentence long ones.
Fuck that.
Neil Gallagher found the secret to Talon's puppets who come to life and then killed himself. Alex and his psychic friends come to investigate and are stalked by Talon's puppets who have a variety of strange traits, including a drill forehead and the ability to spit up leeches.
Those are the 2 puppets they point out? They have amazing abilities, such as a drill is built into his head.
I love IMDb summaries. They're so bad. Thanks, Josh Pasnak. Chainsaw at intouch.bc.ca. Check him out. He's the best, apparently. I guess out of the 3, he's the top one. Rated R, direct-to-video, directed by David Schmoller.
David Schmoller.
Famous for directing Tourist Trap. And let's pick another movie here. Crawl Space. I'm sure that's a fantastic movie.
I'm sure.
So Puppet Master. It's about what it said. Puppets.
With a master.
With a master. Steve, what do you think about Puppet Master?
I think Puppet Master is cheesy B-horror fun. I like it a lot. I think that there's some of the death scenes are stupid, but I don't care, because there's charm to it. There's charm. There's a good idea here. I like the puppet designs. I like the idea of it, these inanimate puppets brought to life. I like the story. There's a little bit of a mystery to it. It's not much. I mean, you kind of fucking figure it out immediately, unless you're retarded.
Yeah, pretty much.
But I think it's an all-around good flick. You know, it's cheesy, it's not great, but it's charming and fun, and I like some of the kills, and I just like it a lot. And the score I like a lot, too. The Puppet Master theme, I think, is a really great horror theme. It's very iconic. You know, I don't say the bands are good guys that often, but Richard Band really did well this score, in my opinion.
Score kind of falls on my negative side, just as itty bit. Like, I like the theme, but I think the score as a whole is a kind of this problem.
Okay, that's fair. I'm talking mostly about the theme.
It's just because it's that cheap, kind of shitty, like, synth. Like, I'm Richard Band. Richard Band, sorry. I have to put out this score real quick. I got my little Casio here. Let's go! Woo!
No, yeah, that's fair. I'm mostly talking about the theme, but the score of the film.
Theme is fine.
The score of the film, yeah, there's times when it gets, like, way too happy.
Yeah. It's, jumping ahead a bit, it's like, it's happy music while a woman's getting her skull, like, drilled. Oh, great.
Well,
maybe you guys should have
happy for the puppets.
This up a bit. Yeah.
They're having a good old time. And William Hickey's in it, which is nice to see William Hickey. He is probably the second best person to play Andre Toulon.
Yeah. Considering all that, where they go with him, a lot of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the beginning of the film. It's great, because William Hickey's this, like, super... I want to say, like, very charming, elderly man at the beginning of the film.
Yeah, like, such a nice man.
This nice guy, talking to his puppets, everything fine, like... Oh, man, who are these guys? Oh, wait, what's happening? Oh, no!
Oh, Jesus Christ, he just killed himself.
Oh, man. That weren't the best actor in the movie.
Yeah, seriously. We can only afford him for this one day.
Well, it worked. It worked fine for what it was. We could jump right into it. for a movie that's only like 88 minutes long, the opening credits are endless. They go on forever. This is a common theme in all of most full moons films. The opening credits just go forever. They are padding out that runtime as much as possible.
Yeah, it's really insane. Like, especially the Puppet Master movies, or maybe I'm just noticing it more because I'm watching those right now, but Jesus fucking Christ. It's just black screen, white text for like 5 minutes. For like 5 minutes. Why? Aside from the obvious.
The score just keeps playing constantly.
Just constantly and constantly.
How many more times can you hear that fucking keyboard? It's like, no, go away. Get out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
God damn it.
God damn it.
So we just jump into our little analysis of the film. I don't know if we want to maintain our normal positive negatives, because this film has a lot of weird things to it.
Yeah, it does.
We can just go through the film. So
Let's go through the film. Yeah, that's a good idea.
No one notices Blade running around this hotel.
No one.
I'm sorry, these puppets are like, what would you say, 16, 18 inches tall?
Yeah, they're 18 inches tall for sure.
Yeah. No one notices, one lady, near the end of his running, notices Blade running around. Otherwise, no one is noticing this 18-inch tall doll that's dressed in black, and it's white, white ghost face and blades is running around. No one notices. Are you kidding me?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Come on. Toulon kills himself. That's intense. One thing that bothers me from here is that he has that sweet, Chinese-looking doll. Mm-hmm. Where's that doll?
Yeah.
Where'd that doll go?
It just disappears forever.
We got the Jester, and we got Pinhead, and what's the other names? Is it Pinhead, Tunneler.
Yeah, it's Blade, Jester, Pinhead, Tunneler, Leech Woman. That's all the main ones. In the first film, at least.
Yeah, so we got all those, but it's like, where's the Chinese-looking one? Huh? Where's that at? Huh?
I guess he went back to his home people in China.
And it's like, even in those opening scenes, you don't see Leech Woman. Then she just shows up. Like, whoa, what's this? What is this doll? I don't understand.
I don't understand.
What's going on here?
I thought Jester was a woman for most of my life.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I never.
I don't know. Just like the lips are kind of feminine, and the voice is kind of higher pitched. So growing up, I just always kind of assumed Jester was a woman. And then only when I was mid-teens did I finally be like, oh, that's a male. Whoops.
That's funny. I don't know. That's really funny. So I guess so we meet all these psychic people.
Yep.
Who apparently were friends with Gallagher, who is trying to find Toulon's secrets. And so we're being introduced to two of them who are running these psychic tests in the lobby of their company. I don't know if you noticed that when you see their company, it's the glass doors. They're right inside the glass doors of this company, just sitting at a control panel, running tests.
Oh my god, I didn't even notice.
The set design here is a bit off.
Bit terrible.
It's Charles. We got this one. I guess sorry, David Schmoller's. I'm always gonna blame Charles Band for stuff. I guess. So.
Oh, absolutely.
David. Okay, we got this one location. We're filming 3 other movies here this week, so we have it for today. Okay, what do we have? Well, there's a lobby. We can put some stuff up. Have some woman in a bed in another room. Okay.
All right, we got this. Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, cameras rolling. Action. Okay, tell me about your sexual fantasies. I want to tell everyone right now, my best way to sum up the sexuality in the Puppet Master series is it's as sexy as a lingerie ad for Kmart.
Which is that's a great line.
And as scary as Kmart's Halloween department.
Yes. Absolutely yes.
Because the sex scenes are just oh, gross. You're a nice looking woman and all, but this is just too seedy for me.
I don't want this.
It's I
don't want this. Please no.
Every time they show the dead Neil Gallagher, I just want to hear him say "fooled you." Because they're not fooling anybody.
Not fooling anyone.
So everyone, I think like the main guy is Alex Whitaker, played by Paul LaMatt, who's I think they try to set up as being the lead.
Yeah, he's kind of set up to be the lead.
Main character. He's having all these premonitions that none of which come true.
Not at all. Like, he's a terrible psychic.
No, yes, exactly. It's like I have dreams of things to come. It's like, no, you don't. You're the worst one here. Why are you here?
You're even worse than the psychic girl from Friday the 13th Part 7. At least she dreamt of Jason.
Yeah, but she also could like fling stuff and battle.
She was
Jason.
also telekinetic, yeah.
Yeah, she actually did things.
Yeah.
He's just like, dreams within dreams. Yeah, we meet Dana Hadley, played by Irene Miracle. I think it's a proper last name. She's my favorite character in the movie.
Yeah.
Because I like her a lot. She just wants to get drunk. She's trying to tell everyone this is bad.
Yep.
She's like the only one that I think does a good job of fighting off the puppets.
Yeah, she definitely puts up the best fight.
Yeah. Pinhead breaks her ankle. She's like throwing him around, not giving a shit. Like everyone else is coming at her. She's only undone when she gets in the elevator and Blade jumps down and kills her.
Mm-hmm.
But going back, I mean, I'm going to kind of jump forward there, but so when they get on the elevator to go up, forget which. I think it's Carissa and Frank are the two people. Yeah. So I think Carissa's the one who is like, I forget the name of it. Like basically, she gets psychic visions about items when she touches them.
Yes.
They're in the elevator, and she's like witnessing this rape scene that Neil Gallagher had on this woman. I'm sorry, this is probably one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen in my life. Because this one shot of Neil Gallagher going, "Argh!" just like screaming, and it's ridiculous. And it made me laugh really hard. So I guess Carissa and Frank are going to have an experiment in their hotel room.
Which is fucking.
I hope I have the right names right down for these characters.
I do forget the character names.
Yeah, it's Carissa and Frank. Yeah.
Okay,
So it's
yeah.
an intimate time together to open up a channel. There's a lot of things about this scene I want to note. They're having sex, but there's clearly a blanket separating Frank and Carissa.
Oh, absolutely.
So she's just grinding that blanket.
Grinding that blanket. Yeah.
She hears something under the bed. Gets killed by a drill just running into her face, I guess.
I think so.
Her death is one of the worst.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. The worst one is coming up, though.
Oh, yeah.
So Frank is tied up and blindfolded. Then we meet Leech Woman.
The sexiest puppet.
I think Leech Woman's a cool character. I just think what she does is stupid.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill you by putting 5 leeches on you. You're dead.
But you only put 5 leeches on me. I mean, like, this hurts a little bit, but, like, they can't kill me.
No, it does. Kills you dead.
But...
So, Leech Woman is, like, kissing him, like, with these little hands. He's like, oh, he thinks it's her still doing it.
I know, that was fucking ridiculous. Oh, yeah, baby, I love how your hands get to the size of a doll's hands when you touch me during sex. Nothing about this is weird or different.
I'm not hearing you go, as you puke fucking leeches out on
Oh,
me.
yeah. No, they're into vomit play, so he just assumes that's what's happening.
Yeah, so he dies from that, and he's like, oh no, it's a doll! Oh, I'm all tied up! Ah! I'm dead! Ah!
Yeah, it was stupid.
That leads to my bullshit moment is when Alex is having a dream inside of a dream. Get this bullshit out of here.
Jesus, there was a lot of bullshit in the movie.
Oh, I wanted to point out I don't know if you have the Blu-rays of Puppet Master, don't you?
Yes.
Are the cigarette burns super noticeable?
Yes.
Okay, that's one thing I started noticing because like this film is obviously originally meant to go into theaters, but it feels like the print they use for all of the home video releases are just like a film copy.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like huge black cigarette burns on the side of on the left side of the frame constantly.
Well,
and it's not like little small ones, but it's like a big.
It's not as terrible on the Blu-ray because, and everyone knows I am very critical of Full Moon and Charles Band.
Yeah.
But the Blu-ray re-releases of at least the first 3 Puppet Master films are honestly really good HD remasters. Like they got the original film footage and used that to make the Blu-ray copies.
Well, yeah, because especially one was shot. I mean, the DVD is in widescreen, but I know 2 and 3 are on like most of their stuff is full screen because it was released in video, but it was shot, widescreen.
Yeah, and on the Blu-rays for 2 and 3, it's back to widescreen.
Yeah, I need to pick those up for 3.
They honestly, that was worth the money. Like this trilogy, I mean, we'll get to 2 in a second, but for the $20 I paid, it's worth more than that. Honestly, they are really good remasters. The movies look great.
Yeah, I've been hearing. I mean, I'll give credit where credit's due. I've been hearing that about a lot of the Full Moon Blu-rays.
Good for them.
They're good.
Yeah.
Between I might pick up Dollman sometime.
I'm gonna go ahead and assume that's all thanks to thumbs up, thumb down.
I'd like to hope so.
Just
No Mercy, shout out.
Just No Mercy specifically is making the Blu-rays
shout out to
good.
Leroy Patterson, who was on America's Got Talent this past season.
Fuck yeah, he was, and he made it to round 2.
Good for him. Just for falling on tax. I'm gonna bring my tricks from Backyard Wrestling out for this. Woo! I'm continuing my new notes here. So then we find out that Neil Gallagher found Toulon's secrets to bring him back to life. This will make a lot less sense in the second film on how this works. So I guess he found the secrets and killed himself, and now he's just brought back to life.
Mm-hmm.
But apparently, yeah, okay, neat. Then he's a dick to the puppets, and then the puppets turn on him.
Yeah, and I kind of, I did mention this to Bill. I do think that it's kind of bullshit. Well, first I'll say the positive. I appreciate the idea is that the puppets are like decent souls that just get controlled by someone who's evil. Like that the puppets themselves aren't evil, but the puppet master can misuse them. That being said, I do think it's kind of bullshit that the puppets always like do a bunch of horrible, evil shit for a long while first, and then just suddenly one time they go, "Oh wait, this guy is kind of a dick. Let's kill him instead." Like you could have done that weeks ago, guys.
Yeah, I'm still rewatching the films for this, but like especially when we get to talk about part 2, I'm so confused. It's like, why are they doing it? Like, at the beginning of the film, they make everyone look likable. It's like, I think Blade, they always try to make inherently, I don't know, nice, but then he just does horrific things, and I'm confused why.
Mm-hmm.
It's at the beginning of the film, it's like, oh, like, you're supposed to believe that Andre Toulon is a good person, is trying to escape the Nazis, and you're left to, this comes up later, you're left to infer that he's trying to keep this, clearly what's going on here, a secret from the Nazis.
Yeah.
And so he's a good guy. These are all good puppets. You're supposed to believe, but then they just keep. Then like in this, why are they following Neil Gallagher? I don't understand.
Yeah, I get.
It's like they're finding him killing everybody for some reason, and then he's a dick to the jester, and then they're like, "Ugh, we're not having any of this. Time to fuck this guy up."
Fuck this. You don't fuck with Jester, motherfucker.
It's like what? And then like while they're doing this, Alex is trying to like get into the elevator to save him. Like why?
Yeah, why are you trying to save him?
What's going on here?
You were literally trying to murder him just a minute ago.
Yeah, he was kicking your ass.
Yeah, fuck, you could do shit against this guy. As a villain, he was pretty badass.
And then he just gets fucking murdered by puppets. Rightfully so. He's a dick.
Yeah. So, yeah, I like this movie. What do you? Do you like the movie, Bill?
No, I like the film.
Yeah.
No. Don't get me wrong. Growing up, I really enjoyed the Puppet Master series.
Mm-hmm.
I understood that a lot of them weren't very good, but they were kind of like my staple like film series. I rented them all the time. I rented many of them all the time growing up from the video store. Watched growing up. I don't know. Being going to the video store all the time, I think for a lot of people that did that, Full Moon was a staple.
Mm-hmm.
Between Demonic Toys, which talked about Dollman, Bad Channels, the Subspecies films, Puppet Master. There's so many things that were just staples of the VHS store in the 90s.
Absolutely.
And this was just one of them. And it's just not, if it's not this, then Moonbeam. I know a lot of people watched Prehysteria or Dragonland or just a bunch of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And so this was something I like a lot. Don't get me wrong. I can totally say like, yeah, it's a shit. But I still love all the puppet designs and stuff. And I think it's good that even to today, which we'll get to later in the month, it's still good that they're still using the actual puppets, still trying to use practical effects.
Mm-hmm. And especially like some of the later films keep doing a lot of like really impressive stop motion.
Yeah, that's it. This film has some really good stop motion moments.
Mm-hmm. Well, I just meant later, like during eras when stop motion was becoming more rare.
I know, but even then, even for a film made in '89.
Oh yeah, the stop motion's great. Yeah.
they still do them, it's still pretty nice.
Absolutely.
For sure. I mean, I've written down my notes. Were there any like key points that you want to talk about that I missed, or?
I mean, the biggest thing is I just really like the puppets, and I think that's what sells the movie the most. You know, it's a movie with these puppets as these characters, and if these puppets themselves weren't visually interesting and didn't all have their own personalities, the movie would have failed. And I feel that they really succeeded at that. You know,
they definitely have the.
Even in this first film, I felt like all the puppets had their own unique personalities.
I totally agree, and I want to say I think out of every like full moon, like puppet practical type of thing that kills people, I still think that Puppet Master has the best character designs.
Absolutely, demonic toys look stupid as shit. Blood dolls or whatever that other one was, those are fucking terrible.
What was the one with like the little like African like tribe thing that killed people?
Was that?
That's a full moon run, right?
Was that a full? I don't know if that was a full moon. I remember that.
I don't remember, admittedly, so I don't know. But like Evil Bong looks stupid. Ginger Dead Man is stupid.
Yeah.
So I mean, there's a reason why Full Moon has milked Puppet Master as much as they did, because it's their most profitable. Because I think it just looks the best.
Yeah, it does. It really does, especially the characters. Yeah.
They caught lightning in a jar when it came to designs. And actually, as the series goes on, I think the designs still ring true.
Yeah, even the new puppets they introduced, except for a couple. Which we'll get to. But, you know, like skipping ahead, like Torch is a great design. Six Shooter was a great design. You know, I mean, there's a lot of good in this series when it comes to at least the puppets themselves.
Well, I think you have to. That's like your main attraction why people are coming to see the movies. So
yeah, but this is Charles Band, so he didn't have to.
True, but I think again, I think that's their main attraction. I think people are coming to see that, and if you don't give them that on a consistent basis, you're going to have some trouble.
Agreed.
I think people then will stop seeing your product. I think talking about Full Moon as a whole, I think obviously there's an audience for Evil Bong, and that's why people keep going to it. And I'm sure that those films don't cost anything to fucking make.
Oh no.
So you don't have to care so much about that. When it comes to Puppet Master, even the last one, I mean, it's like they're still trying to make new designs that kind of fit the overall aesthetic of the stuff. But we'll get to that later. So Puppet Master, I guess we want to kind of cap it off here on star ratings. What do you give Puppet Master?
Just for, I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and let nostalgia put some rosy sunglasses on my eyes for this. I'm gonna give it a 4. I'm gonna give it a 4 out of 5.
I'm trying not to let nostalgia. So I can say I like
nostalgia. Nostalgia ignored. I think I would give it more of a 3.5.
For me, it's a 3.
Okay, and that's fair. So with my nostalgia 4, without 3.5.
Yeah, exactly. I think 3.5 is like I think a good middle ground for this. I was leaning that way, but I'm trying to be fair on the reviews. Just be like, okay, like really, what is this? I mean, like I can say I enjoy it. I do recommend people watch Puppet Master, like some films in the series, Puppet Master being one of them. But what would I really give? I mean, you can give a movie a 3 and still recommend it to people.
Absolutely. Video game reviews, I feel, have really ruined people's perceptions on review scores. Like,
yeah, it's like if you give it a C, it's like that's terrible. I'm like, no, C is average.
C's still good, just not great. Like,
yeah, no shit. But it's a AAA game. You didn't give it a 10 out of 10. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're fired from GameSpot. That was a little controversy back when Kane and Lynch came out.
Yep.
Yeah, people still even fucking remember that. So Puppet Master, with a budget of $400,000 back in the late 80s, early 90s, was back when the VHS market was booming. Puppet Master did very, very well for itself.
Very well.
So from that brought about Puppet Master 2, because of course we're just gonna straight up go franchising with this shit.
They're back, no strings attached.
Otherwise known as Puppet Master 2, His Unholy Creations. I want to know where in the world that was the subtitle.
I've never heard Puppet Master 2 called that ever, but on Wikipedia, on like the Puppet Master wiki page, fucking everywhere, I'm seeing it called His Unholy Creations.
I guess they're unholy. I don't know.
Not really.
Puppet Master 2, 1990, rated R, directed by David Allen. The puppets return. This time they hunt some paranormal researchers to take their brain fluid for the dead/living Puppet Master Andre Toulon.
Okay.
Puppet Master 2, aka I think there's some puppets in this movie. I don't know.
Puppet Master 2, fuck, we need to make a sequel. Well, I don't want to do anything too different. Let's just set it in the hotel again. And let's.
Oh, you mean the hotel? That's definitely not the hotel they shot the first movie in.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's totally the same hotel.
No, we totally have the same establishing shot from the first movie. It doesn't matter if our exterior shots look nothing like it.
At all.
It's still the same hotel, guys.
Yes.
I didn't realize they're in that same hotel until they had the establishing shot. I'm like, whoa, really? Really? Oh, fuck you guys.
Also, good for the puppets for finding Andre Toulon's, grave.
Yeah, they worked really hard for that. Good thing the hotel people just buried him out back.
Just out back.
The graveyard behind the place. And where did they get... Oh, man, we can jump right into this, I guess.
Man, fuck this movie.
We immediately open, on the staple long intro. Why do we have that? So they dig up Toulon, which is pretty impressive for Pinhead to be able to dig him up. And they just dump in a bottle of green goo. Where did they get this green goo? I don't know. I was so confused by that. Like, immediately in the start of this film, they're just resurrecting Toulon. How?
I took that as that was some of the last of the juice that they were injecting themselves with. And they used it to bring back Andre because they were running out, and they needed Andre back to keep making the juice.
What juice? Toulon didn't inject anything. He just fucking put his hands over Jester's face, said some magic words, and he came to life. They didn't establish the juice till later.
Yeah, you're right.
They didn't establish the reanimator shit. This movie would have been better if Jeffrey Combs was in it.
Yeah, that's a fact.
No shit, most movies would be better.
Any movie better, whichever comes in.
That's for sure. So we get a van full up paranormal research. It's a government group, apparently. That's coming in to do some paranormal research. Because they reference Alex. Apparently Alex left the first movie fine, but then he apparently had a nervous breakdown after the disappearance of all these psychic researchers.
Jesus.
Yeah, they died.
They died. Like, you can find their bodies.
I really love... I'm sorry we forgot to mention this. I love when movies end, and it's like, all these people died, and like the main character's just walking off like nothing happened. And like, didn't you call the police or something?
Nope.
Because people are going to wonder what happened to these people.
Nope, they're fine.
Maybe it was a dream. Oh. There's a premonition dream that's not going to happen. Where did I even go with this? I wrote down notes. There's an old psychic lady, I guess. She disappears pretty quickly. There's like, I don't really like anybody.
I didn't care about the characters in this film.
All these new psychics, I don't think go away. There's no Dana.
Yeah, there's no Dana. That's what the film was missing. I completely agree. There's no character to actually like really connect with.
Yeah. She sees the puppets in her room. She's like, "Oh no!" No one believes her. She disappears, presumably killed. No, yeah, she got killed. No, wait, did they show her die?
I honestly forget. I give such a little shit about this movie that I didn't even fucking remember all the details.
I just watched
it last week. Yeah.
I don't know. So Patrick is one of the girls' like love interests. I think that's what they're trying to establish, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I know we're going to snail space with this because I'm just trying to remember this plot pretty well. So Patrick gets I always forget the name. Pinhead. Sorry, not Pinhead. Tunneler. They call him Tunneler. I always want to call him like Drill Sergeant or something. Tunneler kills Patrick by like drilling into his fucking head.
Just right into his fucking head.
They catch him. They throw Tunneler, beat him with a fucking lamp, killing him, I guess. And Patrick's dead now. Bye, Patrick.
See ya, Patrick. You were a cool guy.
And so this leads into what I think is hilarious. It's like they just put him in like a weird white room. I guess looks like, I don't know, is that supposed to be a freezer? I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't get that either.
There's weird like dry ice smoke kind of flying around. It's like, what did they go to a different dimension or something?
It's the dimension from Phantasm.
No, it's a spaceship. They just took him to their spaceship, and then like, okay, we'll freeze him for now. And so then they like dissect Tunneler, and they're like, "Oh, what's going on?" Like they're so like blown away. Like, what's this? This makes no physical sense. It's It's like they're paranormal researchers. They found something magical, and they can't link it. They can't be like, oh, this is some magic. They're just like, this doesn't make any sense. What's going on here?
This is literally your jobs.
We should call somebody. No, we need to finish our research. So that's like a scene later. Everyone just forgot Patrick existed, I guess.
Yeah, no one cares about him anymore. Everything's fine. It's fine.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me refresh. Patrick is Carolyn's brother.
Oh, that's
Your
right.
brother and sister.
Yeah, you're right.
But still, your brother died, and it's like a scene later. She's just forgetting about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they're still at this hotel. They're just hanging out and stuff. It's like days are going by. It's like, what are you people doing? Someone just died, and you could leave and go tell somebody, do something about it. You know this happened. They meet. No, I think this happens after. There's like a weird hick farmers. I appreciate the farmer woman because she's actually doing a good job fending off the puppets.
Mm-hmm.
So much so that she takes Leech Woman and throws her in a fucking stove and burns
Just
her.
murders her.
Dead. She's like trying to shoot her. But then we meet Torch, who torches the lady.
Torches the fuck out of her and a kid.
The kid comes later. We'll talk about the kid. The Torch. Let's talk. Okay, we've been talking. I don't know if we can say this for later, but I'll say it right now. Torch is probably my favorite design of all the puppets in the series.
Bold words, but fair. Because Torch is awesome.
No, Torch is fantastic. I love it. That's been my child. That's my, as a child, and to this day, it's probably the only reason I like 2 is because of Torch. Because let's face it. I mean, spoiler alert for our scores. There's not a lot of redeeming qualities to 2. But Torch is great. Torch is a great design. I like how Tolan's puppets keep having this like World War II, like either Nazi inspired look to them and all this type of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And so I like it. I mean, this looks rad. He has bullets for fucking teeth. Torches this fucking woman, kills her dead. Woo, yeah. Then we have a flashback to Egypt, quote unquote.
Right.
Because they're totally in Egypt.
It's totes Egypt, guys. Totes Egypt.
Where we're seeing Andre Tolan doing his puppet shows, who's doing Faust. Boom, Faust reference.
Hell yeah.
And some weird Egyptian dude, like with his eye magic, bursts everything into flames.
Because he's a weird Egyptian dude.
Yep, trying to learn him, teach him the secrets. Secrets of the puppets.
Fuck yeah.
Woo! That all looks like shit.
A lot of this does.
So I don't know if at this point Tolan introduced himself to people, but basically Tolan looks like the Invisible Man, or as I like to say, he looks like Dark Man. I'm like, hey, Dark Man's in this movie.
Fuck yeah, Dark Man.
Because when they brought him back to life, he's just a fucking corpse brought back to life, aged corpse.
Like literally a skeleton.
Because it's been 50 years at this point.
Yep.
No, sorry, 40 years. 50 years. No, 41 years. Sorry, I can do math. Math is great.
Math is neat.
So his plan is he needs chunks of. I mean, it says brain fluid, but like what they're giving him is like little chunks of meat.
Yeah.
I don't understand what that is. But he's giving them, so he's been sending the puppets out to find it. Well, one scene, as the kid scene, we meet some random kid who's reenacting Roots with his G.I. Joe doll for some reason. And then sees Torch. He's like, I'm a kid, what are you? Blah, blah, blah. My favorite line comes from this kid. I'm the director, do what I say.
It's a great Charles Band impersonation.
Torch, and he starts whipping Torch, and Torch is having none of
this shit. Like, at first, Torch was kind of fine with the kid.
It's like, oh, it's a kid.
Yeah, hey, what's up, kid? I'm just hanging out. How you doing? Oh, you're a little fucking asshole? Time to murder you.
Torch your ass. And what you did. Tolan is a dick. I wrote that down. I don't know why, but I mean, it's true. This film, okay, so we were talking about, before we recorded, when I was watching it, Tolan in the first film is seen as such a nice, kind old man that's just escaping Nazis and all this stuff. Tolan in Puppet Master 2 is an asshole.
A complete asshole. Like, way more of an asshole than he is throughout the whole series. And, like, clearly, 2 feels like a fucking alimony movie. 2 feels like they just rushed a sequel out to make easy money. 2 feels like there was no thought put into it. No forward thought put into it. Leech Woman being Tolan's wife isn't... her dying, Tolan doesn't give a fuck. But even with all of that in mind, Tolan doesn't even act like the same guy from the first movie.
No, he's super you guys fucked up. What are you doing? Ugh! And he's just being an asshole to everybody. Doesn't come off as the caring, sweet old man that we met in the first film, who killed himself to keep his secrets safe.
Yeah, from the evil of the Nazis. Yeah,
it's almost like he got buried in like the Pet Cemetery from Pet Cemetery. Except he's not Clancy Brown.
Oh, I wish it would be way better. I love Clancy Brown in Pet Sematary 2. Clancy Brown in Pet Sematary 2 is why I think Pet Sematary 2 is a far superior film.
Not Edward Furlong?
You know what? Even Edward Furlong was okay in that movie.
Yeah, for me it is like Clancy Brown.
But yeah, like it's just Toulon's a giant fucking asshole. There's no reason why he's so consistently mean, aside from Charles Band going like, "Oh, let's just make it like the first movie where the puppet master is an asshole." My head can't.
Except this time, the puppet master is Toulon instead of just some random guy controlling the puppets.
Yeah, and it makes it worse that way. In my head canon, a demon possesses Toulon's body, and that's a demon.
In my head canon, it's just a different guy buried there. It wasn't Andre Toulon.
That's fair.
Or something, or maybe in this case, I don't know. I think demon's fine. Or when you come back to life with the mixture, you become an asshole.
Maybe, yeah. It's like maybe it was like some shitty mixture that the puppets put together, and that's why it so came out of nowhere. And he's an asshole.
Yeah, for sure. So following all this stuff with Toulon being a dick, my note here was like, "Oh, it's sexy time. Don't mind that your brother died the other day." So, where's the guys here? Sorry. I think it's Lance. I don't know. One guy shows up who basically is the older psychic lady's son, trying to find out what happened to my mom. But him and like Carolyn instantly like get hot for each other and want to start banging.
Immediately,
they have a sex scene, and it's like your brother just died the other day. What?
Oh hey,
like, that's why
death makes you horny. Haven't you seen Everyone Must Die?
Totally. Everyone's like that. Fantastic. So we find out Andre Toulon's plan in this film is basically to bring him and his wife back to life. By his wife, you mean Carolyn, because he sees Carolyn, and it's like, oh, you're like my wife Elsa. And so he kidnaps her, wants to put in these weird fucking mannequin bodies.
Weird mannequin bodies.
Yeah, it's like I don't know what they wanted to do here. The eyes, the face. Nobody's going to look at you and think that you're a real person. I'm so confused.
No, he'll totally just pass it off like it's fine.
Well, basically, he does this. He leaves his body, goes back to the weird mannequin body. Then, like, on a dime, all the puppets turn and start trying to kill him.
Yep. I don't know why.
I was hoping in our discussion you might be able to remind me what happened. I don't know. I'm watching this, like, why are they killing him all of a sudden? He didn't do anything wrong with them. I'm confused.
I gotta make it like the first movie.
I started thinking, I thought maybe, I couldn't remember if in the film he was promising to, like, finish the puppets, but I'm like, I think he mentioned, like I don't know, either upgrades or finishing them or something, and then so when he decides to just make himself into the mannequin body, they get pissed, like, hey, wait, you lied to us. This was meant to be something for us, not you. Mm-hmm. I think maybe that's what happened. I don't know if I'm just, like, inferring this or just, like, applying this to the film, and the film isn't really doing this. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I don't know what's exactly going on there. I don't know. So basically the ending has to be like the first one, like you said, like we've been talking about, and they just turn on him, start killing him. Torch sets him on fire, and he falls out a window. Bye!
Bye. Hope you're okay.
And the film ends with the mannequin lady body possessed by, I guess, the old psychic lady?
Mm-hmm.
Driving off with Torch to go entertain some kids, I guess. I don't know. Kill kids.
They're a kids' puppet show now. I don't know.
Kids are going to scream when they see you, woman. You're terrifying. We can see your real teeth underneath your fake teeth.
They're going to scream when they see her, but then Torch is going to walk in the room and the kids are going to be like, oh, that thing's fucking awesome!
Torch will walk in the room and they're going to go, I'm the director, do what I say! That's what's going to happen.
And then they all get set on fire.
This movie had a budget of $780,000.
What?
Where did the money go?
Not to the movie.
Puppet Master had a budget of $400,000 and looked infinitely better. It was actually on like a set. They were clearly in a hotel, like for a lot of stuff. It had time-specific like clothing and vehicles and everything. And it came out 2 years prior.
Yep.
But for some reason, the budget, I don't know, Coke. I'm going to blame Coke. Someone had to do a lot of
There
Coke.
had to have been a bunch of Coke.
Bunch of Coke involved. That's Puppet Master 2. I mean, I went through my notes. Did you have any specific things you want to talk about?
I just hate how they handle Toulon in the whole film. Like, that's my biggest fucking note and negative about this movie. I just really hate how they handle Andre Toulon.
True.
Like,
as a kid, I didn't mind so much because I don't think I was paying super attention to that part. But rewatching it now, I'm like, man, whoa.
even as a kid, I always questioned, not as much as an adult now, but even when I was a kid, I always questioned why he was so mean. Because he wasn't mean in the last movie, and he wasn't mean in 3. So why is he mean in this one?
Mm-hmm. I think my biggest complaint is they feel like the puppets aren't in this as much.
They definitely are not in this as much.
I do want to say, though, the guy that Carolyn fought, the son, her lover, kid, whatever, he actually does a pretty good job fending off the puppets.
Yeah, he does pretty well.
I always appreciate that there's at times people in these films do actually fight the puppets as if they are, 18-inch puppets, unlike fucking demonic toys.
Right, exactly.
Where it's just like, this is just a little doll. What are you doing? This is embarrassing. Stop that. You should be able to fight these guys off. Puppet Master, it's like, yeah, Pinhead is strong, but you can still, like, throw him around because you are bigger than him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, I don't, yeah, that's, I guess, my final, like, put my pin in it. On Puppet Master 2, His Unholy Creations.
They aren't that unholy.
They're back. No strings attached. Yep. Star rating, Steve.
2.
Yep, two as well for me.
Yeah, there's a couple good things in it. Torch is neat, but not a very good film.
Yeah, not a very good film. So, I fully agree on that. Puppet Master 3, Toulon's Revenge.
Fuck yeah.
Set in Berlin during World War II, the Nazi regime is attempting to develop a drug that will animate the dead in order to use in the war effort. I hate this all the time. Toulon arouses suspicion as a Nazi dissident, and his secret is discovered. During a Nazi raid on his home, Toulon's beautiful wife is murdered. Toulon vows revenge with the help of his animated puppets. This movie gives a new perspective on Toulon and his friends.
Yep.
Craig West, cwest@teleport.com. Thank you for your fucking horrendously written summary.
You piece of shit.
Eat my dick. Puppet Master 3, rated R, from director David DeCoteau.
Well, another David.
Another David. Long series of Davids. David DeCoteau, who he once was a pretty good director. Now he just makes movies of shirtless men in his home in Malibu.
Can you blame him?
No, I guess. I mean, why make good films when you can make A Talking Cat?
Jesus Christ.
Or 90210 Shark Attack. Or Bonnie and Clyde, Justified. Or 666, Creepy Carrie. Oh. Or 1313, UFO Invasion. Oh, there's the whole 1313 series, that's right. There's 1313 Bermuda Triangle. 1330, Hercules Unbound. What's the cover of this movie? Oh, come on, IMDb. Oh, yep, a bunch of shirtless men. The cover for 1313 UFO Invasion is 5 shirtless, very pretty-looking men.
Oh, man.
Let's get Steve's first reaction on this picture. I'm going to send to him right now.
Okay, let me see this picture. This is the first time I'm seeing this image. It's loading. It's about... But why? But why? It's just that girl kind of in the background to the left.
There's a girl in this. Don't worry about it.
She has a shirt on, though.
1313, Haunted Frat. The cover of this.
The Bermuda Triangle also has 4 shirtless guys and a girl slightly to the left.
The cover of every one of these is just a bunch of very twinky, pretty-looking men shirtless.
1313 Cougar Cult has 3 women on the cover, but then also 3 shirtless men.
They're in the background, and there's no...
Haunted Frat has no women.
Nope. Well, it's a frat. What do you want?
Jesus Christ. Why do all of these look the same? They're all the same!
Because they're shot for like $2, and they're shot in his home.
Whoa, I mean, Frankenqueen actually has a woman in the middle, and then also 5 shirtless men.
Yeah, these movies have a lot of shirtless men.
I kind of feel like we need to see all of these, Bill.
No, we don't. That sounds horrific.
Okay, no.
They are on Netflix, so if you do want to check them out, you can get them there.
Month 13, we're going to do all the 1313 movies.
Month 13. Oh, no. no. Okay, so Puppet Master 3, as the summary kind of discussed, we are going back in time.
Yes, it takes place. It takes place in 1941, 2 years after Toulon killed himself. He's back to life again in Germany before he kills himself.
I mean, I didn't. May I have my timeline mixed up? I thought Toulon was in the 50s and killed himself.
No, according to his headstone from the first two films, he committed suicide in 1939.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. I agree with
1939, Bodega Bay, California. That's even in the plot synopsis. I never noticed that. Well, that's fine. The film is mostly like retconning a lot of shit anyway.
Absolutely. And that's fine,
No, totally fine. Honestly, 100% fine, given really what we get with Puppet Master and Puppet Master 2.
Yeah.
And it's like with the third film, they kind of set up a new continuity, kind of, until they kind of shit on it.
Until they decide they're all in continuity, instead of just like going with what's working.
But needless to say, this is the best film of the series. It's, as the summary said, we're back in World War II. We got Nazis. The film has a much darker tone. The puppets are clearly the good guys in this film. There are not a lot of annoying people that are just going to get murdered because of it. We're getting to see some bad, nasty Nazi people murdered.
Hey, what kind of person do people like seeing die? The Nazis! Alright, let's kill them.
Nazis. I hate Nazis.
Everyone does.
And yeah, they do, man, they fucking do. They make sure you hate the fucking Gestapo hardcore.
I like that there's a couple people in Germany that, like, work for the Nazis that aren't pieces of shit people, and, like, that is just their job.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, fucking the villain of this, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Major Krause, played by Richard Lynch, he is a bastard and a half.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just a terrible person, which I super appreciate, because it gives you a villain that you hate, and then it makes you root for Toulon the more. Andre Toulon is in the film. We got back to our titular puppet master, this time played by Guy Rolfe.
He does a fantastic job.
Yeah, besides, obviously, a little bit we see him Toulon in the first film. I think Guy Rolfe is my favorite version of Toulon.
Yes.
Because obviously he's throughout the entire film, we see him a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It's very personable, very loving, obviously. But also in a lot of scenes can come off super intense.
Yes.
Like, you just pissed off the wrong motherfucker.
You don't want to fuck with Toulon.
No, you certainly fucking don't. He's putting on puppet shows that he thinks is political satire, making fun of Hitler.
Bad move.
Bad move, because the Gestapo come in, bust on him. They just kind of discover they can animate puppets. They're trying to find the secret to why he did this. In the struggle, his wife is killed.
His wife, Elsa,
who's such a nice lady.
she just let it go.
That fucking obviously drives Toulon to seek revenge. So we find out the origin of Leech Woman. This is kind of where she's introduced. And apparently Leech Woman is the kind of resurrected soul of Elsa.
Yeah, this is the film where they super establish that these puppets are souls of people that he used to know, which I think is a fantastic idea.
Absolutely.
Way better than the weird shit of him bringing Torch to life with mystery. I think it works way better, and that's the reason why, like, other people can't replicate Toulon's formula that well.
Mm-hmm.
With the exception of, like, the guy in the first movie that used it on himself.
Yeah, I used it, and I killed myself. Now I'm back! How'd that happen?
How does this work? And why did you guess on killing yourself? Why didn't Toulon do this? If it was that easy, why are you the first one? Whatever. But I love the idea that, these are all people that were killed in shitty ways by shitty people, and the reason why it works on them is because they have a reason to continue living.
Yeah, for sure. When I was watching the movie, I was kind of getting confused. I'm like, oh, Jester's here, but I have to remember, okay, this is 3 is, throw continuity out the window, throw everything you've seen before out the window. They're laying down new track.
Yeah.
So nice, obviously, because establishing how the formula works, how all this other stuff works. And before it was all hinted at, like, he has got this. The first film, it's like, I just say some magic words, boom, life. The second film was, I got this secret from Egypt.
Mm-hmm.
And I need pieces of brain, I guess.
Need some brain.
Now it's a matter of, there's a formula, of course, but you also need a soul of someone.
It's the formula, plus it's magic, plus it's the soul of someone that wants to live.
Still a lot of magic, which is fine.
Magic at the ass.
Magic of the Ass, which is cool. Nothing wrong with that. Obviously we find out the origins of Blade. Obviously, for Blade being like the major mascot of the series, he's actually not in this film. More Six Shooter is more the main puppet of this movie.
Which I thought was a really cool move. I thought that was fun and interesting, because then when Blade does show up, it matters.
For sure.
And also, I appreciate that the by far coolest, most badass puppet of the entire franchise, Blade, is this little, unassuming, nerdy, chubby guy.
Yeah, this scientist who just wanted to learn how to resurrect the dead and did not want Toulon's wife to be killed. He just wanted to learn the secret. He wanted to like, hey, let's work together here. You know, if things were different, we could have done great things together. And he's trying to help Toulon and dies, so Toulon saves his life.
Hey, Hess, now you're a badass.
Now you are.
I appreciate because Blade is being modeled in the film. One of the things that I liked is Toulon says that he's modeling the face of Blade off of the villain Klaus. He's modeling the Blade's face off of Klaus, and that's why they look the same. But in the same sense, Blade's face is just straight up Faust's face from the old show that he used to do. So I think that's a nice little parallel that he believes that Klaus is the devil because he's that evil. So
that's smart. I don't know if the filmmakers thought that.
Probably not.
Because obviously, retroactively, I felt like Faust, the puppet of Faust, when they were showing it, I think was made so you sort of look at it and go, "Oh, it looks like Blade." And then I think no, I don't know. I might give some credit to Charles Band and all of them for thinking of that.
It could go either way. I would like to think.
I think your observation's really good. I didn't think about that. That's really good.
Yeah.
Really good. I like that a lot. Where was I going with this? Six Shooter. We meet Six Shooter for the first time in this film, and I love Six Shooter.
Six Shooter's fantastic. I love his design. I love the fact that he has just straight up guns, and I love his voice so much.
Yeah.
Just
so he looks everything. I like how when they goes to like murder one of the major generals, he just sends Six Shooter on a murder mission. He's like scaling a wall, pulling the guns, having to shoot down with the dude. Yeah, I like when he does it. Like the handkerchief automatically goes up.
Yeah.
Like it's time to do business.
Time to fuck some shit up.
With my little guns. I like in the Full Moon universe, even if a gun is tiny, it still has super destructive powers.
Yes.
Like the gun from Dollman and everything. Which obviously, at full scale, that gun blows people up.
Yeah. So that's fair.
When you do shrink it down, it'll still blow your arm off.
Yes.
But so we're like giving some praise to the film. There are some bits here I wrote down. Like it has weird continuity in some spots. Like when they first arrest Toulon and they're looking through his home and stuff, they go to burn down the theater part, so there's dumb gasoline everywhere. But then it's like 15 minutes later, Toulon's coming back and everything looks fine.
Everything's fine.
I mean, I get the idea that maybe they burned like the area where he staged the plays, but that was a lot of gasoline, a lot of fire, and it doesn't look like there was any damage to anything else.
Yeah.
So I just thought that was a weird kind of thing to do.
One of the things that actually really impresses me with the film is how well they did the time period on the Mundian that they had.
Oh, for sure.
They did the time period well. They did like all the costumes are there. The set design's actually there, which is rare for a Full Moon film. But I thought they did a good job. The city locales that they did, the setup, the makeup, the hair, everything. Like it looks like fucking Germany 1940s. I was very impressed for it, especially for a 1991 film made for $800,000 supposedly.
Hey, this movie was only $20,000 more than Puppet Master 2.
Yeah, and it looks like it cost 10 times more.
Yeah, I mean, they used their money to full effect in this. Like, the money is on the screen, for sure.
Absolutely.
Good special effects on all the dead that the Dr. Hess has. He's trying to reanimate. There's good special effects on all the dead corpses he's working with. All the puppets. There's tons of good stop-motion parts in the film. Yeah, just good all around on that regard.
The script is good. The pacing's good. I like all the characters. Even like the betrayal of that kid's father with Toulon really makes sense in the realm of the script. Yeah,
for sure. Like, there's his reward. Well, I want my wife back, so just take it.
Yeah.
Keep the reward. Give me my wife and me and my son get out of here. For sure.
It's just a very tight, well-greased film. Is there anything specific that you wanted to point out that you liked before we get into any negatives?
No.
Okay.
I think we're hitting all the points because even on my negatives, I mean, you might have some, but I don't have a ton.
I mean, neither do I. Yeah.
They obviously there's some footage reuse. So they get some flashbacks to Puppetmaster 2. We had to reuse all that quote unquote Egypt footage.
Yeah.
Which in this film actually looks terrible.
It looks god awful.
Looks terrible in comparison to how the rest of this film looks. Which goes to show just how, I guess, bad Puppetmaster 2 is.
Yeah. Puppetmaster 2's bad.
For sure. But otherwise, no. And the acting is solid. I think we've hit on that. Like I said, Guy Rolfe as Andre Toulon is fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
He seems very likable, lovable, loves children, loves making them happy and everything. And then, obviously, things take a shit, and it's time to fucking do business and go on a... It becomes a revenge film.
Mm-hmm.
Where he's just using puppets to seek revenge on the Nazis.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, get some good action with Pinhead and Tunneler. Tunneler, probably one of my favorite Tunneler deaths. Just goes through the back seat and goes right through the chest of a guy driving a Jeep.
Yep.
Or not Jeep, but a German car or whatever.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh man. That was pretty good. Although Pinhead does throw a brick at one guy's face.
Just straight up throws a brick at a dude's face.
Yeah, so, I mean... I think this might be a short review for Puppetmaster 3, because it's just a good film.
Yeah, it's a really, really good film. Like, I cannot suggest it enough. If you have any interest in the Puppet Master franchise, honestly, you would not be doing yourself a disservice to just watch 3.
Yeah, no kidding. Absolutely.
So star ratings, or?
Oh, actually, I wanted to say real quick,
Sure.
and in the end, when Toulon gets revenge on Krauss, I feel like his death is incredibly brutal. Very well satisfying. Very satisfying for the viewer.
It's very satisfying. It's brutal, and he deserves it.
Absolutely. There's no sympathy for the villain. He is just an asshole, Gestapo piece of shit, and he gets what's coming to him, and it's fantastic when it happens.
Yep.
So, star ratings.
The tagline of Puppetmaster 3 is "When good puppets go bad," but I feel that doesn't make any sense. If anything, it should be "When bad puppets go good."
Well, that was also like the tagline at the end of Puppetmaster 2, like, coming soon, Puppetmaster 3. No, wait. Puppetmaster 4 was when puppets go, when bad puppets go good. That was the tagline at the end of Puppetmaster 3.
Oh, probably. I forget.
That's fine. No, it teases Puppetmaster 4 at the end of Puppetmaster 3. It's like, coming soon, Puppetmaster 4, when bad puppets turn good. I'm like, what? I don't know. They've been good. I don't understand.
and they went good at the end of the other 2 films too. So I don't understand what this is.
Yeah, generally they seem fine. They're just like get asshole puppeteers controlling them.
A couple times, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. So star ratings. Steve, what do you got on this one?
Nostalgia free, trying to be objective. A very solid 4.
I am right there with you. 4 stars.
And, like, if I go with nostalgia, maybe a 4.5, just because little boy Steve loved Puppetmaster 3 so much. But if I turn that off, it's still a very, very solid 4.
Absolutely. Totally agree. We're on an agreement on that. Coming up next, though, I think there'll be some disagreements.
Yes.
As we get into Puppetmaster 4, also known as Puppetmaster 4, The Demon.
Never heard it called that, and that is stupid.
Yeah, it's not any of the stuff, but that's... I don't know. It's just like with Puppet Masters 2. What was that? Puppet Master 2. His Unholy
Holy Creations.
Oh, man. Subtitles. A young scientist working on an artificial intelligence project is the target of a strange gremlin-like creature who are out to kill him and thus terminate his research. By coincidence, in one of his rooms he uses, there's a mysterious case containing the puppets of the quote-unquote Puppet Master. When the puppets are brought to life, they help destroy the creatures.
Okay.
I like this review. By coincidence.
Just the end of the synopsis says, "Isn't that fucking convenient?"
Oh, okay. Time to look at the notes here.
This is where the continuity really starts falling apart for me. Because especially if they're saying that 1 and 2 are both in continuity, who put the puppets back in the case?
Well, obviously Torch isn't here, so when...
Yeah, Torch is on the cover for the movie.
When the old lady leaves, she just takes Torch and puts everyone back in the trunk, puts it up in the attic, and just drives off a Torch. Like, you and me, Torch, we're going to entertain some children. Entertain children, I mean burn them alive.
That's how we do it. Yeah, I never... Torch is literally on the cover for this movie, and he's not
Yeah,
in the
I'm
film
looking
at
at it,
all.
yeah.
And I don't know
Yeah.
why. I mean, I know why, that when we'll fucking get into that.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, okay, let's get into it.
Puppetmaster 4. As the synopsis said, we start the film off with this Robert Zadar looking fucking demon. I say that because this dude's chin is fucking ginormous. I hope people are getting the joke on that. Which is all prosthetic puppet that some guy's controlling. Which, I mean, as in, like, the special effect for it is some guy controlling a puppet of this demon. Which I have to say looks pretty good.
It does, honestly.
And he's in the underworld saying apparently Andre Tolan stole their secrets.
Sutek.
And so him and some weird bug-eye fly-looking dudes
Those guys are weird.
send up some little creatures to try to kill people. This is really, okay. This is one of the parts I don't understand why things are happening. Like at the beginning of the film, you meet this doctor lady who's working on this artificial intelligence. Like, oh, she's neat. We're gonna meet her. We're gonna have be with her through the film. Nope.
Nope, she just immediately gets killed.
She dies almost immediately, and you're left wondering why. Why did this sharp little puppet, like monster-looking thing kill her? I don't understand.
Apparently, other people are replicating the life formula that Sutek apparently created eons ago or whatever.
But
And
they're not.
yeah, I know, they aren't at all. Like,
They're doing artificial intelligence research of robots and computers.
yep.
What the hell's going on here? Jones of RoboCop 2 is in this movie as another doctor. He dies.
He's trying to make RoboCop 3, and he gets killed.
Felton Perry is his name. I wanted to make sure I get the actor credit. Yeah, he's in this. I'm like, oh, cool, he's going to be in this film. Nope, he dies. Bye. Now, I actually want to say I'm actually really impressed, because they're actually in the same hotel this time.
Yeah, they actually are.
And they're showing a ton of it, but they're showing enough. I'm like, oh, wow. They couldn't fucking do this in the second film, but I guess we can come back for the fourth film to get in there.
That's nice.
Pretty nice.
I appreciate how these fucking demons, these super powerful demons, decide to just possess tiny doll-like things.
Well, you see...
Ain't that convenient?
They are pretty powerful, and they're smaller, so they can sneak around more. And,
Sure.
Well, there you go. That's the answer right there. I solved all your problems with me. 5 out of 5. Boom. Let's move on. So we meet the main character of the film, Rick Myers, who's apparently a super genius, played by Gordon Curry, who I like quite a bit.
I did like him a lot, yes. I like the characters in this movie.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Right off the bat. Like, I would say all the characters in this film are the best. Best of all. Besides, I guess, leaving out Andre Tolan and stuff from the third film. But if we're talking like...
1 and 2.
Hey, here's some people. Will they survive? Will they not survive? Like Puppet Master 2. These are the best group of people.
Mm-hmm.
Cameron, I think it's Cameron. Is like the rival to Rick in a way. He is such an asshole.
A giant asshole.
But it's like one of those asshole characters I really dislike. I'm like, yeah, this guy's right.
He's totally fucking right.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's fuck this shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember like super necessary all the quotes, but I enjoyed it. I have so many notes written down from so early in the film. I noticed like the character Felton Perry plays. He has like a nuclear powered incinerator in his lab.
Yeah.
That he puts the little demon thing in. I don't know why that happened. Let's see what I got here. Oh yeah, the Ouija board thing. When they find the trunk that has the dolls in it, it's like, this is a Ouija board. I had one of these when I was a kid. What kind of fucking Ouija board did you have when you were a kid?
Totally generic one that's not illegal to show on screen.
Yeah, because this one's like Ouija. This is like some Egyptian-looking silly shit. This ain't no fucking Ouija board.
Not at all.
Someone wrote that line, but then like, oh, wait. Ouija's a brand by a company. We can't use that. Well, fuck. Well, we got this. Let's use this shit. Okay, fine, thanks. I'm just going to get my notes. I know we're jumping over stuff. My favorite thing is they find Tolan's journal. It is written in English.
Yes. Of course it is.
I know it'd be too inconvenient for it to be in German, but I was laughing because like the page is everything. It's in English. Why did Tolan write in English?
Bill, he was clearly speaking English in the previous film.
Okay.
As was all of Germany.
All of them. They're all speaking English with German accents.
Jesus.
Jester and Leech Woman are MIA from this film. I'm sorry, no, Jester. They find Jester. I wrote that down before. Okay, Leech Woman is MIA from this film.
Yep. Because she died in 2.
Yeah.
The continuity of this franchise is fucking weird. Especially because they just randomly pick and choose puppets to be in every film. And it never makes any goddamn sense half the time.
Yeah, I don't know how much of a negative I want to hold against the films for that, but it has become glaring, kind of annoying at times.
It's annoying, yeah.
But yeah, well, Tunneler's here, but he died.
Yep.
The second one. But I guess, no, he's alive again. Woo! Because I think from now, I think most of the continuity we're following from 3, but then it's like, well, where's Leech Woman? What happened?
Yeah, and
She magically turned into Decapitron. She had a change of, she wanted to be her true self.
right, absolutely.
So she had a doll change.
Jesus.
Haha.
Haha.
Topical references. So part of Rick's tests earlier in the film for his testing of artificial intelligence is he has these little like shitty battle bots he put laser guns on.
And they're so shitty too.
Yeah, I mean, like whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's like shooting with playing with them and stuff at the beginning of the film. We're like, ah ha ha. So then later in the film, the power goes out. So they're in their separate rooms, and he's gonna play laser tag with Pinhead and Tumbler. That's fine. He wants to test their intelligence. Cool.
Absolutely.
But then there's like music, like rock music playing. I'm like, okay, this is a soundtrack music. But then we discover that the music is actually playing in his room.
Yep.
But the power, I thought, is, and then the movie is supposed to be still out. So where is this music coming from?
A battery operated?
I guess, maybe. But this is so funny because I'm like, it was one of those weird moments. Like, I thought this is a soundtrack. I mean, this is actual music they're playing. That's why they can't hear people screaming in the other room.
Apparently. It's weird.
I was really surprised by that.
I want to say that the medium lady in this is very attractive.
She is, very much. Actually, what was weird to me is that Susie, who is Rick's girlfriend, they say is like does like Iron Man competition, like strong woman type stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But that never comes up, and she certainly doesn't look like it. Like I have a friend who competes in strong man, strong woman, like weightlifting type stuff, and no,
Yeah.
Susie doesn't look like that.
She doesn't do that. She does not do that.
No, but apparently she does, and she competes high and does stuff like that. I guess something. But I like, so it gets to the point where the medium Lauren gets taken over by the demons, and they bring forth like little demons in their apartment. So her and Cameron scream, run out. Probably my favorite part of the film is the car won't start, and they're stuck in the rain, and Cameron's yelling at Lauren to get out and push.
That was a good part.
I'm like, this guy is a dick, but it's just working so well.
It works so well.
I was laughing and loving it so much. No, but the scenes where Pinhead and Tyler were playing laser tag, I thought were pretty fine. I think they're doing okay. But there's a lot of shots of just like arms moving up and down, back and forth. But I kind of appreciate that Rick makes little laser guns for them to hold.
Yes, it's adorable.
It kind of made me laugh. What else did I get here? Bug Eyes. The Bug Eye guys die when the little demons die. That seems kind of inconvenient. We're introduced to Decapitron,
which is literally, there was supposed to be a full moon movie called Decapitron, with that being the main character. This I don't know if it was the hero or the monster or whatever, but it was supposed to be a robot that could change its heads and do other robot stuff. And Charles Band said, that shit's too expensive, cancel that. But hey, let's just take that idea and put it into Puppet Master.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Well, all of a sudden we're getting Andre Toulon's like reincarnated head on this puppet.
It just grows onto them.
Talking to them, being like, hey, activate this and stuff. I guess believe in the puppets, I guess.
Yep.
Okay, bye. And then they use electricity. He comes back to life. I have to say, I like the design. That cool little head. All that has like these machine guns on the side that never come into play
ever. At
least in this film. It's kind of weird. All I wrote down is Toulon is a fucking puppet.
Well, he put his soul into this puppet that has sweet electricity powers.
No, his soul's not in this puppet. His soul's just wandering around, like, talking to Blade and everybody. He's a ghost. Boo!
Boo Ghost.
Boo Ghost. Which also, I guess his soul has to be there, but at the same time, it makes no sense because if they're going off the like how things work in the third film, there's no soul to activate Decapitron. It just kind of comes to life.
He did the magic like a Jedi ghost. He did the incantation, and then he just put his own soul into the puppet.
Convenient.
Ain't that convenient?
I am the Decapitron.
Is that seriously your name, Toulon? That's what you're going with?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, I mean, you're the puppet master. Fuck.
Suck my dick.
Whoa, this is getting weird.
Decapitron this, motherfuckers. So that's my notes and my general positives. I have general positives. Like I said, I like everybody well enough. I guess we was getting the negatives, so Steve didn't like this so much, is that this film, nothing really happens in it.
Fucking nothing happens. 4 and 5 were clearly written and shot as one movie, and they got to the fucking editing room and said, hey, we got like fucking 4 hours worth of footage that we can use. Fuck it, let's release it as 2 movies. Hey, but this first part is just kind of like Act 1. There's not really an ending. Shut the fuck up, you piece of fucking shit. Fuck you, let's release it anyway. And that's how this movie feels to me. Nothing fucking happens.
It doesn't bother me that much. Like, I think for as little happens, I feel it's paced well enough. I was never sitting there feeling super bored. I'm like, okay. It feels so much. I mean, I wanted to say I equate it to kind of like the first film, as in there's just these little things running around killing people, and they have to stop these little things killing people, and that's really what they accomplish in this. I think the problem is that when the film ends, it just ends. It's like, we killed the thing. We're done. Bye. Like, it's like a hard cut done.
Yeah.
There's no, like, to be continued. There's no, like, coming soon Puppet Master 5. It's just like, well, we killed the little thing. Bye.
Everything's fine now.
That's probably my biggest complaint in that regard. I mean, it's a quick 79 minutes. I like everybody in it. There's like no one I expressly hated to make it a terrible experience for me. Unlike a lot of the problems I have, like there's some more problems I have with like Puppet Master 3 and 2 that this film doesn't have for me, anyways.
I mean, I guess it's just a simple case that it bothered me way more than it bothered you.
No, exactly. I agree that those problems are there, but it's one of those cases where it just does not bother me. I was fine with it. I liked how they brought the dolls back to life, and the dolls aren't immediately trying to kill them. That's showing the dolls' personality off again. It's like, hey, you guys, we brought you guys back to life. Hey, cool. What's this? That neat. I like those more quiet moments where it's just people interacting with the dolls. It almost reminds me of kind of like Prehysteria. Mm-hmm. Like kids just have these tiny dinosaur friends. And this movie is like people just find these puppets and they're just trying to like, hey, cool puppets. And I don't know, it just worked for me.
That's fine. It did not work for me. I don't like the pacing of the film. I feel nothing happens. I was bored through a lot of the movie. And again, nothing fucking happens. There's a conflict, and there's like no real resolution. It just fucking Andre Toulon's head magically appears on this puppet again, and he goes just like, hey, sup, you're the puppet master now. Everything's gonna be cool. And then the main character is just, I feel like he's going to be like, hey, but what about the rest of Sutekh? End credits. Like, that's fucking it. I don't like 4 at all. I hate 4. I think it is just a waste of my time. As I said to Bill, when I first mentioned it, Puppet Master 4 and 5 really just fucking feel like the Toxic Avenger 2 and 3 to me, which was exactly what I just described. Lloyd Kaufman got $1 million to make Toxic Avenger 2, and accidentally shot so much footage that he just turned Toxic Avenger 2 into 2 separate movies, and you can fucking feel it. That's what this movie feels like to me.
It's just funny, because I kind of feel the same way about, I like Puppet Master, I like Toxic Avenger 2, but I don't like Toxic Avenger 3.
That is true. Like, between those 2 movies, I do prefer 2 far more. But again, 2 has no fucking ending.
No, yeah, it doesn't. It just ends.
Yeah. Oh, then now there's a Black Rider, and Toxie stops him, and that's
It'd be better if the movies were better edited to actually have a climax. Like, if Puppet Master 4 ended with something ominous happening with the demon, I wouldn't mind. I'd be okay with that, but it just doesn't. It just hard cut ends to credits. There's no, PS part. There's no, coming soon Puppet Master 5, something. It just ends.
Yep.
Do you think if there was an actual ominous going back down to Demon Land and the demon dude doing something terrible? Do you think that would change your perception of it?
Probably.
Okay, so it's just as simple as that, probably.
Yeah, it's just everything falls short to me.
It's just a 79 minutes of, and then nothing, and it's done. It's like, well, what happened?
Yeah.
What happened? That's a Fred Willard reference to A Mighty Wind.
Perfect.
What happened? Like 2 people get that fucking reference. Otherwise, I think that we hit everything on that. I don't have anything else to really say about Puppet Master 4.
Me neither.
I think, I guess I like when the puppets are killing the demon dudes, how they just, like, pin them against they just pin one of them against the wall, and Tuller just goes right for the belly.
Yeah, that was fine.
And I guess acid can be dumped on one, and it's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's cool.
Takes acid and a bunch of cool electro-beamy things from Decapitron.
The stop motion of Decapitron I thought looked really good with the leather jacket.
Yeah, it did. I like I said, I like it. I like when it's just sitting there like shooting electrical beams out and stuff. I think I realized later in the film why Torch isn't here, because I think Torch is too OP most of the time.
He's just too OP.
Yeah, walk up. Hey, this thing's bothering us. Okay, burn it.
Okay, it's gone now.
And the same thing with Six Shooter. Six Shooter doesn't do a whole lot either.
Too OP.
He's too OP. Like, when you have a dude with 6 guns that can just blow the shit out of everything, you gotta just do nothing with it, because it solves all of your problems instantly.
Alright, 6 Shooter. Shoot off both of its arms. Now shoot off both of its legs. Okay, now you still have 2 guns left. Shoot it in the face twice.
Movie's over. Dun, 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 dun.
Hey, at least it'd only be 20 minutes of nothing happening.
That's true. So star ratings, what do you got on this, Steve?
I give this a 2. I like the characters far more than, like, the first 2 Puppet Master movies. But that only does so much for me. I feel like there's no real plot, there's no, like, real conclusion, there's no real climax. I did not like this movie. I give it 2 stars.
2 stars. Well, like I said, it's kind of back to that kind of same easy level that Puppet Master had, so I give it a 3.
Okay.
In that regards, it hits all the right points for me, and yeah. So so check it out. I'd recommend the film. We are at Puppet Master 5: the final chapter.
So clearly, this is the last Puppet Master movie we're talking about. This is going to be a short episode.
It'd be cute if it was Paramount, because Paramount was intending for Friday the 13th, the final chapter, to be the last film. But this is Full Moon we're talking about. There's no way on fucking earth that this was intended to be the last Puppet Master film.
Not at all. Like, not even fucking close.
So Puppet Master 5, the final chapter, rated R, from 1994, directed by Jeff Burr. The puppets battle their most powerful enemy yet, as they protect the new Puppet Master from the demon god that created the secret of life.
So they're fighting against a slightly different looking little toy that they fought 3 times in the last movie.
They took the little toy, threw a cool helmet and a cape on it.
Totally new.
And then boom, baby.
Boom, baby! Whoa, hey Charles Band, so should we design like a really cool looking monster for Sutek, who says he's supposed to be this big elite demon, like can we design like a really sweet looking design for him? Just toss the cape on that one we have. But they look the same too. Okay, toss the helmet on it. But we have money, fuck you.
Hey, do you want to come out as as yourself as a powerful demon to fight stuff? No, you want to be a little demon. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, all of his advisors were killed, so no one really was there to tell him that was
This is a terrible idea, boss.
So, Puppet Master 5, this is a continuation of the story that was started in Puppet Master 4. Basically, we pick up at the start of the film, Rick Meyer is in jail, which...
It's fair. Oh, no! Everything part of him being in jail. I just mean specifically the act of him being arrested for the fact that everyone in his house was dead.
One person was dead, but...
Well,
he only killed the Cameron guy.
Am I wrong?
No, he's... Whatever. No, here's my problem. I was watching the movie, I was messaging Steve. I'm like, I'm already 7 minutes into this movie and I hate it. Because I hate movies that do this, where it's like... Oh, we think you killed these people. Here's a doll. That means you did it. And it's like...
Oh, yeah.
Hey, first off, he wasn't anywhere near these people when they died.
Not at
phone
all.
records to prove this, because he called them from the hotel, so meaning that he couldn't have killed them.
At all.
He was a fucking teleporter. And you don't have any video evidence of a quote-unquote robot killing somebody. You just and think that something's killing somebody
Yeah, I don't even understand why they thought robots were killing people.
because they found this pretty gay looking doll for a grown man.
This faggot doll here.
Oh my god, that was what he said. I mean, that was ugh, that entire sequence was making me mad. It's like generic orange jumpsuit, generic attorney lady. Oh, I get out on bail though. Cool.
Why don't I have bail?
And then the main head of the project, Ian Ogilvy as Jennings, bails him out. Apparently now the CEO. And there's a big thing about, we accidentally get us your information to the military, we'll give you a sizable donation.
Fuck
How
yeah.
about you do that?
How about you do that? My other favorite part of the beginning of 5 is how literally the entire first 15 minutes is just the ending recap of 4.
Yeah.
It is like the most unforgivable recap of a previous film I've ever seen in a horror film. It's excessively long. It is, like, the credits of all these full moon movies are already, gotta milk this time. Gotta milk this feature length. This was even fucking worse than that.
You know, when I was watching it, I felt like, oh, this is kind of weird, but to me it felt like it went by quickly, for me.
It went by quick, but it still was a huge chunk of this running time.
Well, yeah, when your running time's only like 80 minutes.
80 minutes with that flashback.
The opening credits are always like filling up so much time in these movies. Like it's always a very noticeable. Like the credits are just shit because they are just clearly making them run longer just to fill up the running time.
Yep.
Because you have that between that and closing credits, that's probably 10% of your movie.
Yep.
Because
That's why
again,
my movies have no opening credits because I hate that shit.
I mean, it depends. Depends on how they're done. I'm how I feel about opening credits. Like Fight Club, I think has cool opening credits.
Yeah, I'm sure it happens sometimes. I'm just speaking generally.
But so when your movie's 82 minutes, it's kind of bad to just pad your runtime with them.
5 straight minutes of credits.
Yeah.
Anyway, moving on with the film.
So the general plot of the film is kind of similar to the plot of 4.
Basically, is the same plot.
Yeah, except it's kind of different in this regards because Jennings wants to steal the information from Rick, so they go to the hotel, break in. Oh, but there are dolls here. So the dolls are defending themselves, but not necessarily killing people. It's actually what happens is Sutek sends a little baby demon, his son, into the mansion, and that is what's killing everybody.
Yep.
So basically, it's the same demon puppet killing people like it wasn't 4. The main puppets are just defending themselves from these guys trying to kidnap them in a way, trying to steal them to give them to Jennings. So they know they have this technology and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of similar in that regards. But I have to admit, I didn't mind this film that much.
I didn't mind it.
Again, it was very, like I said, I didn't mind 4 either. So there's a lot of very similar hits and stuff. I found the guys that were trying to rob the place were kind of interesting. Had some character to each of them for how little they are there, really. One of them is Mara Kunze from RoboCop 2.
Yep.
So we have 2 actors from RoboCop 2 and Puppet Master 4 and 5.
Fuck yeah, we do.
We're just missing Peter Weller and Nancy Allen.
Oh man.
So that was neat. I mean, the other was cool. I like the one guy that lives the longest that has the beard.
Yes.
That gets hit. Like I thought he was funny. Actually, I thought he was. I think I wrote down. Let's see here. No, I think someone's like, "Did you see that game last night?" He's like, He says, "I fucking hate baseball."
Yeah, that was the best fucking line.
I laughed really hard at that. And like when they first are there to rob the place, Jennings like split up, and I just wrote down, "Yep, easier to be killed."
Of course.
That's how it always works.
Split up, we can do more damage that way.
But that's happening. But my notes wise, like some interesting things I wanted to talk about.
Torch is back.
What was that?
Torch is back.
Yes. It's so funny. Leech Woman is still MIA, but we did get Torch back. And Rick talks to her like, "Hey, Torch." It's like, what? This gets even weirder when you get to the Curse of Puppet Master. But it's like, man, we were talking before about the selection of puppets and how they randomly pop up. It's like, why? Why is it so hard to remain some sort of consistency in who's showing up and who's not showing up? Now Susie shows up to help to take Rick home, and it was so funny to me because like leave the jail, boom, instant sex scene.
Yep.
But it's fine. Like it's weird when it happens. Like wow, they're jumping right in this. But it's also funny because apparently Rick didn't sleep with the jail, and so she's trying to go down and give him a BJ, and he just falls asleep.
I did appreciate it.
I laughed.
Yeah, it made me laugh.
And also during this, another thing I liked Blade trying to escape from the evidence room.
Mm-hmm.
It worked kind of well for me. We're sticking on positives pretty well right now.
Well, I mean, I feel that there's so few positives by comparison that it's easier to talk about.
Yeah, I did write down Torch magically shows up.
Ta-da!
It's like just boom, he shows up. He's just there. I'm like, whoa! It's not like them finding him or anything. It's it's implied that he has existed this entire time.
He was in 4, clearly.
He was in 4. He was just not there. Not there at all. I want to see like the special edition of 4 where he's like just like cropped in the background. When I finally do the edit, when I edit 4 and 5 together someday, I'm gonna definitely like impose him in several scenes.
Just keep cutting to like his reaction shots randomly throughout the film.
No, I'll just do what fucking every other movie does: is have footage from previous films in them.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So we'll talk about that later, but I can just do that. So it'll be like they're like, "Hey, Torch," and I'll just have a
cut to him in the house in part 2.
No, I was gonna have it cut to him outside burning the kid.
Yes.
It's like he's not in the same room here. But you don't care. More Toulon shit, like more of his head popping up. I was
It's
like,
weird.
why are we still doing this? Let me see. I'm gonna find some other positives here. I think that's it. Besides normal stuff, like I like the actors in it just fine. I still like Rick Myers. I like Susie. What's her name? Lauren. Lauren's in this barely. She's just in a coma apparently after 4.
Yeah, that's weird, but whatever.
Yeah, so that's that. You want to jump into negatives?
Everything else? It's a complete fucking retread of the 4th, which I already fucking hated. Sutek's puppet design is stupid. Sutek is stupid. Everything is stupid. Fucking, it's boring as fuck, but not as boring to me as 4 was. I hated most of the fucking film. The ending slightly won me over, because at least it was more of an actual climax of an ending than 4 was.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, it just was a bunch of fucking bullshit. It was just 4. Again! And I was just so mad the whole time! Yelling that I was just watching 4 again! Nothing was different except now Torch is here! Which is cool!
And there's some different guys getting killed.
Now there's slightly different guys getting killed. And like
more people die in this movie than they did in 4.
That is
4,
true.
Only one person dies.
That is true.
I'm sorry. The scientist dies, so I guess that's 3 people die.
I don't include the scientist that dies separately in the very beginning of the movie.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that. So only Cameron died in 4. So this film we have several people die.
Yeah, so 5 has more going on, so I don't hate it as much as 4. And like I said, the ending wins me over a bit, because at least it's an ending, and it actually feels somewhat climactic with the puppets actually struggling to work together to fight this super demon that's more powerful because its helmet is different, I guess.
And he has a cape.
And he has a cape.
Cape powers.
Cape powers, you're absolutely right. But fucking not much to say about it. Just, I would not suggest it. What a hell of an ending to the franchise, if this is where the movie's like actually ended. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, shitty little monster. There's a bunch of stupid computer crap where Lauren is like psychically trying to communicate with Rick, but not saying anything useful
At all.
The life force. And he's sitting there, he's trying to just punch the keys for God's sakes. What's this? What is this?
Could you just type literally anything else?
Come on, Lauren, you dumb psychic bitch. Okay. So here's what get me every time. So the guys trying to rob the place walk in a hallway, see the demon, instantly fall down.
They got spooked.
It's like they turn around to run, but as they turn, all of them, without fail, fall down. I'm like, you guys are worthless. Like, what is this? Who thought this was okay to put in a film?
Yeah.
It's one thing if people run away and then trip over something, but no, it's like a monster, turn, fall flat in your face, die.
That's exactly what happened.
What did you trip over? I don't understand. I'm so what you should have put like a boing sound or that like a thrum sound of a string like someone set up some fucking Home Alone traps. Or put some Matchbox cars down so something like woo, like add that like a Hanna-Barbera banana peel slip sound, that slide whistle sound.
Yeah.
Well, I might as well fucking do that. Jesus Christ.
May as well.
I noticed a editing flub, or at least a sound flub. So near the end of the film, when Blade is trying to fight off Sutek's demon, they gave Blade robot sounds.
Oh yeah, that's right. I did forget about that.
Yeah, I was watching it. I'm like, oh, they clearly meant to give these sounds to the Decapitron.
Yeah, clearly.
But they are over Blade right now. So Blade and every other movie just moves. This is like making those robot sounds as he's moving around.
He's a robot now.
I'm like, what the fuck is this? Did someone fall asleep in editing? Yeah, when Torch magically showed up, I was just like, oh my god. They really don't care about consistency in who shows up in these movies.
They don't give a fuck.
Oh, and here's the badass movie quote, badass action line. Your reservation has just been canceled.
Which was a good line. I like that a lot.
Really?
Not for the right reasons.
That's what I'm meaning. I'm like,
But
I was like, holy shit.
I fucking laughed and laughed.
It's almost like saying, hey guys, remember, we're at a hotel.
Yeah, that's... I kind of wish that was the follow-up to that line.
It's like the line, because the line makes no sense otherwise. It's like it almost requires you to remember you're in a hotel, which it does not actually factor into the movie's plot at all.
Mm-hmm.
Besides the framing device, which is still just a shitty like matte painting of the hotel on the beach.
Yeah.
And which I actually watching it, I can't. I didn't seem to look. I can't tell if they are actually in the hotel in this film or not.
I want to say they used the same set.
No, they did. Okay,
Yeah.
That's right. Because they have the elevator and stuff.
Yeah.
Which one thing I do like, I like that when Jennings stumbles upon the dolls, they're all like, "Hey, it's because of you these guys died," and so they fucking murder him.
Yep.
Namely, Torch. Torch sets him on fire, proving that the reason Torch doesn't show up in movies very much is because he's too OP.
He's just so OP.
Because you have things that like the demon dudes or just little dudes that like little scamps that go Arr! You can't have anything when you have a dude with a flamethrower.
Mm-hmm.
Just torching your ass.
Torching your ass.
So they set Jennings on fire, and then he falls down an elevator shaft.
And that's
No. He's gonna... No, sorry. Torch is gonna light him on fire, and he's backing up and then falls down an elevator shaft. Torch spooked him to death.
Got spooked.
Spooked. Yeah, but otherwise, I don't think I hate this film. I don't think I hate this film, but it was... I don't know. It had some bits I thought I guess it'd be on par with 4 for me in that regards. Like, I get that it's not great, but there's enough things that help carry it for me. And again, it's not very long, so it's mostly harmless.
I agree that it's on par with 4, but we disagree on 4.
Yeah, but I can totally see your points on 4, so it's not like I'm sitting here touting it's a great film. It's just that it worked a bit better for me.
And that's totally fine.
It's like I'm sitting here, I'm like, yeah, totally, yeah. So star ratings, I think 5 is probably getting in the same camp, maybe because it's so much of a retread of 4. For me, it kind of bumps down a little bit, so I give it 2.5 out of 5.
I stick with a 2 for this.
Yeah. So I think it's pretty comparable scores there.
I like the characters in 4 more, but I like that slightly more actually happened in 5.
I like the Home Alone aspect of 5, where it's just a bunch of puppets fucking around with some dudes trying to steal them.
Goddamn right.
And they got one guy is just really trying to get Pinhead because Pinhead punched him in the fucking face. that guy was my favorite. I enjoyed him. I was sad when he died.
Me too.
By seeing a demon and then instantly falling over.
Just falling.
Damn it. So, I think that's the...
Well, that's the last Puppet Master movie.
No, because 4 years later...
1998.
We got Curse of the Puppet Master.
Yay.
Rated R. 90 minutes, this one. It's one of the longest fucking Puppet Master movies.
It feels like it, too.
A scientist attempts to master the art of transferring people's souls into puppets.
That's it?
That's it.
Okay, well, I mean, good for you guys.
That's it. That's the synopsis. Which I guess I didn't really think the guy was a scientist. He just looked like some
Nope.
Orville Redenbacher motherfucker.
Yeah, he's not a scientist at all. But sure. So, Curse of the Puppet Master is interesting because Curse went through a lot of changes.
Tell us about that.
Originally, Curse of the Puppet Master was originally meant to be the first of a new trilogy of Puppet Master movies, like how there was 3, 4, and 5, although I don't consider 3, 4, and 5 a trilogy.
No, not at all.
Not at all. But it was supposed to be called The Puppet Wars, which, holy shit, that title. It was going to be 3 movies where Andre Toulon and his creations would be fighting the Mummy, Frankenstein, and Dracula. Guy Ralph was, Rolf? Guy was going to return as Toulon. And, they were going to also be back in Egypt, doing stuff in Egypt, because you gotta reuse that Egypt footage.
Yeah, they pay good money for that.
But funding fell through, and they couldn't afford to do that insane trilogy idea. And it's interesting because there was designs for it. Bombshell was designed for the Puppet Wars, and that design doesn't show up until fucking Puppet Master 10, Axis Rising. There was the original posters came out for Puppet Wars, and it was showing the puppets fighting those weird monkey goblin puppet things that we've only seen in flashbacks.
Yeah.
And it was just weird. And it fell through, and they, basically Charles Band was like, well, fuck, I want to make another Puppet Master movie because that shit's easy money, but we can't afford this. Let's just kind of, remake the first film. Let's have the puppets get found again, because I guess Rick put them up for auction or some shit.
Hey, eBay was coming around,
eBay was coming around.
No, actually, probably because he probably went to jail. Because after 5, he still has to go back to court and face trial for fucking attempted, supposedly murdering people.
Yeah.
Now he has more corpses in a fucking hotel to deal with.
Yeah, you're right.
Probably went to jail. And these puppets just left and then found, and some dude found them.
So yeah, Curse of the Puppet Master, which has a much lower budget than the previous films.
$250,000. Which watching the film, I was just, where'd this money go?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, let's go through the film.
Here's like we said, the film is essentially a remake of the first. The general plot is Dr. Magru, played by George Peck. Let me say the name's right. Sorry. Is trying to do like everything everyone else is trying to do, recreate Toulon's secret. He hires a slow kid.
He's
slow
slow.
guy.
Yeah, he's not retarded, but he's slow.
Who's apparently very good at making little things out of wood. That means he's apparently good enough to expertly craft a doll. So he's hiring him. He gets him basically to make a doll in the hopes that he can kill him. Kill/transfer his essence into that doll's body.
He believes that the secret of it is when you put your heart and soul into making the puppet, then you can actually transfer the soul to the puppet.
Yeah, that's apparently what's going on here. That makes no sense with anything else in the films.
Well, this is a guy that doesn't know what the rules are.
I know.
So, fine.
But the film doesn't exactly try to... Even then, the rules that they're doing in this film make no sense.
Oh, God, no.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, what they actually ends up happening makes no sense.
0 sense.
So, Curse of the Puppet Master, the film immediately opens with doll jail.
They're in doll jail.
And we get Magru taking some doll into a field, digging a shitty fucking hole to bury something. We assume it's a doll he made that just didn't work out. And oh boy, did it not.
He also sets it on fire.
We get Leech Woman back.
She's back.
Torch is gone.
Torch is gone again. Torch was rebuilt into Leech Woman.
And then we get a shitty jester.
A really shitty jester.
Now here's something you'll immediately start realizing in Curse is that they blatantly cut to footage from previous films and act as if that footage is taking place in this film.
Blatantly cut to that.
Blatantly.
Like,
there are shots of Leech Woman from Puppet Master 3 at times when they're cutting to her looking at them while they're eating dinner or something. There's shots of what else? I mean, it's all over the place, and it's clear it's not in this film because the shots look better.
Yeah, they look way better and higher quality.
And it's just all over the place. Oh yeah, the opening credits. The opening credits is footage from better movies for credits.
Yep.
I thought it was just the opening credits. Like, oh wait, they're showing footage from the other movies as their opening credits, but this film isn't those movies, and it's like, nope. That's not just the opening credits. That is throughout the film.
The
Because
whole
apparently
film.
they're so cheap they can't just shoot it. Have a camera shooting a doll.
Can't do
sitting there.
that.
And speaking of like the dolls, like oh man, they move like shit. It's clear that it looks like a PA or something is just laying on the ground with their hand on the dog's legs, just kind of shaking them about.
Fuck stop
they're-
motion.
There's no stop motion except for reused footage stop motion. There's no actually good puppetry work going on.
Nope.
Or there's nothing. It's like throughout the film, Pinhead looks lifeless. Cause it's the woman who is Dr. McGrew's daughter, Jane, played by Emily Harrison. She's constantly picking up Pinhead like he's a fucking teddy bear.
Yes.
And kind of like, hey, Pinhead! Oh, like oh man, what got me the most is their names. We call this one Pinhead, and we call this one Tunneler. It's like, I'm glad these names you came up with are the names of the characters.
Yeah. I mean, I assume that in the box their name tags are there because everyone always knows what their names are. They have little tiny name tags in the box.
Nope. Well, they technically didn't give them names in the first film. The second film, Tolan was there, so that's fine. The third film, Tolan's there, so that's fine. The fourth film, they find the diary, which is in the fifth. But I'm not. They didn't establish they had the diary because if he had the diary, he could recreate the process.
Yeah. Well, I mean, everyone tries to recreate the process with the diary, and it doesn't work. So this guy's just trying his own take.
Well, no, it works in the first film.
Well, only when you inject it in
Who's
yourself.
Who's the everyone? Because the first film, the guy does it. Second film is Tolan. Third film is Tolan. The fourth film is when they first tried doing it, and they actually have Tolan show up to help them do it.
Yeah.
So this is the first time we've had someone trying to do it, like, technically,
Yeah,
I guess.
you're absolutely right.
And so he didn't have the diary or anything, clearly. Because if he had the diary, it'd make more sense what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
Because what he's doing makes bonkers little sense.
No fucking sense.
I'm going to strap you down to this table, then some shitty electrical effects is going to zap you into this doll.
Well, it doesn't make any sense.
I got a bow tie. Fuck you.
Fuck you! Jesus
I'm
Christ.
Orville Redenbacher, motherfucker.
Gonna make you fucking extra buttery, you piece of shit.
So if you're thinking, hey, this film is lacking people to be killed, you'd be wrong, because some dumb jock guys are introduced almost immediately, and they have "kill me" written on their forehead.
Please kill me.
The leader of the dumb jock guys is picking on. I wish probably should bring up his name.
His nickname is
Robert
Tank.
Robert
Tank.
Yeah, Tank. Oh, Tank. Oh. We'll talk about that. So he's picking on him at the gas stop. That's when McGrew finds he's really good at whittling wood. He finds this shitty little thing he made. And apparently he's a master carpenter and can craft the most best dolls. Like usual, the dolls are involved in puppet shows that McGrew runs.
Which was adorable.
Which is full of adults.
Yeah, which was weird.
It's like, yay, Dad! Like, you are grown-ass people. Why are you impressed by this?
I think there were children. There's like child audio during that for like ADR, but no children there.
Where are the children?
This film takes place in the town in Springwood during the events of Freddy's Dead.
Oh my lord, that sounds the worst.
Freddy versus.
I need my 3D glasses and dumb evil spirit sperm.
Whoa! It's in 3D.
Check out my baseball bat. Whoa!
Whoa!
Pinhead should have looked down and went, "You forgot the power glove," but done it like the voice, like.
And then he just lifts his hand, and it's the power glove.
But he magically has like that laser gun that Rick built them.
Oh yeah, he still has that.
Of course he does. That'd be great. So let's see. We start getting to shitty puppet show. Now the sheriff is apparently investigating McGrew because he was trying to figure out. Apparently they had a assistant before.
Who went missing?
That Matt, who was his assistant before. So I think you started realizing that Matt was the doll that McGrew burned.
Yeah, it's pretty clear.
And this film is trying really hard to make the sheriff and his deputy look like assholes, but they're just. I mean. Okay, the way they're going about their job is kind of dickish, but they're cops. They're doing their job.
They're completely justified.
Not necessarily who murdered, but trying to investigate the disappearance of somebody.
Yeah, and this guy clearly lied to someone about where he went.
Yeah, and so they're trying to. They think McGrew's the murderer, Which gets I just should jump ahead on that point to the end. The puppets kill the sheriff and the deputy.
Yep.
They did nothing wrong.
They did nothing wrong.
This is parts of the film I hate the most. Is just how the film treats the dolls.
The puppets are being evil again. Like, them killing the jock. Absolutely.
Because he tried to rape Jane
and kill
all this other
Pinhead.
stuff. And he did. As far as I know, they killed Pinhead, which that was ridiculous.
Well, I mean, Tank brings him back.
Yeah, better than ever.
Yeah.
So, but the sheriff and his deputy come up to arrest McGrew, and it's like he's all ominous and evil, and then the dolls kill people. I'm like, why are the dolls doing evil things?
Why are they doing this? Like, they have free will. They have destroyed their own creator or their own puppet master at least twice. At least twice already.
Yeah, and other alternate timelines.
Well, according to Legacy, these are all fucking canon, motherfucker. They all happen. There ain't no reboots, there ain't no other timelines. These are all in the same timeline.
Which is why on Wikipedia, for every single film, there's a section for timeline discrepancies.
Every single fucking movie.
Oh, man, that's terrible. What I got here? There's a lot of making puppet montages, tons of them. Like a camera just zooming in on Tank, just sitting there working on this puppet. It's surrounded by weird paintings.
Push it to the limit! The limit!
Hearts on fire, strong. He's like making a puppet going up a snowy mountain.
Yes.
It's all fantastic. Oh, there's lots of spooky dreams. Matt, I keep saying Matt. Robert Tank keeps having spooky dreams that are ridiculous and terrible.
Yeah, but they had to do the one dream in order to justify the poster that they already drew.
Yeah, they drew the poster of him waking up. Ah, my belly's all gears, shitty fucking looking gears, and my feet are all peg leggy. Ah, spooky. Ah.
Just kidding. It was just a weird post-sex dream.
Post-sex dream. There's moments. Okay, now when they first introduced the jock dudes, which are mean for no reason. I don't know. It's not like they're trying to say like my dad's the mayor. They're just like really just dick guys. When they first introduced them, I'm like, yeah, these are dicks. But they later have them stumble upon Jane and Tank walking around, and there's like a moment where I almost think these guys are awesome because like the main dude is just standing there trying to talk to Jane, and Jane's screaming at him, pushing him and stuff. He's like, I'm not doing anything.
Yeah.
He's like telling her like, I'm not doing anything. You're doing everything. Now then he starts doing stuff. So it's like, okay, now you are clearly a dick. But for a moment there, I'm like, oh, this is my favorite character.
Yeah.
Because he's just like, why are you screaming?
Why are you doing this?
Why are you doing any of this?
I'm just trying to talk to you.
So guy shows up, tries to rape Jane, leaves. The puppets go to kill him. Now what I love is like they come back, they go to his house. First off, his house is clearly not this guy's house. There's like posters for like old classic films on the wall.
Yeah, I know.
I'm like, okay, whose house is this? Who's in the sets? Is this like Richard? Is this like Charles Band's house they're shooting in for right now, or? But no, like they see him, they come up, Tunneler and Blade to go to kill him. He's in there just like angrily working out.
So angrily working out.
Oh, that fucking bitch! Like this, like he's like pumping this motherfucking like bar like it's
of like
nothing.
40 pounds.
He's like, getting jacked.
Getting so jacked.
Now, this is when Blade gouges his eyes, and then Tunneler tunnels right into his dick.
Right into his dick.
Oh, man.
Fuck your dick!
So, the whole... But what got me is he, quote-unquote, kills Pinhead, which was silly to me, because Pinhead's been through a lot worse.
Way worse.
But this guy apparently throwing him on the ground and stomping on him a bit, breaks off an arm and kills him. Not
Bill.
Falling down 3 flights of stairs in the first film.
Bill, do you not understand how strong this man is? Did you not see how angrily he was working out?
Yeah, I'm sure he could crush a Coke can really strong like.
Yeah.
He's like, hey man, get out of our town. As he like crushes the can all intimidating like, and you're like, whoa, fuck off, man, you got badass here.
Got a badass over here.
Better get out of here. So yeah, when Tank fixes Pinhead, this is when I was really starting to notice that Pinhead just looks like a teddy bear.
He's adorable.
Oh, now one thing I noticed, every time it's night, it's lightning and raining. The film, I don't understand the timeline of when Tank starts working for McGrew and the end of the film, because it feels like it'll go from day to instantly night all the time. Apparently, Tunneler and Blade killed the douche jock like 4 days ago, and then they just find his body now.
Mm-hmm.
It's very skewed, and there's no real sense of time progression.
No, there is not.
But the film is telling you there's time progression.
Yeah.
So yeah, lightning storms in every scene, which I guess is good, because puppets kill the cops, and then we find out McGrew is strapped down Tank, and then he's going to transfer him into the doll.
Also, he sent his daughter to pick up a mermaid.
Yeah, like, I need to go pick up, in the most, like, clearly suspicious way possible.
Like, oh man, Tank has pneumonia. But I gotta go pick up a mermaid. Oh, well, Dad, you go pick up the mermaid. I can stay with Tank. No, you go pick up the mermaid, because what if Tank dies? But he just has the flu, Dad. But I want to be safe.
I really need you to do this.
I really need you to do this, honey.
You're my number one guy.
But I'm your daughter. Number one guy.
Jane,
don't you fucking backtalk Orville Redenbacher, motherfucker.
I am your father.
I'm your father. I'm your buttery popcorn tycoon father.
Bitch.
Welcome to Puppet Master, bitch.
So we get to the whole, the culmination, the climax of the film. McGrew has Tank strapped down. He begins the shitty lightning effects.
I want to take 1 second here.
No, go ahead.
I want to be completely honest and say that up to this point in the film, this film did not offend me at all. Like, it's boring at times, it looks cheap, but I see what they were trying to do. I see that they were trying to do, like, kind of like a relaunch. Not a reboot, but a relaunch, like, starting over, this being, like the first film, to take it from here. I liked the characters for the most part. I actually liked the daughter. I liked Tank, even though he's a fucking idiot. And honestly, I liked Dr. Please help. McGrew. I honestly like Dr. McGrew because he was clearly someone that used to be a decent guy that has become obsessed with recreating the science. And I could see that because there's times when he's still a legitimately good guy, and then there's times when he's going fucking nuts, being like, humanity's fucked, so let's all become immortal and puppets. Ha 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 ha! But I felt that worked pretty decently. It's not a great film, but up until this point, I was fine with it. Now let's talk about the ending when everything goes to shit.
Okay, so McGrew has Tank strapped down to a table. Commence shitty lightning effects.
Puppets are helping McGrew.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden his body disappears. Tank's body, disappears.
Completely disappears.
And up until this point, we have been shown that Tank is working on a doll. Like a normal marionette-style doll.
Wood, limbs.
1 second. I want to backtrack for a second. Keep people in suspense more for this conclusion.
Okay.
Jane is out walking in the woods.
Yeah, we can't forget about this.
And she stumbles upon the site where McGrew burned the doll at the beginning of the film. She picks up the doll, which apparently is still alive.
Jesus Christ, this poor guy. This
doll looks silly, terrible. It's half burnt, and it's like... It's like, oh no, for heaven's misery, please. It's terrible looking. Now that reinforces how stupid this conclusion is. So, okay, body spheres, lightning effects. We were led to believe he's making this marionette doll. And obviously Matt turned into a normal, human-looking doll-shaped thing.
Yeah, it looks like him trying to make a puppet based on Matt.
What happens to Tank?
Well, I mean, clearly he's been working on all these wooden limbs, and it's clearly a humanoid puppet, and he put so much work into making all these wooden limbs. He put his soul into making this puppet. So
he becomes a tank.
Wait, what?
He becomes a tank with a little shitty LCD screen that has his face on it.
Okay.
With a laser cannon and treads and everything.
It looks fucking terrible.
It was awful. What the fuck happened here?
Why? Like, fucking why? Why is he working on this stuff, and then he becomes that? Why?
I was at a loss.
Like,
I was like, what? And then, when the puppets realize that what McGrew did to Tank, then they turn on McGrew, slice him up. Jane comes home, sees her dad.
In blood.
What?
Covered in blood.
Covered in blood, yes. He looks up at Tank, and then Tank blasts him with the little cannon, and the film ends.
It ends as his daughter is just screaming.
What?
What the fuck happened?
It's like the first film where the puppets turn on the guy. How about they turn before he kills Tank?
Yeah, they clearly don't want. They don't want Tank to die. They don't want Tank to die. They like Tank. Fine. Why are they helping him up to the point of him killing Tank? Why do they kill McGrew when it's clearly too fucking late to help their friend? It makes no sense.
Did they not like Matt? What's wrong with Matt?
Fuck Matt.
I guess Tank's a cool
Hey,
guy.
maybe Matt was a fucking asshole. We don't know.
And they don't necessarily kill McGrew. They just leave him there to die dead until Jane shows up, and then Tank turns like, and then like the cannon, like shitty lightning effects.
Shitty
You
lightning.
don't see him like die, explode, or anything. It's just blam, cut to credits.
Yep.
Boom, bum, bum, boom, no,
No!
go away! God damn it!
This is not what we do!
No. If this is a remake of the first film, you fucking did it wrong.
Did it completely fucking wrong. Jesus Christ.
And that film wasn't even the best.
No.
There's no green goo or people actually deserving to die. It was just a dickhole dude doing weird things that the puppets turned on no reason. They killed some cops. Why are you killing the cops? God, Leech Woman, why are you here? You do nothing this film except show up to be like, hey, it's Leech Woman. And like I said, the reused footage. So they have a Jester in this film, a new Jester, and then they have footage of the they have footage. Sorry, I'm gonna share this on the Facebook page. Steve's leaving me a great photo. Find it on the Facebook page. They have Jester in this new costume. It's like red and blue, but then they cut to old footage
Where Jester's not
where it's the
wearing
old
it.
Jester. But then the other Jester really doesn't do it. Like, it doesn't do anything. I don't know if I want to say offended, but I just thought this movie was dog shit.
And it didn't offend me that much. Because this is a case where you're totally fucking right.
It looks like they had, like, clearly they wanted to do more things, but what the end result was a film that looks like they shot it in 7 days.
Yes.
For nothing, but then I find out the budget was $250,000, which is highly upsetting.
Yeah.
Getting the film does not look like that.
At all. It doesn't.
At all. And I'm not normally super picky on that type of stuff, but this film does not look like it cost that much money.
No, it doesn't.
So something was going on there with that.
Oh, yeah. Charles Band needed to... it cost $200,000 to film at Charles Band's house.
Yeah, that's almost what it looks like. It looks like that ranch they're at looks like Charles Band's house.
Yep.
The house that Puppet Master built. Or more like the house that Wizard Video built. That's it. I don't have anything else to add to this discussion, unless you had some other points I missed.
As I said, up to the ending, I wasn't as offended by this as, you were.
I was bored. That was really the biggest problem I had with this
Yeah,
film.
there are times when it's a boring film. For me, it wasn't as boring as, say, 5 was for me. Or, 4 was. But it was still pretty fucking boring. But again, I liked the characters. I liked the ideas that they were trying to go with. I liked what they were trying to do. And clearly they had better ideas, and it just didn't fucking deliver. But where the movie really fucking loses me is the fucking ending. It's ridiculous. It makes no sense. None of it makes sense. I don't know why the puppets are being dicks. I don't know why Tank is a fucking tank. I don't know why everything looks like shit. I don't know why they can't even bother to film a fucking shot of the newly built fucking puppet. There's a whole lot of why. I kept asking why throughout the film. But...
And none of it matters later.
None of it fucking matters later.
So, Curse the Puppet Master, star ratings... my gut tells me to give it 1.5. I
give this also a 2. So 4, 5, and 6 all get a 2 out of 5 from me.
Yeah.
I give it a 2 because I kind of place it in the same leagues as, 4 and 5. There's some stuff that it did right, but then there's a whole lot of shit that it did wrong. It ended up not being a good film, but until the ending, it wasn't horribly offensive to me. But then the ending happened.
Yeah, just the whole film, I was just sitting there and just like, what's going on? What's going on? Where are we at now? Oh, we're only halfway. Shit, fuck. Something happened!
Something please happen.
Something happened I care about. Jane is a cutie little lady. I thought she was fine as a character. I don't give a shit about Tank. I don't give a shit about Dr. McGrew. I guess these douchebags are okay for a minute. Hey, the dolls, they're lifeless and have no personality.
Oh, yeah, no.
Just Barfarama. Barfarama. I instantly regret having to read the synopsis for Retro Puppet Master, but
let's get into it.
Let's get into it. Retro Puppet Master 1999, PG-13.
Oh god, I didn't realize that.
Directed by David Dakota, but he's under pen name, I guess. I can't think of the other word. Joseph Tennant, which I wanted to apologize right now because we talked about Curse of the Puppet Master. That was also directed by David DeCoteau.
Yes. David
DeCoteau, all up in this bitch. He made Puppet Master 3, yeah, this is what we're getting.
Yeah.
It's 1892, and Sutekh is hopping mad. Oh, God. I immediately love whoever wrote this. It seems a 3,000-year-old Egyptian sorcerer has stolen one of the gods' secrets of life, that of instilling the souls of the dying into inanimate things. Sutekh raises 3 mummified former high priests, led by the villainous first servant, and charges them of recovering both the sorcerer and his secret. There is no lack of victims for this three highfalutin, stylish villains as they pursue their prey to 19th century Paris, and the very young puppeteer, Andre Toulon. Toulon runs a puppet theater in the heart of Paris and meets the sorcerer, in parentheses, the mysterious Avzel, when he is found by the lovely Swiss ambassador's daughter Ilse, after being nearly killed. It is there and then that we find the seed of things to come, and the origin of the Puppet Master series of tales.
Okay.
Fred blogs, you started out great, making me laugh, but then it just got too wordy, Fred. What are you doing?
It started off strong, then it went to shit.
Retro Puppet Master, aka a prequel to a prequel.
A prequel to a prequel. Clearly, there's footage of a train in this movie. That footage for the train was originally shot for the Puppet Wars, and then that film was canceled and they made that horrible Curse of the Puppet Master, but they still had this really nice footage of a train, and they clearly wrote the entire movie around that footage of that train.
Oh, you think so?
You fucking know so.
You mean that train footage that was clearly shot the day, but then the miraculous day for night shot blue filter?
Yes.
It's noticeable a bit here. You think it'd be more noticeable, but it isn't that bad. But when we get to Legacy, when they show that footage again, for some reason, then it looks worse.
It looks even
and
worse.
It's like super day for night shot.
Probably because they had a different editor, but they had the original footage not from the movie.
Probably. Okay, so Retro Puppet Master. We open in 1944. We got Guy Rolfe back as Toulon
For a moment.
for a hot cup of coffee. Eating some salt, eating some dusty sardines, as he's going to explain to the doll. Like, all of a sudden, Blade's standing there, and all of a sudden, Cyclops' head just falls out of the thing. And it's like, oh! That was a whole... Like, why did this thing suddenly pop out of nowhere? Do you have an answer for that?
No, I got nothing.
Okay, so it's time to talk about where the... Puppet Master Begins.
It's basically a Puppet Master Begins, except it's
the
not
Hans
Puppet
Zimmer
Master
score.
Begins because 3 seem way more like Puppet Master Begins.
No, this is Puppet Master Begins Again.
Actually begins.
Puppet Master Returns.
Man, Toulon is uncreative as fuck because all of his puppets used to look like shit, and then when he made new puppets, he just made them like the original puppets, except not look like shit.
Puppet Master Forever.
God damn it. If I make a Puppet Master movie, I'm calling it Puppet Master Forever.
I'm going to call mine Puppet Master and Robin.
You should. That's a good one.
Puppet Master Rises.
No.
Puppet Master Mask of the Phantasm.
Puppet Master v Superman.
Puppet Master Red Hood. Puppet Master v Superman Dawn of Justice. There, we gotta get the whole title in there.
Dawn of Justice, yeah. The Killing Nazi.
Puppet Master.
Man, we just don't want to talk about this movie.
Well, my Puppet Master is the 1996 film starring Adam West.
You mean 1966?
That's what I said.
Okay.
I mean, I'll go back to the tapes. I'll check it out. The viewers at home will know the answer.
Pretty sure he said 1996.
I said whatever I said, and that's the fact, Jack.
Okay, can't argue.
You don't like it. You know what you can do? You can tell us a bit more about Retro Puppet Master.
I don't want to do that at all. Okay, Retro Puppet Master is fucking dog shit. That's what it is.
Boom! There it is. Might as well do the star ratings and move on at this point. Christ.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This movie is so bad. The entire film is just milking its fucking running time. Not only is there the same bullshit credits like the fuck this, that literally just repeats lines over and over again. Like the exact same lines 3 times in a row. It happens immediately as the movie starts.
It does. I didn't know what was going on. Why was these two henchmen repeating themselves? Azel just fucks him up. Who cares? My immediate first note was looks and sounds like shit.
Yeah.
That's pretty clear. At this point, the classic theme for the Puppet Master films is long gone.
Oh, it's gone.
They have no interest in using that for the next 3 films. As much as we'll talk to, they might hint at it, but they want nothing to do with it.
Nope.
We are treated to the fine quality special effects of the film.
Jesus Christ, they look fucking terrible.
Someone found out how to do wavy effects, and they do it in mass.
Just do so many wavy effects.
Yeah, and then so Azel is leaving this temple with obviously Sutek's secret. Apparently, 2 henchmen die. Azel, as we heard before, releases 3 mummies. They look like dog shit. I was just like, why are there fucking mummies? I was at a loss. Then we cut to Paris, 1902. And then, 8 minutes into the film, we get our opening credits.
Yep.
Which are, I timed this time, the opening credits were 3 minutes long. This movie is 80 minutes.
Yep.
And, take a wild guess, the ending credits are about the same. So, close to 10% of your film
is credits.
was on credits. Perfect.
Then
we meet Greg Sestero, who played Mark in The Room. I had no idea he was in this film.
Yeah, there's even, in his book, Disaster Artist, there's even 2 chapters dedicated to talking about Retro Puppet Master.
Yeah, I've been meaning to listen to that, because he did the audiobook for that. That's still on my list to get around to. As I said before, I had seen Retro Puppet Master, but obviously it was so long ago that I'm not going to remember Greg Sestero, because obviously he's more in the public eye now for being in The Room and things like that.
Greg actually did a good job at this movie.
I will say that right off the bat, he's my only true positive of the film.
I did like Brigitta as Elsa. I thought she was easy on the eyes, and she was fine. I mean, she wasn't great, but I think just compared to everyone else, she was a shining star. Oh my god, that play!
Well, we'll talk about that.
Oh my god, that play!
That's my right after my noting of Greg Sestero. It's very clear that when they made this film, I don't know where the location was, but given how many films at this time are being filmed in Romania and Eastern Europe, it's very clear that's what happened here. And they just took locals who can kind of speak English and just gave them roles.
Yep.
Because there is just terrible Romanian acting. It just feels like the same. It's like Elsa is talking to her best friend at the beginning of the film, and it's just like, Elsa's fine. Obviously, she was brought in for the film. She's doing fine. The local girl, oh, Lord, no. God damn.
Oh, no.
It was just terrible. And then we meet Andre Toulon's cast company for the theater he runs. It's weird. Everyone else... Okay... Sestero knows that he's in Paris and that he's a French character, so he's speaking with a French accent the entire film.
Yes.
Nobody else is.
No one else is.
You have all his assistants wrote down basically how I feel like the audience is feeling during this play. Everywhere is hell, for we are the damned.
Everywhere is hell, because we're watching this movie.
Let me give you another read of that. Let me try to get this Romanian read. Everywhere is hell, for we are the damned.
That is pretty spot on, exactly how it was portrayed.
Don't you like my French accent I put on for that?
How does that play sell any tickets? No.
Well, first off, it looks like a fucking castle, and they have one room with 20 people who are just apparently overjoyed.
Overjoyed with the show. The show is stupid. It makes no sense. There's no plot. The puppets are barely puppets. They're just figures on sticks.
Hey, it really helped those ticket sales. It helped him out there. He had some naked dolls.
That would probably help.
Some naked dolls.
naked dolls, yeah.
Given how this series usually goes, I honestly did expect there to be a subplot where he does make naked dolls for a play or something.
Yeah.
But no, we obviously don't get that. Thank God.
It might have made the play better. Jesus Christ, this play is fucking terrible. I can't get over... The acting is some of the worst acting I've seen in a film. Ever.
Well, if
the
one eye is
shit.
better than 2, then no eyes would be the best.
That makes no sense. This isn't good. This
what
isn't
is the
good.
story? I don't know what the story here. There's a Cyclops in hell. There's a Dr. Death in hell. Whoa.
There's a cowboy with 6 arms in hell.
Like, I thought, given the earlier films, he made. Well, obviously, let's get right off the bat here. The canon is ripped asunder in this film.
Where's Faust?
We're led to believe that in Pubmaster 2, that Andre Toulon found the secrets by going to Egypt with Elsa and getting the stuff from a strange man.
Yes.
This film, now, apparently, he didn't do that. What happened was, in Paris, a sorcerer who was going to be... Well, we'll talk about his death here in a moment. On his deathbed, gives Toulon the secret, and that's what caused it. So this whole Egypt bit of Toulon going never happened. And apparently, the first dolls he creates to do things never, were these things, like... a spoiler alert, by the end of the film, we don't know what happens to him.
Nope.
Toulon just goes, that's a tale for another day. Let's go to Sweden.
I don't want to do that.
Or Switzerland, or whatever.
No, no, wait. Andre, Blade here. I can talk now. So all those other dolls are gone, which means they died. Did you just abandon them? Are we gonna have the same fate? This seems kind of fucked up, bro.
Maybe they'll explain everything in Legacy, so let's just hold off. Maybe they'll tie those loose ends together. Let's just hold off on that. We'll hold off on that judgment. But we very quickly, his casting company and the little beggar guy outside of the theater.
That was weird.
Quickly introduced to all of the victims of the film.
Very quickly.
They're victims because they don't do a whole lot.
Nope.
Their character is that they did a play. Because
as
we all know, everywhere is hell and we are the damned.
Let us throw ourselves into the fire to escape this film.
Oh god, I wanted to. Christ. So, the sorcerer is apparently at the theater, and while everyone's exiting, Elsa's the only one noticing these men beating the sorcerer to death.
Only one.
The sorcerer with apparently cosmic powers who can just nuke men into non-existence.
Just punching him.
It's comical. There's this huge, I'm like, man, it's a murder in full moonlight. It reminds me fucking middle of the day with how bright this fucking moon is, apparently projecting the shadow of these men on this building.
Yeah.
I'm like, the moon does not work that way.
It does not work that way.
What are you doing? Stop. Stop. So Elsa's the only person noticing of this huge crowd of people leaving the theater that these guys are murdering this man. Runs over, just yelling, police, police! And the men run away, even though they could have just murdered her too, I guess. I don't know what's going on there. So, Toulon is now responsible for the sorcerer. Sorcerer is going to teach him the secret of immortality.
Because why not?
It involves a sharp little ring, a prick to the neck, and then pricking to the dolls, even though, again, in 2, I thought we had to do some brain stuff. And then they also, in 1, it looked like just hand magic. In 3, it also implied that it was just some hand magic.
It was syringes and hand magic.
Obviously there was chemical stuff. This film, there's no chemical stuff.
Maybe Toulon refined it?
No. This film makes it sound like, no, you just prick them in the neck, transfer, apparently a plethora of green, soul juice, because a huge cartoonish, special effects drop of green soul juice falls off. Don't waste that. That's some guy's soul, for Christ's sakes. And you stick it in the doll, you say a couple weebity wobbity woo, and then the dolls come to life. They can't talk, of course.
That would be ridiculous.
It's very quick to say that. That was just silly.
Can they write? Can I hand them a piece of pencil?
No, they can do nods. Ask them yes or no's.
And sometimes they can kind of make sounds somehow.
In other films, it seems like they psychically... In other films, it seems like they can psychically communicate with Toulon.
Yeah,
he's they'll be like, look over to him, and he'll look at them like, oh, someone's coming? How did you, what?
It seems like they can psychically communicate with Toulon, especially because, semi-spoilers in 9 and 10, when the guy helping with the puppets is not Toulon, there's a whole lot of, what the fuck are you saying? You're just grinning! Fucking right!
Man, that's some anger right there, shit.
That's what I want to see. If I made a Puppet Master, there would be some major miscommunication issues.
Well, hey, we're now 7 films in, and that Chinese doll from the first film still hasn't shown back up.
Still hasn't shown back up.
What happened to that doll? I'm still really sad. I want to make a spin-off film about that doll.
He would be back if I made one. Let's fucking do this.
My film is going to have every doll.
Every doll ever?
You know what, my film... Okay, I got the film. We're pitching a movie right now. My Puppet Master 11. Let's just go off that.
Puppet Master 11, Torch OP.
Okay, I don't have a subtitle yet. Let's go with a subtitle. Subtitle Puppet Master Rising. I like that. Oh, here's how it works.
No, are we doing like the stinger line or the tagline?
I just need a tag. I don't want a tagline. I just need a subtitle.
Like a subtitle. Okay, so I was thinking tagline because tagline, they're the masters now.
Well, you don't know my plot yet. Hold on.
I know. Who cares what the plot is? Have you seen
We're
the
not
other
doing
Puppet Master posters? His
not,
unholy creations.
we are not working backwards here. We're gonna do this right. We're gonna do this like my method, not Charles Band's method. Which I'm gonna find out how that works by buying that DVD box set. Here's my plot. We have Andre Tolan and the puppets. I'm gonna keep Tolan in the picture. Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe, okay, let's say we have the regular cast puppets, and it's going to be every puppet that we are introduced after the first film, but excluding the retro Puppet Master puppets. Here's why. Someone else finds those puppets, and we discover that because Tolan didn't have the method refined yet, they turned evil. And they are taken in. He does like a similar thing how we find in Curse of the Puppet Master, where someone tries to destroy the evidence of the doll. But in this case, Tolan just put him in a trunk and tossed him over into a river or an ocean or something. Like when he was traveling, maybe across the ocean to America. That's when he got rid of those dolls.
Okay.
We'll just change that. Everyone else changes the lore. This is my changing the lore. And someone else finds these dolls, and then they link up with him, and so now it's a war between these original dolls and Tolan's dolls.
I like that. Can Tank be in it?
You
said all the puppets.
That's not a Tolan puppet.
That's true. Okay, so it's Orvin Redenbacher's daughter is also in on this, but she only has one puppet, and it's Tank.
And you know what else is going to be in this film?
What?
You know what else is going to be in this film?
What?
Dollman.
That'd be fantastic.
It's going to be like, okay, so you have retro Puppet Master fighting the regular puppets, and then all of a sudden, like when you think drill sergeant's going to kill Tunneler, all of a sudden you hear a gunshot, drill sergeant's head fucking explodes, and then right behind him is Tim Thomerson holding the fucking gun, pulls down his sunglasses and says, what does he say? Oh, he says, your reservation's been canceled.
Perfect.
We're gonna have tons of Easter eggs and callbacks to other films. We're gonna make it very clear that canon is bullshit because the other films don't care. Why should I fucking care?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna have fun, and we're gonna have stop motion.
Absolutely.
So that's my plot, my premise. I said it here first, so Charles Band, if you steal it, you can't do that. Just ask us. We'll gladly write your film.
Gladly.
Because we've seen all these fucking movies. We know what's up.
We know them better than you do.
Clearly.
I guarantee it.
Well, his response is you can't make independent films and get money for them anymore. You get like $8,000 from Netflix. I can't do anything. Can't make a movie. I can't do anything.
I mean, as I've said before, I'm not a defender of him, but he's completely fucking right with that sort of statement. It is shitty what it is like these days.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe if you made better films, maybe someone would care. Maybe if you didn't burn every bridge you have for everybody.
I mean, that's the shitty thing too, and not the burning the bridge. But these days, even the actual quality films are running into the same bullshit, and that's what sucks. Anyway, back to talking about Retro Puppet Master because we keep avoiding this topic.
Well, we just when I have ideas that come to me, we just got to talk about them, talk them out. That's what we do here. We ain't, ain't my fault the movie fucking sucks.
It really does fucking suck. This is the worst Puppet Master in the franchise so far.
So we get the dumb ring bullshit, soul juice, you just plug it in, say some words, people come back to life, have no problem with the fact that they're now suddenly trapped for eternity in the body of a doll. We get... I'll back up here. these dolls, these puppets, I feel like in pre-production here, they thought, okay, well, we have to make something that looks old. So let's take all the dolls we have, obviously a couple new ones, and just remake them. But we have to make them look old. But for some reason, old meant look like garbage.
Right. Make them look like shit.
It's like, it has to be like everything's like carved out of wood. I'm like, no. Why is everything unfinished wood look to everything? Why?
Seriously, this is Toulon's career. You think he'd finish his fucking puppets before he went on stage?
No, these are done. These are perfection.
Where is Faust?
No, this is a different storyline, Steve. No Faust.
This is bullshit.
This is bullshit. There's a room line for somebody. So, wow. Azrael, I'm gonna call him that. Puts up special protection runes to hide from the mummies, apparently, so that they can't find them.
And they're just drawn on a piece of paper
by the puppets. Apparently, the puppets now have the magical knowledge of how runes and sorcery now work. They understand the powers of the universe, but they can't speak or do anything useful with it.
Nope.
So when the stagehands and other people that work for Toulon's theater come back, one of them knocks down the little rune. The three mummies are like, we found the sorcerer. We found the sorcerer. We found the sorcerer. And they all make their way to the theater, where with shitty slow motion special effects, kill all the stagehands. Ugh, man, this was bad. Just lots of, I don't know why I don't know why it was slow motion,
but it was.
I get, it was like, it has to be action filled, like they're killing them so quickly, but it's like walk up slow motion, woo 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 woo, the shitty like fucking wave effects coming out of people's hands and onto the stage hands, murdering them. Everyone's moving. Like it looks like they didn't shoot it and slow down the footage. They just told everyone to move slowly.
That's exactly what it looks like,
and that is always the worst.
Yep. No
getting around that. So Toulon comes back. No, sorry, before that. Oh man, this is my best. Actually, this is probably my favorite part of the film. The mummies are going to kill the sorcerer, and the sorcerer's like, Sutek will not take my soul. And he just like magic suicides.
He magic suicides.
Man, boom.
I will say, I always appreciate when like a protagonist is given an option of like, either you're going to come with us or we're going to kill you and take your soul, and they like, okay, well I'm going to choose the third option and just fucking murder myself. Fuck you fuckers. I dig that idea, but man, does it look dumb as hell in this.
Oh yeah, because the special effects are just shitty. Azrael just puts his hand on his chest, all of a sudden glowy woo 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 effects, and he just disappears. He's dead. Bye. Thanks for explaining everything to Toulon. Well, where's the scroll? Where's the gigantic tomb book where he gets all these secrets from? Where's that at?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. So Toulon comes back to find all his friends dead, transfers their souls into the puppets, gives them very shitty names.
Mm-hmm.
How sad is that? That the one guy that had only one eye, Toulon put him in the Cyclops body.
Yeah, of course. Well, that's the one that he controlled because he only had one eye.
Clearly.
Ain't that some shit?
That's like poetry, it rhymes. At least we hope it will. This is where my notes start rambling off because I'm just like losing interest.
They're just squiggly lines now.
So the mummies attempt. They raid the place. They find a photo of Elsa, who at this point is kind of a love interest for Toulon. Obviously, she is because we know she marries Toulon and then dies in Germany. We know the ending of these characters. So they kidnap her, take her on a train. The footage is shot. So they have to use it somehow. These train cars inside are the size of a fucking barn.
Oh, they're fucking huge.
So fucking huge.
The biggest goddamn train that has ever existed. Just for this fucking movie, I guess.
And they psychically send a message to Toulon that they have her. Now, Toulon has apparently, like, I don't know, knifed into his arm the special runes, which means he's not, like, immune to the mummies, per se. They can't kill him as quickly. That seems useless.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck's going on there. So here's we get to the main climax of the film. Toulon goes in a train car, and the puppets, who are the worst puppets in the franchise,
Yes.
just kind of annoy them. Like
They
the
just,
fucking
I love Dr. Death just randomly stabbing
Dr. Death.
stabbing this one mummy's leg with a tiny little scalpel, doing nothing.
That's all he does is just stab that fucking mummy's leg. What the fuck? He's like, mah, mah, and like stands pouring out. I'm like, this is so ineffective. What? Might as well have a fucking leech woman come in and drop some leeches on some person's face.
Yeah.
Just awful. Just awful. And then they're doing all that, beating up the mummies. Toulon throws one outside of a window of this train car. And then him and Elsa are just happy ever after. Then we cut back to Germany. And then we just get the whole bullshit. What happened to the other dolls? No, man, don't shut up.
There's gonna be a retro Puppet Master too. No, there's not.
It's like Blade is psychically asking where the other dolls are, and Toulon's like, "Oh, you wonder where they are? Well, the rain stopped. It's time to go on continue on our journey out of Germany."
Let's keep going. I got a real good feeling about this hotel in America.
Got a real good feeling. The boy who pops up here next. I remember his name. God damn! Like every page, like oh geez, when we get to Legacy, there's so little going on. Eric, was that Eric's name in the third film? Was it actually Eric?
I think so.
I'm making sure Legacy didn't shit the bed.
I mean, the Legacy. Oh God, Legacy. Oh God.
Taking a lookie here. I'm not seeing him pop up. God damn it. This is some impromptu investigative journalism, trying to figure out what's going on here. What's going on here? What was this going on here?
Oh, come on.
There's Peter. Peter Hurts. Was it Peter? Oh, this is great.
This is fantastic.
Yeah! The kid's name is Peter, not Eric.
Oh, wow.
Holy shit. I'm glad we figured that out, because that's another thing to hate Legacy for. Ah, Christ.
Jeez, maybe he changed his name.
Oh yeah, that's what he did. Sure, when he's hiding in the fucking basement.
God damn it.
Christ. So, I mean, that sums up the gist of Retro Puppet Master. Were there any any points you want to talk about?
Everything's a low point.
It is a low point. The film looks like garbage. I don't know where they shot it. Probably Eastern Europe, judging from everyone's accents. The dolls look like shit. They move like shit. Like, it's like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's jittery. It's like they had stop motion, but not good. Not right. I don't know what. I don't even know where to go with most of these things. I think they animate them by having an intern lay underneath the camera's frame and just, like, wiggle them around.
Oh, boy. I can't wait for you. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's going to get even worse.
I know it's getting worse, and I'm fine. I'm accepting it.
Oh yeah, I like how they were like, oh yeah, you're Blade, quote unquote, you're Retro Blade. You're Pinhead, quote unquote, you're Retro Pinhead. You're 6-shooter, quote unquote, Retro 6-shooter. Hey you, the guy that looks like Tunneler, you're Drill Sergeant. Like what the fuck?
And you're Dr. Death.
Oh, thanks for coming up with that, asshole. Real fucking clever. Yeah, you're great. Can you just call me by my real fucking name?
Dr. Death. Oh, what gets me is I don't understand all the dolls usually have a purpose.
Yes.
Like they do something.
They have like their own special thing.
Jester aside, honestly.
Jester is the heart of the team, I feel. Like that's what Jester brings.
That's what I was going to get at. But when it comes to like these puppets, Cyclops, what do you do?
I have one eye.
Oh, cool. Dr. Death, what do you do? I have a scalpel.
I have a tiny little scalpel.
Oh, is that right? Okay, cool. They don't do anything.
No, they don't.
At least, and even Blade looks ridiculous. Like, the way the doll's face looks, and with the little fucking, like, blade fingers, that you think they, like, move like scissors. No, they just go, meh!
Yeah, that's it.
As he, like, looks like a fucking baby, just wailing his arms around all these mummies of sand flying everywhere. It was just disgusting.
Okay, Star Ratings.
Embarrassing. That's the word I want for this film. Retro Puppet Master: The Embarrassment.
Did you notice that none of the puppets have eyes except for Drill Sergeant and Cyclops?
Yeah. I don't know what the point with that was. Wait. Sorry. I forgot. Everywhere is hell for We Are the Damned.
Oh man, I hope I never have to see that play scene again. At least this movie's over and that play scene is behind us forever, and it will never come up again in the future. Okay, so star ratings. I give this 1 star.
I gotta think of it. I think 1 star is fine. You know what that 1 star is for? Greg Sestero.
It's for me, it's for Greg and Elsa, but mostly for Greg.
Greg, boy, you saved this film from a 0. And still terrible.
Yeah.
Don't watch this movie.
Don't watch Retro Puppet Master.
It's not good. Hey, I want to go back to what I said earlier. This is the film that made me swear off watching any more Puppet Master films at the time.
It really means something.
I had watched everything, even Curse, and I got done watching Retro after I rented it from Family Video. And I watched it, and I was like, "Whoa, man, this was bad."
Oh, hey! I just remembered, actually, in Legacy, which we're going to start talking about now. Anyway, Eric actually does reveal to that lady that his real name is Peter Hertz. He says that outright.
Well, why is everything listing him as Eric Hertz in the credits?
Don't ask me that part, but I remember specifically that he did say, she's calling him Eric, and he does say, my real name is Peter. He does say that.
Why?
Whatever, moving on to Puppet Master: The Legacy, the 8th film. And I say the word film with big-ass quotation marks.
The tagline for this, now the legacy can be told.
Well, what was happening before this?
It was being shown.
Oh, you're right. This
film is telling you everything. It's telling you everything that happens.
Okay, what's the synopsis from IMDb? Let's just get this one over with a little bit quicker.
This is great. Peter Hertz. It's even there. Hey, it's funny. Peter Hertz, but then, bam, cast Eric Weiss. Oh, that's why. Oh, okay. We're dumb. This film actually does keep its continuity right. Because in Toulon takes the identification of the scientist or the SS officer. I forget.
Yeah.
So that's why they have Weiss now.
There you go.
We're idiots. But to be fair, we can't give any of these films any slack in the fact that they might fuck up something stupid.
Yes.
So, sorry. Peter Hertz tells a woman the past stories about the puppets, but she secretly wants to kill them. What?
Okay.
Also, this poster has to...
I wanted to lead into the poster. The poster is, supposed to be, it's the legacy. So, clearly the poster's showing, the most famous puppet. So, at the front, you got the silhouette of Blade. Yeah, he's the cool one. He's always considered the leader, absolutely. And then behind his shoulder is Six-Shooter. Yeah, that's another, really cool puppet design that everyone immediately recognizes and likes a lot. And then also, Decapitron. Yep.
Sorry, I stole that opportunity from you.
God damn it.
They should have just gone deeper and had Decapitron's helmet be like that 3D night vision helmet.
It would have been super cool.
They can go even deeper in the fucking reference department for that. Jesus Christ.
So, The Legacy isn't a fucking movie, guys. We are not going to spend much time on this because it's a 77-minute long quote-unquote movie, and 60 minutes of that is just footage from the older movies.
60 minutes? You're being fucking generous.
I'm being generous.
I feel like there's maybe 8 minutes of new footage.
Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, so the basic story is that this rogue agent is sent to fucking get mysteries and shit about Toulon. I don't fucking know, it's not clear. And then she runs into Eric, who's actually Peter, and now he has the puppets. Although he didn't have the puppets all this time. I don't fucking know why, but he has them now. And he's just telling her all the stories, and then they debate, and they're like, oh, well, Toulon was a good man. And then she's just like, well, what about Puppet Master 2? And he's just like, I don't know. And and then they show the goddamn play scene again for fucking Retro Puppet Master. The whole thing.
Well, but Steve. Everywhere is hell for We Are the Damned.
Shut the fuck up, Bill. I hate that scene. I hate it so much.
was so good, I had to do it again.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Of all the scenes and all the selection of footage that we're cutting from the previous 7 films, that was just too good not to show.
You're right. And then they just keep showing the other movies, and they keep talking, and they keep talking, and then at the very end, the puppets finally help him. The entire time, her back is to the puppets as she's shooting Peter. And finally, at the very end, the puppets jump up like, oh, hey, we should do something. And so he shoots her in the heart, and then she has like 3 solid minutes of being totally fine. To then explain, actually, no, I'm not here for the secret of life. I'm here to find out how to kill the puppets, because there's other puppets that have been left behind, and they can't die. Even though we've kind of shown the puppets can die in other films.
Yeah, you just have to have like a beefy Roy dude to stomp on him.
Yeah. So maybe you should try to figure out if the puppets are really working for you, and it's just like, well, I mean, Toulon's puppets are clearly not the ones that hired her.
No, they did. They walked up and went, and then slid a briefcase of money towards her, full of Nazi gold.
And then the last shot is Peter turns around with the gun towards the puppets, and then it cuts to black. And then the fucking movie has the audacity to have the producers would like to thank everyone that made this series possible.
That was the biggest middle finger in this entire film.
Jesus fucking.
The best part of this film is they show footage from Puppet Master 3.
Yeah.
And more importantly, you have to show Hitler giving kids candy. My notes, immediately this was a mistake. The opening credits, title card stuff looks horrendous.
Yep.
Very bad. And immediately this movie is clearly shot on Shitty-O. We introduced to McClane. Oh, her name's McClane. Great. That's great. This is probably the better of the more recent Die Hard sequels. Good Day to Puppet.
A Good Day to Puppet. Jesus Christ. So, yeah, this was dog shit.
Okay, so, hey, I'm talking about the movie. Shut your mouth, you little bitch. I gotta get the most important question I had for this film. So, McClane is reading Toulon's book, which flashes us back to... Actually, this film goes through chronologically through the series, so we go immediately right off the bat back to Retro Puppet Master. That's what everyone needs. And... apparently, her reading the book is a dead end. And this I'm so confused. My biggest question of the film: why is the book on fire? she's reading it after the footage after the shitty replay of the footage from Retro Puppet Master cuts back to her, and the book is just on fire. And she makes a phone call to her client, which we find out later is the puppet. So she's calling a puppet on a cell phone saying, no, Toulon hit his path too well here. What did he do? Magic runes where if you show shitty movies, the book just can't handle it and burns its fucking self?
I wish I had that rune on my body.
The book did not want to be in this film anymore, so it killed itself. Good job, movie. You killed the book. This big book that we've never seen this big book before,
but clearly it matters.
Toulon's Secrets used to be in a nice little diary that was written in English. Now we just get a giant book. You know why? Mystical stuff.
Mystical stuff.
We get so McClane. I'm gonna say like diary. McClane tracks down Peter, who apparently wants to has more stuff. Oh, I guess. So I get. Oh, I didn't realize this. Supposedly, McClane is in the Bodega Bay Inn at the start of the film. That dark, shitty room she's in. That is supposed to be the hotel.
Oh, okay. I did not realize that.
And I guess later we're supposed to find out because this film makes canon that Rick was murdered by McClane.
Yep, Rick's
dead. To get the diary. So it is clearly saying that this diary that she's reading that burst into flames is the diary we saw back in 4 and 5.
Well, Rick just put it into a bigger book. Made of...
Why? No.
Made of matches.
Made of matches. So, McClane tracks down Peter, and she's trying to threaten him, and immediately, fake gunshot. And I'm not saying fake gunshot as in they shoot a blank. They just straight up have like a a gun sound effect, bam.
It's the worst sound effect.
And it sounds terrible. There's no flash on the gun or anything. Oh my god. What else? There's bad dubs. They obviously don't have Guy Rolfe or anybody that sounds remotely like him doing these like lines to like tie together pieces. And it's funny, like they just keep finding. I'm trying to catch myself here. It's like, give me information. Well, I have this reel of tape, and they listen to it, and it's Toulon like narrating into footage from a movie like Puppet Master 3, and then it's like, no, give me the real information. And it's like, oh, okay. So he pulls out a like hidden secret another audio reel. Oh my god.
And then he starts talking about events after his death, like Puppet Master 6.
Yeah, Kursk. Oh yeah. She asks, "What about Toulon's Vic?" Oh no, sorry, not Toulon's. He's trying to say, "No, the puppets are good people." This that. McClane immediately says, "What about Torch's victims?" And then we just get some flashback to Torch just nuking that old fat farm lady.
Yep.
Why did that get brought up?
I mean, I feel that's a fair point.
Well, you could bring up them killing everybody.
Everybody.
But this is like that one line of, "What about Torch's victims?" What about them? The boy? Why I think it'd be way more effective to show Torch like nuking the kid.
I think so too.
Than the fat farm lady.
Yeah.
I will say though, I want to thank this movie because it cleared up the problems they had with Puppet Master 2. Like why Toulon was freaking out why the puppets killed him. It's because they apparently brought him animal brains.
Yeah.
That apparently fucked up the transformation process, and then he becomes an asshole about it.
Exactly why.
But no, but this still doesn't make. I mean, that's that. But he becomes an asshole. But I don't understand why they turn and kill him because immediately it's like Jester stealing the. I know I'm talking more about Puppet Master 2 now, but I just wanted to clear this up. How it still makes no sense why they turn and kill Toulon. I was still confused by that. I wrote down Taylor is dead. Who is Taylor?
I don't know. Who is Taylor?
Oh, sorry, Rick Taylor. I wrote that down.
Oh, yeah.
Like, this diary was protected by Rick Taylor. Yeah, I put 4 bullets in him to get it from him. Oh man, they killed Rick.
Why did you do that?
They killed one of my favorite characters in the series behind Toulon. Those bastards. And I did write down totally that McClane gets shot in the chest. She just holds her hand there. There's no blood anywhere. Just holds her hand there and monologues for like 4 minutes about how Toulon was a bad guy. They go into 2. They go into how I was hired by the puppets. I do hear it. I would say. And then Peter turns to the puppets who are, I think, going to kill him. I don't know what's going on there. And then I have the note right here. Wikipedia has a note. Then a note appears. The producers would like to thank all the cast and crew that helped make the Puppet Master series a tremendous success over the years.
Fuck you.
I want to thank whoever actually wrote this article on Wikipedia, because it ends with that. Ending the series of everything good of the Puppet Masters, the puppets themselves, to fight off everything bad of the Puppet Masters, their unholy creations. I'm glad someone worked that in there.
They're clever. Clever.
And the puppets, no matter what, will stop at nothing to protect the Puppet Master.
I mean, unless they think he's kind of a dick.
They did a bang-up job protecting Rick.
A bang-up job.
Why were they with Peter? Why weren't they with Rick? If Rick is in this story...
The officially, listed new Puppet Master by Toulon himself. And he's not in prison because he was found and killed.
I am... Okay. This movie tried to make everything canon, and it does a terrible job of it.
It made everything worse.
Absolutely everything worse. By introducing Peter, who now has the puppets, but doesn't... We're led to believe Rick has them, but then I thought Curse wasn't going to be really canon because it seemed like they were trying something new. It didn't work, and then Retro is going back to everything.
Yeah.
And that Legacy wants to make Curse part of the canon of the series by saying like, "Oh, what if they're wrong?" They're talking about like other people trying to also do Toulon's method, try to recreate it, which led to a tank being created for some reason.
Yeah, a tank.
But it's like, well, what happened to Rick then? Like, because if you make that movie canon, it makes it sound like Rick just like threw the puppets in a trunk, missing some of them, and just threw them in the water. And then at the same time, why does Rick have Torch if Torch was with the lady, the lady puppet looking face lady at the end of 2, And then,
Oh, hey, Torch.
oh hey Torch. That might be my favorite hand waving moment of the series. Is just like 4 doesn't have Torch, 5 is Torch, and he's like, it's like, oh, he was here the entire time, over there in the corner,
Over there.
right there. I mean, I don't know what else to say about Legacy. I think we're talking more about that film than the film even has actual new content. I do love at the beginning, like the opening credits, like editor for new footage.
Yep.
And even the footage they use does not cut into each other. Like there's obviously music. It's obviously sorry here, stumbling myself because I'm so mad. White rage. It's so clear that the footage they're using is just directly either ripped from a tape or some footage. Like they don't have the original negative or any of that material. So you'll have a clip being played that has music playing in it that will just immediately cut right off into music of a different scene playing. Mm-hmm. Just kill me. Put a gun in my mouth and blow my brains out. Because everywhere is hell for We're the Damned.
Fuck you. Stop it.
I can't, because it's so true. Watching Retro Puppet Master, that line popped up. It was instantly clear to me that my destiny has been chosen. Watching these films at this point is hell.
For you are the damned.
I am the damned. I had to pay... Next movie I paid $10 for. How do you think I feel about that? Christ.
Oh, God. So do you want to start ratings for Legacy and then finish this?
When I came to rating this film on Letterboxd, after I watched it, I get mad, because Letterboxd, you can't make a 0-star choice.
I give this movie no rating because it's not a fucking movie.
It's a movie.
No, it's not. Fuck this.
It's a movie.
No, fuck it.
It's an anthology film.
It's not it.
It's just as good as Creepshow.
Okay. Well, that's the end of Movie Films with Ben and Steve.
It's been a good run. We made it over 1 year. It's been great. When the annals of history, when we are famous and they go back to this podcast, they wonder what was the split between these two best friends. And we'll be sitting there and it'll just be like, it was Legacy, man.
It was Puppet Master Legacy.
Bill wanted to call it a film, and I'm no.
That's where I draw the line.
That motherfucker. That day, he might as well have said that he loves fucking children, because it was like a shot to my heart. How dare he call this piece of shit a film? I give it 0 stars. I mean, that's might as well. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm forced to give it a star rating, it's 0. But
we're giving it star ratings because that's what we fucking do here, Steve. You're gonna say you can't? A documentary isn't a film?
Well, I mean, if is the documentary Puppet Master Legacy? Because
what's the difference between What's the difference? This is like a documentary. So Peter and McLean are just like the talking heads on History Channel. They're talking like, what about his victims? And then they play a clip. It's a documentary. Puppet Master Legacy is a documentary.
It is the greatest documentary that's ever been made. Actually,
I mean, I don't think it's as good as Triumph of the Will, but. So I know someone that's going to get a really big laugh out of that joke.
Okay, well, I'm glad at least one person will.
0 stars. I mean, this is atrocious. Don't watch this. I mean, you're going to buy it because it comes with like all the other films when you buy those 9 packs. So you can get this all 9 Puppet Master films, excluding 10 because I don't think it was out at the time, and all 3 Killjoy films on one little set for like $5.
Don't watch this.
Don't watch this. It's like that. Will it blend? Don't watch this.
Alright, so let's move on to Puppet Master 8.5.
That's not the title of the film. The title of the film is Puppet Master vs. Demonic Toys. Going way back, we reviewed Demonic Toys and Dollman vs. Demonic Toys. I just looked at the movie poster, and I actually read it for once. I'm about to have a problem here. The undisputed plastic weight championship of the world.
Rumble in the toy box.
I wanna just
kill yourself.
We Are the Damned. According to Charles Band, this film is non-canon film because it was not produced by him or his production company.
Oh, this is non-canon. This is where Charles Band draws the fucking line. Okay, Charles Band. Okay. Whatever. Fuck it.
Hey, you know how Dark Horse made the Hyrule Historia that tried to like tie together the history of the Zelda franchise?
Yes.
Can Dark Horse make one for the Puppet Master series?
I mean, they made that with Nintendo telling them what the timeline was.
I imagine Dark Horse would just make like a pamphlet.
Just a pamphlet.
You open it and it says, "Just watch 3."
Just watch.
So let's just get in here. Puppet Master vs. Demonic Toys 2004, directed by Ted Nicolo.
Sure. Written by David Goyer.
According to this, the writer is Courtney Joyner.
And David Goyer and David Schmoller.
I'm going to assume that David Goyer this changed quite a bit from what he wrote. Let's be honest, because David Goyer has wrote stinkers, but a lot of times you look at the production, like he wrote like a original draft, and then like it was greatly changed, but his name is still slapped on it.
Yeah, it happens a lot.
How it works. A group of toy makers seek to use Andre Toland's formula, now in the hands of Toland's great-nephew Robert, to give life to a line of killer toys that they plan to unleash on Christmas Eve. This synopsis is not fucking right! That's not the plot at all in this movie!
No, it's not.
This bitch for Sharp Toy Company wants Toland's formula just to make, like, bodyguards for herself. Like, her interest in Toland's formula has nothing to do with it.
Okay, so bad synopsis, 0 to 5.
The synopsis is terrible. Let's see if the DVD box is any better. That's the first time ever reading the DVD synopsis. It's the night before Christmas Eve, and oddball inventor Robert Toland, Corey Feldman of The Goonies and Stand By Me, has discovered his great-granduncle's formula for reanimating the Master's lethal puppets: Six-Shooter, Jester, Blade, and Pinhead. Meanwhile, diabolical, industrious Erica Sharp, Vanessa Angel of Kingpin and Weird Science, is finalizing her satanic plan for unleashing her father's foul-mouthed, blood-guzzling toys upon the world's underprivileged children. But even if Toland can give the puppets a deadly cyber makeover and stop the blood sacrifice of his daughter, can he prevent the coming Christmas carnage? Playtime is over. Get ready for the final battle between the ultimate titans of toy terror. This synopsis doesn't even say what the actual plot of the film is.
I mean, it's better.
It's better. It's more relevant than this.
Yeah.
So, to clear it up, the plot of the film is that apparently this character, Erica Sharp of Sharp Toys, has a pact with a demon who, apparently a demon of wealth, who made a pact saying that if he makes her rich, he, I guess, she would kill Toland and sacrifice his daughter. And apparently he's Sutek. I don't know what's going on here. I thought Sutek was the owner of the secret, but apparently it's some other demon.
No, I think this is like the demon from Demonic Toys, from a separate demon dimension than Sutek.
But why the fuck does he care about Toland?
Okay, so Sutek's fucking life thing, once you activate it, it's in your blood of your entire family, okay? Got it? Okay, so maybe the demon needs the blood of Toland because that's the only place where Sutek's formula of life still exists. So in order to bring all the demon toys to life around the world, he needs to spill Toland blood, which has the Sutek secret in it.
I don't think that's right at all.
It's more
because even then, Robert has a shit time eating this formula to actually work.
He does have a shit time.
He knows how to do it. Just doesn't he has the information. He just doesn't know what he's doing. Like him and his daughter just bumble fucking around trying to make this formula. Every 8.5 hours, they're giving it a shot, and then it works once. Good timing on that because you're gonna need those things to kill some fart blasting fucking babies. You know what my favorite thing about Demonic Toys was? When the baby would just like fart and fly across the room. Wasn't that your favorite fucking part?
I mean, to be fair, Demonic Toys is pretty shit anyway. So
compared to this film, it's fucking.
Oh, compared to this, that movie was top notch, classic horror.
I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say Demonic Toys was the best movie, but it's fine. It's okay. There's a boy that had a super deep demon voice that was great, and Dollman vs. Demonic Toys is great because of Dollman. But the Demonic, okay, before we get really more about the film and the plot, the dolls in this film, the Demonic Toys, let's be more specific here, are awful.
They're so awful.
They look awful. They act awful. I mean, we don't get a whole lot of stuff going on with the Jack in the Box or the bear, but the baby is like the main talking character of the Demonic Toys, and I don't get it. I don't know what they thought they were doing, because obviously, I think it feels like they thought, well, the baby is just foul mouth. That means we can just do tons of poo poo jokes and farting jokes. Gotta get some titties. And it's like, no. And Demonic Toys, it was just a foul mouth demon baby, but it didn't do that shit. It was just the juxtaposition of this cute, like, innocent doll saying really nasty fucking things.
Yeah.
Like mean, like vulgar things. Not, how you like this? And then a big fucking fart and it flies across the room. What the fuck is that? When that happened, I literally was upset.
That was for the kids, Bill. We gotta make this one for the kids.
No kids are watching this. No kids know what Demonic Toys are or Puppet Master.
You know, you say that, but I remember being a little Steve Jr. at the age of 12 in Sunoco. Yeah, Sunoco, Jesus Christ. Suncoast.
Sunoco.
Okay, well, Jesus Christ. I deserve that one.
That was good, though. Actually, I wish Sunoco would come back. It could be better than the Fi that's in my store now.
Oh, that's fair. I remember being a little, 11 or 12-year-old in Suncoast Video with the magazine of movies coming soon. And one of the movies was Puppet Master vs. Demonic Toys, and I was excited like a little motherfucker because I wanted to see that more than fucking anything. And it took them years to finally come out with it when I was already a man.
And then you had.
Hey, at least they spent all that time in development to make sure it was a good film.
Oh, I'm glad. They did great. Like my same review of Legacy and Retro, instantly looks bad.
It looks bad. It looks clearly shot for TV.
It was. It was a made-for-TV film that was meant to be shown on Sci-Fi
at 8 p.m.
It was a primetime, Christmas sci-fi film.
It's a Christmas film. Let's really focus on how much of a Christmas film this is.
It revolves around... Santa Claus shows up. It revolves around, apparently, kids opening these toys on Christmas, and then a demon going to be controlling them and killing every kid. I don't know why. I don't know what the plan here is.
They just want to kill innocents. The demon... I mean, it's a shit... generic plan, but to be fair, the demon does say this will be the greatest spilling of innocence in all of history.
Which demon? Was it the demon that first showed up, or when the demon shows up as Santa Claus?
When he first shows up.
Okay, because I didn't know which one I should take more seriously. The one that shows up or the one that dresses up as fucking Santa Claus. So, we meet Robert, played by Corey Feldman, as I like to call...
Snake.
He is Solid Snake.
I fucking told you that he's just David Hayter.
He is. He's just doing the voice. It's all deep and grisly, like he smokes 10 packs a day. He has this terrible wig. I don't know whose process was that in production.
Yep.
It was bad. I think my biggest problem when I was watching the film is the film feels too fucking whimsical.
Yeah, it does.
It has all the beats of a Christmas film, but it's trying to be, obviously, a kind of two horror series, B video horror movie properties clashing against each other, against the Christmas backdrop.
Yes.
This movie did not need to be set during Christmas. It didn't need to be at all. Or, sorry, it didn't have to be. It's fine either way. I just don't... I'm just upset. I'm disappointed. If anything, because I
think
can only
disappointed is fine. Yeah,
I look at my notes. There's tons of stupid shit, but I just look at this movie and it's these are two properties, two full moon series I liked growing up, and honestly, I didn't even know there was I think I'd probably seen, but I kept forgetting that there was a crossover movie like this until we started doing this. I was like, oh yeah, there was a Versus movie.
Yeah.
So going into it, I'm like, oh, cool, I want to check that out, because I like both those series. I obviously really like Dollman vs. Demonic Toys, even though there's also some bad channels in there.
Yeah.
And this is what we get.
Yep.
People who don't know shit about the Puppet Master series.
Yeah, this is not Babe by Full Moon. Let us establish that again.
No, it is not. It is made by a totally separate company who bought the rights just to make this film, and it is nothing. As we've been saying, like, I mean, say what you want about how the Puppet Master series has kind of been devolving into shit. This movie just feels like a huge middle finger to the franchise of both. Not saying, again, also for Demonic Toys, not saying Demonic Toys is this huge, pristine thing of the two films they made, but it's something that at least is, for what it is, it's fine. And it's like this, even they couldn't even get that right.
Mm-hmm.
They took something that's okay, and just they dumbed it down even more.
Yeah.
Not even understanding what they were doing, like giving all these weird shit things, like to the Jack in the Box, doing, like I've already said before, terrible characterization of the baby.
It's like, I said to Bill, this movie feels so weird because it's either a really hard PG film or a really light PG-13, and neither of those ratings really work for this sort of franchise. Even AVP was a hard PG-13,
And it got, and now as much as people hate Requiem, I love Requiem because it was a hard fucking R.
Hard R. I love Requiem. That movie is fun.
I think so too, but man, people hate it. Hey, there's a scene where the fucking Xenopredator infects pregnant women and murders their unborn children.
Yes.
Holy shit.
It's fantastic.
Hey, there's some teens you think are the main characters. Nope, instantly killed.
Instantly.
Holy shit. They mean business, fuck. I can go back to the notes, I guess. All throughout the entire film, there are shitty title cards.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's like 2 days to Christmas. It's like cuts to like a
it
fucking
looks like shit.
Backdrop of like Christmas ornaments, the title card, and like like for a split second, and then back to the footage. It's like they can't have a hard cut. They have to have a title card cut for cutting between scenes apparently. And immediately, I've really been going on about the Demonic Toys looking awful. The puppets are by far the worst they've ever looked in the entire franchise.
Yes, they look really bad. Fortunately, they realized that and upgrade the puppets to way cooler looks.
Well, I can kind of understand maybe this is a different production company, but you think you could just buy maybe some replicas or buy some repros from Full Moon for your film.
Yeah.
Instead of making your own that don't look anything like the puppets, really. And they just look cheap and shitty. And I talked before about in Retro how the puppets move like shit. This blows the lid off of everything. Everything moves like jittery fuck. Like, I don't know how they're animating this or how they're doing this. It looks awful. Capital A, awful.
Yeah.
I as much as I hate Legacy for its non-film, I'm having a hard time discussing this movie because it offends me and how bad it is. I don't. I guess I keep going here.
Yeah, keep going with your notes.
Okay, so Sharp apparently was going to hire Tolan, but they didn't, even though they needed him. I don't know why. That's a convoluted mess. They have a little camera bug that's watching them. They see that he brought the dolls back to life. They send two men to try to kidnap the dolls, which makes me laugh because Tolan and his... Okay, I will say, Corey, I want to say this real quick. Corey Feldman and the actress that played his daughter, Danielle Keaton. Oh, that's cool. They're the only and maybe Vanessa Angel's Erica. They're the only redeeming things for this film for me.
Agreed.
I think they're both doing fine with the shit they're given. They're clearly, hey, we're in this made-for-TV movie. Let's just do our best. Let's go for it. As goofy as we say Corey Feldman's voice is, I think he's acting the part fine for like what he's being told to do.
Yes, absolutely. Corey's great in this.
He's like in it. He's giving it 110%.
He absolutely is. I as silly as it is, and the fact that he's just straight up Solid Snake, David Hayter, for some weird reason in a terrible wig. I loved every moment he was on screen.
I did. He was like saving grace. He's fucking bananas.
Yeah.
So, what made me laugh was that the puppets get brought back to life from Tolan earlier that day. But when they're sleeping, some guys break in. Through a scuffle, the dolls are instantly just set on fire.
Instantly set on fire. We're having a hard time. I don't really want to worry about animating these dolls for a lot of the movie. Okay, well, let's set them on fire.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh yeah. So that's how we get introduced to the fact that Sharp is a devil worshiper is that she walks in, asks the secretary at work at the company if she's a virgin.
Why would you
takes
answer
her, that? I wrote down poor Christine, so there's this whole sequence. Takes her in the elevator. They have a weird, like, cult symbol button thing to go down to the playroom. This is a major company. Wouldn't anybody kind of wonder what the fuck's going on here?
Nah.
They go down there. The doors of the elevator open, and the outside of the doors are like fucking cobblestone.
Yeah, it's cobblestone.
And it's like a cobblestone like pathway
It's the weirdest
to
shit.
this room where they make sacrifices to summon the Bale demon, who looks like shit. I mean, it's pretty good. I think all the budget went to the makeup on this demon.
Yeah, because he actually looks fine. I mean, the design is shit, but the makeup itself is solid.
Yeah, that's fair. So we cut back to the Toulon's doll hospital where the cop, Sergeant Jessica Russell, shows up, who is not very... She's a very pretty lady, but she's a terrible actress.
Yes, she is.
And there's a slight scene of her hitting on Toulon. They kind of, become friends or whatever. She's kind of like the backup character to help them in the series, later on in the film. Toulon and his daughter... find the Ladybug camera that's been spying on them. They go to a site called Serial Searcher, and some of the worst computer program running footage I've ever seen starts playing.
Yes,
clearly just imposed on this screen. It's not actually really happening in front of them. I wrote down computers with exclamation points because that's clearly whoever wrote this film thought they were doing. It's like, that's how computers work, right? Yeah,
sure.
The people on the other end you're hacking on can just blow up your laptop. Yeah, they can do it, right?
That's how hacking works.
That's how hacking works. You might as well have two people type on one keyboard to set up the firewalls.
That's how hacking works.
I hate when I write down notes, but then forget why I wrote them down. I have written down shitty car talking scene. What the fuck was that? Does anybody know?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
It's after computers, so I don't. Toulon is going to go to the Sharp company to find out what's going on, so they track back to them being the ones spying on them. He sneaks in Metal Gear Solid style, furthering our proof that this is just he's playing Solid Snake, Solid Toulon.
Corporate espionage action.
At the end of the film, Jessica should have been like, "What's your name?" And Toulon should have been,
David.
It's David.
What are those? There's a caribou.
We choose to make our own destiny. Then that song starts playing.
The best is yet to come. Just kidding. No, it's not.
Sadly. So Toulon sneaks into the building, runs into the baby. There's some farting jokes. The baby's kicking its ass. He's running up front, yelling at Sharp. Apparently they're doing like a charity giveaway of the dolls to kids. It's a mess. Barf.
Gross.
He's causing a scene. Jessica happens to be there, and she's her reading of this line when Sharp wants to him to be released and everything, and given a job offer and stuff. She says, "I've already placed him under arrest."
Yeah,
it was just weird.
It's weird.
So we get back to where Toulon's kind of hiding the dolls and everything. And he's given them some cool... if this film was like made in 97, it would have been like lime green and like... Someone would go, "Oh, dude, extreme!" But Alexandra, Toulon's daughter, says, "Cooler than ever!"
Yep.
Or Toulon may say. Someone described the cybernetic upgrades they give these dolls as cooler than ever. No, they're not cooler than ever. They're probably the worst. I thought the dolls looked like shit before, but man, woo, ramped up to a whole new level.
No, they're extreme. They're extreme and they're awesome. They're upgrades.
Extremely bad.
No, but Pinhead has these sweet, super strong robot arms now.
That look like fucking twigs. They look awful.
And 6-shooter shoots lasers now. I don't know how Toulon even has that technology.
Oh, those lasers.
They look high tech. That's fucking Star Wars shit right there. And then Blade has slightly different knives. And then Jester has a mace for a hand. Even Jester is like, "What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? It can barely break this cardboard box." "Oh yeah, Jester, watch out! That's tough. No, I'm showing you how stupid this is."
That's extreme!
Cooler than ever. That's just like one of my Japanese animes.
Jeez, kill me now.
Alexandra just looks at the fucking puppets and looks at her dad and says, "These are a weapon to surpass Metal Gear."
Puppet Gear?
Puppet Gear?
How do you know this? And then Alexander falls over and dies from Fox die. So there's another retcon of the formula again. Apparently the formula goes back to like 1700s, the Renaissance or something.
Yeah.
No, not that. It's like this 1500. It goes back way farther than we were led to believe it did.
Yes.
That's kind of bullshit. We get title cards for 10 Hours Till Christmas. Looked like shit. Sorry. I was going to say something before. It comes up now. So, I thought the special effects looked bad in retro. This is a whole new level of terrible.
A whole new level of terrible. This looks like super shit.
Whole new level of terrible. There is one redeeming scene in the film when Jessica goes to Toulon's workshop to find them. The bear is there. She shoots the bear, and the bear just falls off the table.
It looks amazing.
It looks like some intern's back there with a little string and just pulls it down. And it has like the bear's arm. Which? What happened? Okay, so later in the film, when the final showdown happens, Blade just runs up and starts wailing his knives around, and it looks like shit. And the noises this bear is making are the sounds of a monkey.
Yep, he is a monkey.
What the fuck?
Yeah, can we talk about just the whole fight between the puppets and the demonic toys? Because holy shit.
There's a lot of baby fart flying.
A lot of baby fart flying. I will admit that I fucking cheered when Pinhead crushed the baby's head, but that's only because of how much I hated the fucking baby.
I did too, because I was so fucking done at that point. And all of a sudden, it's pretty cool too. It's like hands up, squeeze head, gack flies out of its eyes and mouth.
It's honestly a pretty good kill.
Yeah, it's like I'm a baby, fart, and all of a sudden, Pinhead, you can see
Pinhead's like, fuck this,
and then throws it down the fire shaft.
It's fantastic. It is legitimately fantastic.
In this film, for some reason, the Jack-in-the-Box demon can like emit like supersonic waves or something.
Yeah, it screams and kills people.
I'm confused why that's happening. Confusion. That's usually Christmas Bale, as we mentioned, shows up.
Yep.
The day apparently all they had to do was just wait until Christmas Day, and then the demon was just going to kill Sharp, and then everything would be fine.
Yes.
Because it wasn't. They had to kill Alexandra and Toulon and Robert.
Mm-hmm.
I get they wanted to save Alexandra. I don't know. I feel like they could have just waited and been fine. This is one of those movies where if someone just would have just went to like a different state and did nothing for like a day,
could have happened.
Nothing would have happened. It relied entirely on. Oh God, I didn't write that down. So they're getting ready to leave to go storm Sharp Industries. And Robert's walking to Alexandra, and he's like, wait, it's going to be a trip. I gotta go pee.
I gotta go pee.
And so he goes off. As soon as he leaves the room, the puppets show up to kidnap Alexandra. She's screaming everything. They leave, and then immediately Robert walks back in the room like, oh, what happened? Meryl! And then Otacon shows up and pisses himself. And then he asks Robert, do you think love can bloom on the battlefield?
Because there's this cop that I keep awkwardly hitting on.
My dad found out I was banging my stepmom and killed himself.
Hey, whatever. Your dad was a giant fucking cock asshole anyway. He deserved it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Karma caught up with him.
Karma chameleon. I'm done. Everything dies. Apparently, the baby comes back. It's like, man, makes a fart joke.
Makes another fart joke.
Ah!
Have a crappy new year. Okay, so I just want to say...
Everywhere's hell for we are the damned. Jesus Christ.
I just want to say, Bill clearly hates this film a lot, but honestly, as much shit as I'm completely agreeing with him on, I am not defending this film. This film is a lot of shit. Still not my least favorite sequel. It made me laugh legitimately a few times. I really enjoy Corey Feldman a lot. As stupid as a lot of the stuff is, I still just have fun with it because it's ridiculous. And If you know me, you know if it's a Christmas film, automatically gets an extra half star in my book.
Yeah. As much as I might hate the film and complain about it, I have to agree with Steve. I did have moments where I just laughed. Like, what the... I had moments of, like, but I also had moments of, what?
There were clearly moments of, like, this is just shit and it's shit. But then there's other moments where something's shit for the joke, it seems like. Like, there's moments where the film was self-aware.
Yeah, the scenes not involving the demonic toys are fine.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Fine enough. Like, if I could take those and, like... There's again, with everything, there's a good film here. Its execution is where it just shits the bed.
Agreed.
So,
probably Goyer's original plot outline was far better.
Yeah, this film did not need to be darker. It needed not to be so... it follows the beats of a fucking Christmas film.
Mm-hmm.
Like, evil corporate tycoon... You could even easily write this as not this film and be like... small indie toy maker is trying to do something right. Oh, this big corporate toy maker is making dolls that are dangerous for kids. Let's say, like, lead paint or something. I have to stop them. No one's believing me. The day before Christmas, the cop comes in, finds the evidence of me. We save the day. It gets in the news.
And then Demon Santa shows up.
And Demon Santa... What? Why? Where'd this come from?
But honestly, I had fun with it. I gotta be honest.
$10 is way too much.
Oh no! Yeah, don't pay $10 for this movie. Not worth $10.
I know there's no other option. Like Amazon, it's like just $10 from Amazon.
Yeah.
Like there's no like used. There's nothing. It was just $10, so I had to pay $10 to watch.
Such a good movie. No one's selling it used.
Or they're just burning it. You watch it, immediately take it to the trash.
All right, star ratings. What do you think?
1.5.
Honestly, and I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I honestly give it 3 stars. I had a lot of fun with it. It wasn't good, but I laughed a lot. I had fun. It's a Christmas film. If it wasn't a Christmas film, maybe 2.5. Because I honestly like this movie better than I liked 4, 5, Curse, Retro, and obviously Legacy. And
I could see myself rewatching 4 and 5. I can't.
If Corey Feldman wasn't in this movie, I would 100% agree with your star rating. Mm-hmm. But honestly, Corey does it a lot for me in this.
He does a lot for me. That's why I gave him 1.5 stars.
That's fine.
Because I just... It's poopy.
Hey, this is one of those times where just like with 4, you saw what I was saying, but it didn't bother you as much as it bothered me.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I get what you're saying, but with my reason I gave 4 and 5 as passes, I could rewatch those movies.
And for me, it's the opposite.
This is one of those films where there's no reason. It's not like a good bad territory where it's like, oh man, you gotta check this movie out. I'm just watching Rachel came to sit with me and watch it for a couple minutes. And I was just embarrassed. I was like looking at myself like, oh my god,
what am I doing with my life?
Like she came in like, oh, this movie's bad. I just felt embarrassed. That someone else knew I was watching this movie.
Well,
that's what gives it. That's what it gives it for me.
Well, I proudly screen this film every single year at Christmas time. It's probably the greatest Christmas... I can't even finish that joke.
How come Sci-Fi doesn't run this movie every year?
That's
now?
A good question, actually.
It's a Sci-Fi original Christmas movie. They think they should run it 24 hours, just like fucking TBS runs or TNT, whichever one runs a Christmas Story.
I am curious why they don't screen it at least once a year. Yeah,
they paid money for it. I mean, why not
use it?
I really want to know what the budget was for this movie. It cannot have been very much.
Most sci-fi original films, the budgets are $500,000 unless it's made by that one studio in Michigan that does like the same quality for like $150,000. So I would guess this movie was no more than $500,000.
That's upsetting.
I agree.
Again, we got Puppet Master 3 for like the same budget.
Yep.
And granted, that was 11 years earlier.
Yep.
But even then, that was a pretty low budget for the time.
Yes, it was.
Oh, man, Barfaroni.
This was a horrible mistake, Bill.
This is a horrible mistake.
Even the Ernest movies were having, like, redeeming qualities, you know? Like, even the bad ones.
I totally agree.
No.
No. It's true, I jokingly text Steve every time I'm watching when he's just saying, put a gun in my brain.
Jokingly, but he's really being asking me. It's like,
Charles Band, please, I'm on my knees. Just tell me to suck the gun barrel, and I will comply. Just end my misery.
What's that, Bill? You want Puppet Master 11? Axis?
Well, and then he would just say, please donate to my Kickstarter.
Please donate to my Kickstarter.
You know what? I'm going to say this right now. It's not even necessarily specific to these films, but it kind of ties into it. We talk about Charles Band all the time, him complaining about indie filmmaking, how it's really tough to make money or make a profit anymore of indie films. But if he's talking about saying that it's hard to make like a $400,000 production and then make that money back, if he's saying that's the budget of these two fucking films we're about to talk about, he can go fuck himself.
These budgets have to be like 100,000 each, tops. Has to be.
I guess I could look into it. I don't know. I think these were crowdfunded or somehow through Full Moon's website. So maybe something's out there. I'll look into it sometime. But if that's the budgets he's talking about, and he's talking about films like these two Puppet Master films, or any of the more recent Killjoy films, or fuck any of the Ginger Dead Man, Evil Bong, whatever recent stuff they've been doing, fuck him, because these movies cannot. If they are, he's clearly pocketing and trying to rip somebody off.
Yeah.
I know that sounds mean, I guess, but it's true. These films do not look like they cost that much, and if he's talking about that, he should maybe make his films for less. Because these films can be made for less. Clearly. And so maybe his complaints about... Steve's brought this up. Yeah, there are some legitimate complaints as being an indie filmmaker on some things, but maybe his complaints are a bit ungrounded when he's spending that much money on films that don't need to have that much money spent on them.
Yeah.
I can't make a $400,000, $500,000 movie. Well, make a 50. I've seen what Steve does. I've seen a lot of other indie filmmakers do with even less than that, way less than that, and they make films that blow his films fucking away.
Yeah.
So clearly, he needs if he wants to.
If he gave me $30,000 to make a Puppet Master film, it'd be way better.
Oh, holy shit! It would be amazing.
I would make the ultimate Puppet Master film, and it would have that fucking Chinese puppet for part 1 in it.
Yeah, that's my biggest complaint with the series, that he shows up in the first movie, he shows up in all the flashback footage, he even has like a shitty, stupidly made version of him that pops up that just goes away, and it's just upsetting. What was wrong with him? Why couldn't he do anything?
He is retarded. He is the retarded puppet.
Oh, so he's not Jester?
No, Jester is smarter than him. That means something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is he more useful than Jester?
Oh, no.
I think the most useful Jester's ever been is when he got that cool mace hand in Puppet Master vs. Demonic Toys.
Yeah.
When he could, smash something.
Hey, that really means something for Jester. Most useful in Puppet Master vs. Demonic Toys.
That's true, and that means a lot, because most everyone was useless.
Yep.
And did nothing. So doing something just elevates you to a new higher plateau.
What about that one time Jester put on the I'm scared face and just pointed?
Like, why are you here? Why did Toulon make you?
Hey, Andre, can I talk to you about something? Yeah, what's up, Jester? Well, I like how you gave me the power to, spin my face around and change it. Yeah, that was really hard to do. It's magic. That's cool. 6-shooter has guns. Pinhead is super strong. Blade has knives. You even gave Leech Woman a little knife and poisonous leeches. What do I got? Your face changes.
Oh, Jester. He's like the Wimplo of
He is Wimplo. He's Wimplo. He is Krillin. No, he's Yamcha.
I take offense to all of these fucking things. People who make fun of Yamcha and Krillin didn't watch Dragon Ball.
No, I agree. Yamcha is legitimately my favorite human character in Dragon Ball, and even Dragon Ball Z. I love Yamcha.
He plays baseball.
He's a cool motherfucker that cares more about being alive and making money than fighting giant fucking monsters. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, dead Yamcha.
Wolfang Fist. Fuck
yeah,
you.
I feel like, again, everyone who quick side note, anybody who makes fun of Krillin or Yamcha or people just didn't watch Dragon Ball. But they are the exact pieces of shit who are walking around with their Hot Topic Vegeta, it's over 9,000 shirts and shit like that, and stupid Kaioken times 5 or whatever dumb dildo shit.
There was only... I appreciate and understand the original Over 9,000, and then it has been played to hell for decades. I don't even know if it's been out for decades. It probably not.
You're exaggerating. Abraham Lincoln was even saying there, 4 score and over 9,000!
But my favorite Over 9,000 joke is from the Team 4-Star Dragon Ball dub, and it's over 9,000. Blah. and that's him breaking the scouter. Just
Complete
to bring attention to the fact that this joke's stupid. Stop doing it now.
But you see, Ronda Rousey wore an Over 9000 shirt when she was at WrestleMania, so that was a big thing. That was a big deal, big newsworthy shit.
Over Ronda.
I love Ronda Rousey. I appreciated that, but no, sorry. There's nothing wrong with her wearing that shirt. It's every like Kotaku, every bullshit news site having to make an article to talk about it.
So have you noticed how every episode we don't want to talk about the Puppet Master movies so much that we spend like 10 minutes talking about literally anything else?
Well, because I don't have. I mean, at this point, you're just gonna realize that mostly what we're gonna say is, "Hey, this was bad."
Okay. So hey, this was bad, guys.
This is really bad. I mean, let's just cut the shit.
Let's cut the shit and get right into...
Let's get Reich down to it.
That was good. That was good. That was pretty alright.
I mean, there's only so much you can do with Reichs. So...
Fight for your Reich to party.
Can I have the third Reich?
Yes.
Can you go on Facebook and Reich our page?
Now I don't know if you're doing the Reich jokes or if you're making fun of the horribly offensive Japanese accent from Puppet Master Axis of Evil.
I don't even remember what the bitch was saying. It was just terrible. I don't even have jokes for this, but let's just get into it. Puppet Master Axis of Evil, 2010, not rated because this was just direct to DVDs. So there's no reason to have a rating.
Yeah, I mean the cost of getting your movie rated is insane.
Oh, I believe it. We're back to David Dakota doing these. You can kind of tell because there are some very pretty looking boys in these movies.
Yes.
They probably left and then went right over to make a 1313 haunted frat dick or something. Dakota's there saying, my butthole is haunted. You should investigate. That's a very staunch depiction of Dave Dakota. But you know what?
I think you're right.
Given the films he makes, I think that is fair.
Yes.
In a stateside hotel during the height of World War II, young Danny Coogan dreams of joining the war effort. Following the murder of hotel guest Mr. Toulon by Nazi assassins... What?
It was suicide, but okay.
Danny finds the old man's crate. What? Of mysterious puppets and is suddenly thrust into a battle all his own. He discovers that Nazis Max and Klaus, along with beautiful Japanese saboteur Ozu, plan to attack a secret American manufacturing plant. After his family is attacked and his girlfriend Beth is kidnapped, it is up to Danny and the living deadly puppets to stop the Axis of Evil. Yep, he's going to go right over Germany, punch Hitler in the face.
It's going to be the cover of a comic book.
It is.
Exactly. I would actually pay someone for a commission of the recreation of Captain America punching Hitler, except it's Pinhead punching Hitler.
But little, like Hitler's flying, but there's little teeny tiny like Pinhead on the desk doing it.
Oh yeah, it's still like normal sized Pinhead.
But then you know what? It's fine. Just send in Torch. I don't care. I still don't care that he happens later. He can show up. I don't care.
Time travel. Fuck it.
Most of these films don't care.
The films don't care.
I mean, it explain why no
continuity. Fuck that.
It explain why 6-shooter just randomly shows up.
Actually, I'll give them a slight pass on that. They were like, how do we explain 6-shooter being in these when he's not in the other ones, even though he was already made? They find him.
But he was in 4 and 5.
Yeah, I know. I mean, like the other, as a prequel.
But he's also wearing. I don't know. He's also looking like he was in 3. Yet apparently, in Axis Rising,
he gets a stealth outfit.
He's not. We're getting ahead of ourselves a little bit here.
Okay, Axis of Evil.
You can tell our problems.
Axis of Evil.
Axis of Evil. As we meet Danny Coogan, who is rah-rah. But first off, we start the film immediately with hotel exterior footage. It's 1939. We are, boom, baby, back at the beginning of the first film. This film, like every film, has very long opening credits.
Very long opening credits. Gotta get that 90 minutes.
But it's also, like, after a really long cold opening.
Yeah.
And then they happen.
Brings back the original Andre Toulon.
Yeah, but then there's also a body double for the corpse.
Horrible body double. Like, why show that?
Oh, I forgot. I wrote down they killed the Chinese doll, but I don't remember it happening in the film.
No, it didn't.
Oh, Jesus.
I remember being like kind of pissed that they were just reusing the fucking opening of the first movie again. But I appreciated how they tied that into like the new story they were telling.
Yeah, they tried. But it's clearly like, hey, we need to fill a runtime, so let's literally show the same scene of everything happening.
Everything. Like, don't skip anything. Can we just?
It is literally the beginning. It's everything up until Toulon shoots himself in the first movie, plus footage of Danny and his like uncle talking to each other,
making a chair
for a party. Immediately with this film, you'll notice, hey, we're making a film that's set in 1939. What did everyone do in 39? Everyone in 39 was... no, but even this isn't true, so it's true. But according to the film, everyone in 39 was super, 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 super jingoistic.
Yes.
And, like, everybody just spoke ridiculously.
Yes.
It's like, gotta join the war, gotta do this, gotta do that, gotta fight the Nazis, gotta do this. And, I mean, I'll edit this if I'm wrong, but Pearl Harbor didn't happen to 41, right?
Correct.
So this is in 39. I'm a bit confused.
Oh, the timeline's different in this universe.
Well, clearly, because most of America didn't want to go into the war until Pearl Harbor happened.
That is true.
So, I mean, it's about the same with World War I. Most people didn't want to do anything. So, I mean, well, I guess not as bad as World War I. World War II is mostly just like, no, we're fine. Then Japan's like, yo, dog, you want to fight? And America's like, oh, brah.
It is brought.
It's brought. But yeah, it's very annoying throughout the entire film. Not so much in Axis Rising, but Axis of Evil is way too much of, yeah, I gotta kill some Krauts. Can't wait to get over there and kill some Krauts. I wish I could kill some Krauts. But Danny has apparently a bum leg. That means he can't go kill Krauts.
I will, however, say that I really appreciated that they said, did you see the gams on her? Because I love the word gams so much.
Yeah, whoa. And you'll notice really quickly,
toots.
They don't curse.
Yeah,
a lot of times, not that much. It's like even I'm jumping ahead, but it's my biggest noticeable thing. Like in the second film, a character you'd expect to say shit and fuck and all this other piss words, he's like, oh, I can't. You gotta get to knock the stuff out of those guys.
Knock the stuff out of those guys.
It's like, what? Like this film will have like stab him in the ass or something, but they don't like. As far as I noticed, they were a lot of very clean language. This was clearly shot in a way so that maybe they could sell to sci-fi or something.
Yeah. And
not have to edit it. And even I don't think they have to edit much because there's not very much of any real gore. I mean, we are far gone from the true gore that we'd get in previous Puppet Master films. And for some reason, what did I got here? I love when we jump all over the place here. Acting. Steve, you want to comment on the acting in this fine film?
It's bad.
Is it really?
It's really. There's one actor that I legitimately liked, and I don't think Bill agrees, but I really liked Danny Coogan's brother.
I did. I liked him a lot.
Oh, okay. So you just didn't like him at first?
No, when he first shows up, he's like Danny. He's like, yeah, Krauts, I'm gonna sneak up on you. Like it's like, oh man, this guy. But he grew on me more.
Yeah, he grew. I really liked his brother, and I thought that actor was a legitimately good actor.
He's similar to Cameron in Puppet Master 4.
Yes, absolutely.
Like the asshole guy, are like, but he's like that right amount of asshole where you're like, ha.
Yeah, he's an asshole with kind of a heart.
Yeah, he didn't have the moment where he's telling the psychic girl to go push the car in the rain. But...
the guy playing
you do.
The guy playing Danny Coogan was okay. I mean, he wasn't good, but he wasn't offensive. He was passable. Beth, the actress playing Beth, was gorgeous. Very easy on the eyes. Holy shit, she sounded like she was from 2015 stupid sorority girl. Like, her voice and everything was awful and completely took me out of the time period.
Yeah, well, if we're going to talk terrible voices...
And now I'm leading into the way even worse voices.
Now, the two Nazis, whose names I don't remember here. We have...
they were very forgettable.
We got Max and Klaus. Max, a.k.a. Ben.
Yeah.
Max, who is undercover at the manufacturing plant as Ben, trying to sneak in there and get some info.
Yeah, but no German accent whatsoever.
Nope, not at all. But the accents we get Ozu, who is their Japanese contact, who, oh boy.
If you were making a really racist parody of a Japanese person speaking English, this is it.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
and I don't know, like, how truthful it is that maybe that's actually what a Japanese person sounded like in 1939, because I wasn't around then.
no, wait. Let's just put that out right now. They could probably speak. They could speak perfectly English if they want. Yeah, they might sound like that, but you shouldn't portray that way. Now, I don't know. Do it better.
Yeah.
Like this was like Charlie Chan fucking. Bullshit.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, it was too much. It was too far. She's in a full geisha outfit all the time.
Yeah, it was, a bit much.
And she's pretending to be Chinese dressed as a Japanese geisha.
Yep.
It makes no sense.
Yep, and her two, like, Japanese dudes who just don't do anything.
Nope.
Except wear headbands and look generic.
And eat sushi.
Eat sushi! Gotta eat sushi because they're Japanese, get it?
Yep.
They're Japanese!
I appreciated that she was, like, in charge. And even the Nazis didn't want to directly fuck with her.
Yeah.
But she was so racist. So racist.
My notes are all over the place for this film because, shocker, the film is very forgettable.
Very.
There's a part where Max and Klaus go back to Ozu, tell him that they've investigated the manufacturing plant, and he's like, oh, you can place something here and take out the whole thing. And she's, my favorite thing, she gives him a lunchbox with a bomb in it, and she's like, it's a simple device. And I laughed, like, it's dynamite.
It's dynamite. It's
Of
like
course
cartoony dynamite, too.
I know, it's in like a cartoony looking fucking lunch pail and everything, but it's just so funny. It's like, it's a simple device, and then reveals it's dynamite.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of is.
Well, she didn't lie, Bill. You got a problem with people telling the
I'm sorry,
truth?
she said like this. It's a simple device.
It's a simple device. One of my
You must help the wife.
speaking of like them planning and the blueprints and stuff, one of my favorite "Are you fucking kidding me?" parts of the movie is he brings her the blueprints during that part of the film. She gives him the simple device. They point at the blueprints and they decide where they're planting the bomb. Plan is made. Like that's what they're doing. Like that's
Yep.
it. Like plan A, we got it. Go here, put the bomb, you leave, it blows up. That's the whole plan. They figured it out right there. Then during the climax of the film, when Danny's trying to sneak in with the puppets, and I'm skipping ahead a bit, but it's related. Fucking Max and Ozu are wasting time in the theater just quietly pointing at the blueprints more for like 5 fucking minutes and not talking.
While Danny, who good job, you brought the dolls, sends in Blade and Pinhead to try to check it out. Which, when he stumbles and they find the dolls, everyone is moving so slowly.
So slowly.
To try to shoot these dolls, puppets. Speaking of which, we got to do our usual talking about the puppets.
They look like shit.
I don't know how I feel, because I think I went into this with such, like, crippling, like, what the fuck am I looking at with Legacy, Puppet Master vs. Demonic Toys, Retro Puppet Master, all these films, that when I saw these, I was like, oh, okay.
See,
I feel like I was just super forgiving.
I think I had the exact same reaction as you, except in reverse, because I forgot to watch Puppet Master vs. Demonic Toys, so I watched that after I watched this one.
Gotcha.
So I think we have the exact same mindset, but I went to it backwards, and like if I watched it in order like you, I'd agree with you. But I think I was so fucking pissed off at how the dolls looked in this that when I got to that one, I was more forgiving, so it didn't make me as angry.
Gotcha. Because I'm sitting, when we were talking about this while I was watching the film, like, man, I don't know where Steve's coming from, because objectively these look way better.
And I think they look worse, and there you go. Like it's.
I mean, watch for yourself. I do agree that Pinhead looks a bit odd.
A bit? Like, I'll give you subjectively, it depends on what they look like, but Pinhead looks like Jesus Christ. Why?
Like, it's a bit off. I don't know what's going on. But
He's
they
just
move
on a 2-liter bottle.
They don't. I mean, going off of what we got before, they're not moving like jittery fucking messes. Like, it clearly looks like they're trying to do something.
I think in this film, the animation looks shit because, like, even in, like, Puppet Master vs. Demonic Toys, although they were jittery, there were still, like, animatronics and stuff in the dolls for a lot of the stuff. In this one, it just so painfully looks like a fucking Charles Band told one of the random PAs on set to put their hand in this fucking doll and move it around a little bit.
I think we're both agreeing, and in the long term, it's all garbage.
Yes, absolutely.
I think we're arguing semantics on how stinky the garbage is.
I think you're right. I really do think you're right, yeah.
So, I mean, whatever. I just wanted to bring that up. But I guess we just kind of gloss over. So, Danny just takes Tolan's trunk of dolls.
He finds it, and I assume puts it back where he found it later.
I hope the 11th film ends up with him going back to the Bodega Inn to put it back. Because it's going to be very awkward with the timeline if he doesn't.
Yep.
Because everything's canon except for Puppet Master vs. Demonic Toys.
Yeah.
Going to Legacy.
Yep.
But he just kind of fumbles his way through figuring out how to activate the dolls and brings them back to life.
Mm-hmm.
Good job. Good job, Danny. You did it.
You did it.
So... Where are we going with this film?
It's a good fucking question.
I guess at one point Danny's sleeping and he wakes up, he's having a nightmare, but then he wakes up to the dolls just all staring at him.
Yeah.
And I laughed. I'm like, why are the dolls watching him sleep?
We'd like to watch you sleep, Danny.
At one point, the Nazis track back to Danny's home, kill his mother and his brother. There's a flub up here when Danny moves Don's body to his bedroom. It looks like he changed his shirt, because in the first shot when he gets shot, when Danny finds him dying, there's a lot more blood all over his shirt.
Yeah.
But the next scene is just like red dot. There's no blood on anywhere else on the shirt.
Nowhere else.
It was a very, very blatant fuck up that someone should have caught.
Yeah.
I guess when you need to, you can only make the film for $400,000.
We can't afford 2 fucking shirts, Bill.
Can't afford it. We can't be. Netflix is only giving us so much money.
Only so much.
And then, here's my part. So there is a ninja doll in the trunk.
Just in the trunk. I guess Toulon made it.
With this, we find some random doll. I keep saying doll. I should, but I mean puppet. I don't. I know. So
he finds that before he finds 6-shooter for some reason.
No shit. Here's my biggest question: how did he learn to transfer souls?
He didn't.
Like, I'm just dumb silence. Like, I feel like this film and the next film, people are just summoning dolls, doing the magic,
recreating Toulon's ability nonchalant, like it ain't no thing.
Yeah, why isn't Sutek going after these assholes?
Yeah, Sutek should be pissed. Oh man, that's Puppet Master 11. It's Sutek versus Danny, and Decapitron's not there. That's why he loses.
But then who puts the stuff? Beth takes the trunk back to the bodega and fixes the timeline. No paradox.
Yeah.
Ninja Puppet, that was a treat. I don't think Ninja Puppet looked too bad.
He looked bad, but as you said to me, in personal talk, there's no previous puppet to compare it to, so whatever.
Yeah, so it's not like there's a ninja from part 3.
And he has a shtick. He's a ninja, he throws ninja stars. There's a shtick, and I'm fine with that,
Yeah,
that's better than, say, fucking Tank. His shtick was
Tank,
make a tank.
Tank still holds it, but so do most of the puppets in Retro Puppet Master.
Oh, fuck yeah. We should mention that there's a shtick in 9 where Danny's brother keeps sneaking up on him, and it's this joke that he's sneaky. So he puts him into a ninja, because he's sneaky.
Yeah, but it's okay. The ninja ends up being the best character in the film because he stabs a Nazi in the ass with a sword.
Yep, it is pretty great. Gotta admit. Gotta fully give credit where it's due.
Yep, pretty redeeming factor right there. I don't know. That's it. Danny comes back, stops the Max and Klaus and Ozu, but Ozu gets away with the Tunneler. Oh no, Tunneler's kidnapped again.
I seem to remember that she got away with a couple of the puppets, but then by the beginning of 10, she only has Tunneler for some reason.
I don't remember because I know I don't know. There's
because I remember at the end, Danny listed she got blank and blank, but we still have blank and blank and Ninja. Oh, he's dead.
Uh-oh. I don't know. We have to go at the end there. All there was Pinhead and Blade, so maybe it was implied that she got away with Jester, Bleachwoman, and Tunneler.
Yeah, that's it seems like that one was implied, but then, like I said at the beginning of 10, she only has Tunneler.
If I would have known 10 would have fucked it up, I would have paid more attention.
I know, right? I don't even remember clearly, but yeah.
I'm just sitting here God damn, go away.
9 ends on an ultra cliffhanger.
all these films kind of do. Although 10's not as bad. But yeah, even at the end of the film, there's so much the war talk. It's like, hey guys, there's a war, rah rah America, which it was tiring. Like they were trying so hard to make this film take place in 1939.
Yeah,
and they did that by going rah rah war.
That being said, I do want to say that I do feel that the time period theming of both 9 and 10 are leagues beyond what they attempted in Retro.
Oh, I disagree.
Really?
Yeah, I disagree purely. I think Retro is better. At least everything. I don't know. It looked better. It looked more authentic to the time period. Like there was the buildings they're in, the clothing everyone was wearing. I mean, there's not a lot in it. So there's not a lot you can shit on. But I think it was better there. The problem with 10 especially is that it looks nothing like 1939.
Yeah, I'll give you the pass on 10.
Now, this one's a bit better. They try. There's a bit more, hey, we are able to get a couple more cars rented for the day, and such. But, oh, boy. I think 10 is just the garbage, which we'll get to. Mm-hmm. And I'm not saying this film is perfect, but I think they were doing a bit better. But I think just the shoving this whole war talk down our throats all the time is very off-putting.
Yeah.
Because it's like, just stop. You can just make these people, like... Yeah, man, I'm really... Like, you can make Danny kind of bummed that he can't go serve. You can do that. That's fine.
But it needs to be more than just that.
But you know what? Don't have your entire film's setting rely on the fact that you're espouting, like, stupid war crap all the time.
Yeah, Steve Rogers didn't do that.
No, exactly. That's kind of nuts. So, yeah, that's Axis of Evil. I mean...
It was the tagline is, the legends of horror have returned.
Legends, yeah.
I mean, I would say they're pretty iconic. At least, like of the original trilogy.
I don't know, because I think people might recognize them from Puppet Master. Like, I think people might recognize them. I don't. That's even a stretch, because we're knee deep in like the horror like genre. So we do. But like the public, I don't think the public would refer to them as legends. Legends to the mass public is like Michael Myers, Jason Voorhees, Freddy Krueger, Leatherface.
Yeah, they wouldn't refer to them as legends.
Pinhead.
But I do feel that the general public knows Blade and Pinhead. Blade had legitimately
itself,
like wide release like Halloween costumes and shit that have sold and people have fucking worn and stuff.
Maybe back in the 90s.
Even in the 2000s. Like I remember Blade costumes still being a thing just a few years ago.
But do you think people are actually buying them?
I mean, they don't exist anymore, and they just keep bringing them back until people buy them.
Yeah, I'm saying, I think in general, someone might know, but I don't know if they know where it's from.
I think they've been on AMC so much over the past, 20 years, you know?
AMC? You mean, really?
Oh, yeah. Well, AMC during their horror month, they play Puppet Master 1 and 2 and 3 all the fucking time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I just think it's a bit kind of blowing yourself to say this is the Legends.
I agree, Legends. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you on the Legends part.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think the mass populace. I don't think they're as recognizable as people think. As maybe Charles Band wants to think they are.
They aren't as recognizable as Charles Band wants to think they are, but I do feel that the original puppets are recognizable.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Probably. I don't know.
No, I'm sure none of those people that'd be like, oh, hey, that's Blade. Oh, there's a 10th one, right? Wait, what? Like, that would be the conversation.
I think the big thing for me is that none of these films have ever been released theatrically.
Nope.
And I think that hurts. I think that hurts recognizability a lot.
It does. Absolutely agreed.
Even though, yeah, they were direct to VHS, they were big. I don't know. It's weird, but it's debatable either way. I guess I have my opinion on it, but I guess that's it for Axis of Evil. I guess any final things that I didn't talk about you want to talk about, Steve?
It was just bad. Oh, fucking leech woman kills a fucking Japanese person by spitting a leech onto a sushi plate, and then he chews and swallows the leech, which kills him. And the animation of her walking up itself is hilarious. The concept of the scene is hilarious. And then him dying is hilarious. And then the cut back to Danny is hilarious because he's just like, good job. Like, she didn't fucking do anything. She banked on the luck of him eating a leech.
Leech Woman, besides 3, when you find out that she is Elsa's soul in Leech Woman, which... Man, upon thinking back, Toulon really didn't give a shit in Puppet Master 2.
Did not give a shit about his wife.
Because they didn't know that at the time, clearly. What are you talking about? What do you mean the farm lady burned and killed Leech? Leech Woman. You... What? My wife! No!
You killed my wife!
But it's okay, he found someone that looked like his wife.
Yeah, so it's totally fine.
Doesn't he his wife back? God, I hate that retcon. I hate that as a thing because in a retcon it made it that much worse. But no, I think Leech Woman in general is always one of the more useless fucking dolls.
Yeah.
It's like, especially this one. Yeah. How does leeches work again? I'm really confused. Is it like a poison bomb that once you chew it, apparently it instantly just kills you, even though you're chewing it, eating it?
Yes, instantly.
Don't think leeches work that way.
So Axis of Evil ends with Danny swearing that Ozu has a war coming to her. So the entire next movie is going to be all about him fighting Ozu.
Yeah.
So, star ratings.
You know what? For some reason, I gave this a 2.
I also give it a 2, but I've also given 4, 5, and 6 a 2. So take that as it is.
I don't know. I think in general, I wasn't as... I gotta say, coming off of what we came off of before going to this, I think it made this film a little more favorable for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the best. I do appreciate some things about it. A lot more than what we're going to talk about next with Axis Rising. So yeah, I think 2 is a very fair score for this, so I'm going to give it that, the 2.
I think that's fair.
Totally fair. So let's get on to the final film in the month of Full Moontober. It's finally here, baby. Puppet Master X. Axis Rising.
And the poster has fucking Blade doing his X thing, but it makes sense, because it's Puppet Master X.
The battle is over. The war has just begun. My first complaint is this poster makes the movie look way better than it actually is.
Absolutely. It is a great poster. Hats off to who designed this poster, because it does look fantastic.
It sold me on the film when I first. I didn't pay for this movie. It was given to me for free.
Hooray!
Because I went to Full Moon's booth at Comic-Con, and Leroy from No Mercy was running it like he usually did, and it was one of those spin the wheel, win a prize. I spun the wheel and I got a free copy of it.
Hell yeah!
And I also got a Puppet Master 3 poster.
Fuck yeah, that's way better. Throw that movie away. Just
now I will. It's the base of the poster art where it has 6-shooter on it and stuff. I'm like, yeah, Puppet Master 3 is the best fucking movie. So hell yeah. So, Puppet Master X, Axis Rising, 2012, not rated. This time directed by Charles Band.
I'm the director. Do what I say.
Oh, too bad Torch is in here to burninate everybody.
Oh yeah, Torch's face appeared in the end credits of Axis Rising.
Oh yeah,
I mean Axis of Evil.
Yeah, Axis of Evil. When they're doing the credits, they have the pictures of all the dolls running by, like, in the background of the credits, and Torch's pictures in. I texted Steve a picture like, "Hey, Torch is in this movie."
Yep.
I don't know why that was there. It was so confusing.
I think because they were kind of like celebrating the Puppet Master as a franchise, which is dumb because that's what Legacy tried to do and failed horribly at.
Failed horribly. But what about Toulon's other victims? I'm sorry. No, sorry. I fucked up that entire thing. What about Torch's victims? That's what the lady said. Torch. Torch is my favorite character, and he's hardly ever used.
Yep.
Because, like I said, he is the Superman, he is the Mewtwo, he is the Deus Ex. Because he solves all the problems.
All the problems.
With fire. After foiling a plot to blow up an American arms plant, Danny Coogan and his girlfriend Beth quickly find their troubles have just begun. One of Toulon's mysterious puppets has been kidnapped by the Nazis, and under the wicked, watchful eye of the occultist Commandant Mobius, the puppet's life-giving serum is synthesized to create a master race of unstoppable soldiers. Mobius plots
a master race.
Mobius plots to assassinate the highly decorated General Porter to deliver a crippling blow to the American war effort, but his experiments are not ready. A Nazi scientist uses the serum to create their own superior race of Nazi puppets in the form of Blitzkrieg, Wehrmacht, Bombshell, and Kamikaze. Danny and Beth teamed with Craggy Sergeant Stone and Toulon's puppets are no match for Mobius and his war machine. It's up to Blade, Pinhead, Leech Woman, and Jester to revive their own secret weapon to stop the Axis Rising.
Secret weapon.
Oh, Lord. Lordy.
Okay, so let's talk about Axis Rising now.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
So, especially in this one, like, I could give a slight pass to Ninja becoming a thing, because that was Danny just kind of like fucking guessing, like, hey, what if I put some of my brother's blood in the serum and then put his blood and the serum into the puppet? Will that work? And it kind of working, and then the reason why Ninja dies is because he half-assed it and didn't do a proper soul transfer or whatever. You know, like I can give that a pass if I really want to. In this film literally does not give a fuck about any of the established rules of bringing puppets to life.
Nope. Throws it all out the window.
Completely out the window. Fucking Nazis are just like pumping serum. They just take some serum out of Tunneler and keep using that to bring other puppets to life with no souls whatsoever. Then listen to this dude for some reason.
Yep. He is God.
Yeah, I guess.
I give life unto you. Whoosh.
Whatever. So yeah, this film picks up not immediately afterwards, because there is some like referencing to like some time passing, but it's like no more than like a few weeks or like a couple months. Like that's maximum. Would you say that's fair?
Oh no, I think it's like a day later.
And maybe it's a day later. It's just the way Ozu's talking is like, you're not the one I've been dealing with.
Ozu was meaning like the people, her like contact, because there's apparently another contact she was talking to that before like Max and Klaus show up. But yeah, I think the next day or the day after. It's very recent.
Okay, you're probably right.
And which is even more jarring when you realize, first off, Ozu's not the same lady. Her hair looks horrendous.
Yeah, her makeup's completely different.
Yeah, and the accent is still just as bad.
Still just as bad.
And immediately when she... Now, I will say, I like Mobius. Yeah. When they introduce him, he's actually a pretty good villain.
I think Mobius is a legitimately good villain. He's probably one of the best villains in the franchise.
I agree. And it's sad that he's so kind of not fully well utilized.
Yeah. He has like a lot of he has like some good monologues, he has some good like dialogue and stuff. Like, I really dig Mobius in this film.
I do as well. Now not every film. Most Puppet Master films always have that one moment where I laugh at how terrible something is. Mm-hmm. This film gets that out right away. when Ozu tosses the bag down and one of the Nazis open it, and this like edit of Tunneler jumping up and drilling this Nazi in the head looks terrible.
It looks fuck awful.
It looks like someone like freeze framed it and then Photoshop or was like animated in After Effects like a still of Tunneler jumping out of the bag into this man's head, then cutting into the effect happening. Mm-hmm. Or even if it did happen, there's so much like CG like blood squib splatters in this film that just look awful. Yeah, they look really bad.
They look terrible,
like upsettingly bad.
Yep.
So now my early point I wrote down, which I thought was weird, and then it got exacerbated, is how everyone in this film, Mobius, the other Nazi lady, Frauhofer.
Yeah.
Is that? No, that's not. Where's her? That was Danny.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's Frauhofer.
This person's name is strange. Odo Brezina? No, that's what the hell here? Oh, Frauhofer's the scientist.
Oh yeah, fuck, you're right. You're totally right.
Stephanie Sandus is Uchi? Is that the Nazi lady? I like how we're trying to figure this out because we cannot figure it out in the damn movie.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Stephanie Sandus is the Nazi. Is the Ilsa of the film?
Yes.
Okay, got that figured out. Because I'm like Otto, no, Frauhofer. Who's fucked Frauhofer? Fruhofer?
Yeah, it's Uchi. Uchi or whatever.
Okay, so back to what I was saying. It got exacerbated was the fact that everyone is fully dressed as Nazis.
Yes.
They're out in the car meeting Ozu. They're dressed as Nazis. They're in their like little like bunk. They're heading to hideout. They're fully dressed in fully Nazi regalia. The dudes are walking off their armbands, everything. I'm like, you guys are hiding out in San Francisco dressed as full Nazis. Why?
Yeah, at least Sam was a disguise.
I mean, what if someone finds you? What if like you just bump into somebody on the street?
You just if someone just slightly looks at you.
Yeah, I did time it. It had a 5-minute cold open, and then 3 minutes of opening credits.
Only 3 minutes. Wow, they're cutting down. No wonder the runtime's only 88 minutes.
Hey, you gotta pad it as much as you can. See, I think I wrote down immediately things look like shit.
Yep.
Like, first off, this got me, like, man, continuity. I love how these films don't give a shit about continuity.
At all.
So, Danny lived with his mom at this, like, apartment in Chinatown. Mm-hmm. The beginning of this film, nope, Danny lived in a house.
In a house.
Full on, like, big old, like, 40s house and a big neighbor in the neighborhood, everything.
Yep, he moved in a day.
We have new actors for Danny and Beth.
Which I feel both are improvements, especially Beth's actress.
Beth's actress is better, but I don't. If you want to like complain about the first film, like the people not feeling authentic to the time period, this film is all bad.
Yeah.
Danny and Beth do not look like people that live in 1939. They look like someone that's being made in a film in 2012.
They at least try to keep giving Beth 40s hair. But that's
they
it.
try.
That's it.
But that's just a fucking...
No, yeah, you're right. Visually, 9 does a better job. Visually.
Yeah, visually. That's right. I mean, right here. Whose house is this? I was like, I'm like, what's going on here?
Could we say that it's Beth's house, or do they straight up say, like...
No, they say it's his house.
Yep, fuck it.
It's like...
Yep, it's Danny's house.
Yeah, because it's like, the Sergeant's like, you guys live here? I'm like, no, Danny used to live here with his mom and his brother. I'm like, oh my god. We then immediately cut to the lab that the Nazis are working on their formula in, which looks cheap as fuck.
Cheap as fuck.
So much so, there's LED like rope lighting around their reanimation chamber.
What?
This looks like I don't know. It almost looks like the warehouse at Full Moon Studios, where they film like every other movie. They just tossed up some shit.
Absolutely.
Like they shot this, and then they're gonna shoot a film where like sexy scientists like finger bang each other.
That's exactly what happened.
It's gonna be called the Reich Touch.
I guarantee that they reused that set like 3 times.
Oh, they have to. This looks so generically shitty, and not at all like something I would expect to be in a 1939 Nazi scientist lab, even remotely. Now, Fraunhofer's like workshop where he worked on puppets. That looked awful, like in a good awful. Like, oh, this looks like a terrifying fucking ran down shitty operation. I can believe this.
Yeah.
But when they showed the room with the metal tank and all the other stuff, and I still say that red LED rope light around the base of the reanimation tube, that just throws off everything and makes it look awful. Like instantly, your movie looks like a cheap piece of shit.
Yes.
When you have LED rope light as a lighting effect for your scientific equipment.
Yes.
Instant garbage. That's my general rule for most things. I don't know if that's harsh, but it's true. It looks awful when you see it.
It does. It looks fucking horrible.
Everything goes out the window. In this movie, I wrote down the least amount of notes because I just did not care. It just kind of piddle farts around. The puppets are almost non-existent in the entire film.
Yeah, they are barely in the film.
You get to see them standing, but they really don't do anything until 45 minutes into the film.
Yep.
Fuck you. I'm okay with this in like the first movie and stuff because you're establishing them, and it's the first time out. By this point, no.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they already. I mean, they can't. It's not that expensive to use them.
You're not doing stop motion.
I mean, maybe it's because you don't want to see them. Because I think, especially Leech Woman, which usually looks bad, but I think this film was especially Jester. And, yeah, I think those two.
In my opinion, I agree with you that Jester and Leech Woman look the worst that they ever have. This is them at their very worst. But I think that Blade, Pinhead, and everyone else looks better than they have since Puppet Master 5. Maybe since Curse. I'll give since Curse.
Yeah.
I think these are the best looking puppets since Curse, except for Jester and Leech Woman.
For sure. But I will say that even then that's not saying much, because I still don't think they look the best.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Do not.
It always baffles me on how like the quality just drops every time.
Yeah.
It's like, do you guys not keep anything?
Yeah, seriously, why don't you have the original fucking puppets? Use them.
I just don't understand. I'm sure someone has them. I don't know why they don't. I don't know. I'm not expecting them to use like a little person's hands for Pinhead all the time or something. I mean, but just do something. Christ's sakes.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of stuff with Uchi and Fraunhofer. She's all like, "Hey, look at me! I'm a hot fucking I'm a Nazi woman in a shitty horror film. That means I have to have a huge tits." My top has to be open, revealing my cleavage all the time. I have to be blonde. I have to be like Ilsa. Every film has to have an Ilsa.
Yeah,
it's just tiring.
I kind of appreciated the characterization with her is that she wants to fuck this old doctor dude, and you're like, why would that be a thing? And it's because she keeps not getting fucked by Mobius. And
yeah,
that was,
I think that's right.
yeah, I actually liked that. Like, it's just this, has no fucking, like, companionship with the man who's supposed to be, like, I assume in a relationship with, and because he's so fucking obsessed with fucking zombie soldiers that she's just willing to, like, fuck this old doctor to get any sort of emotion from another human being. I like that.
For sure. For sure. But Mobius doesn't like this and catches her making out with him. Terrible CG headshot.
Yes, although I appreciate he killed her.
Yep. That made sense. I mean, I don't think it's that surprising.
No.
It made sense to me.
I just appreciate it, that's all.
And so Fraunhofer touches the machine. Doesn't work again. We have another scientist trying to resurrect the dead. I feel like the guy, I apologize. Yeah, the doctor's name from the third movie was much more successful having known none of Tolan's secrets. Yeah. And at least he was able to not have them, like, melt and die.
Yeah. Blades, the corpses didn't melt.
Nope. So, yeah, that's right, Blades. So the Fraulein, I'm going to say I write Fraulein, because that's what they keep calling her. She dies. Now, he tries resurrecting her, it doesn't work, but then he just makes Bombshell, who is like a, puppet version of her.
Which was designed for Curse of Puppet Master.
Oh, it was? Oh, that's right. You did say that before. Yeah, that's true. He brings it to life, and you'd think that I don't know. I don't know if it's supposed to believe that he transferred her soul, but then he wants to demonstrate for Mobius what she can do. And I thought, oh, this is the moment where she kills Mobius.
Absolutely.
Apparently, she's just a a person. She doesn't have the soul of Ushi or anything. I mean, bleh.
Yeah, it's confusing. It's weird. I don't get it.
So
and yeah, he totally could have killed Mobius in that scene.
I thought that's what I thought was going to happen. Like, that's how they get revenge, and then this guy's... I don't know what they wanted to do. They keep wanting to make this doctor seem sympathetic, but then he seems like he's evil. I don't know what's going on with this.
Yeah.
He builds Blitzkrieg. He has Bombshell. There's Wehrmacht, which is like a werewolf SS guy, and then there's Kamikaze. I will say right now, these are probably the most worthless puppets in the film series.
Although I will say Blitzkrieg is a better tank puppet than Tank.
Yeah, he looks just as stupid.
I have no argument.
But you know what? I will defend these Nazi puppets because they're created by a guy who clearly is not very good at making puppets.
Yes, absolutely.
So it totally gets a pass on that front.
I agree.
In my opinion. So they go to a party. I use that in quotes because Danny and Beth are going to get awarded a medal from the general for them saving the arms factory. Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden, the puppets just show up, start shooting up the place. It's ridiculous. Oh, before that. Here's where. Okay. So, Sergeant Stone, Danny, and Beth are out looking for Tunneler. They are point blank range in front of Bombshell as she starts opening fire. They're able to duck, get out to cover. Yet Pinhead is apparently the one that gets hit.
Super gets hit. Only one that gets hit.
But it means nothing. They change his shirt and he's fine.
Yep.
I had to let out. That's so stupid. Besides the whole, like, they're at point blank range and then she doesn't hit them.
She's a terrible soldier.
They are 3 feet in front of her and she starts opening fire.
Yep.
Fuck you. Fuck this movie. Immediately. Right in the ass.
Yep.
There's so much dumb rah-rah bullshit, as we know.
Then we get to the party. Oh, also, Leech Woman and all of the other puppets keep on trying to tell Danny about Six Shooter, and he just ignores them. I don't know why he ignores them. I would listen to them if they keep on pointing at the case. And
here's a hat. No, we ain't got time for that.
We ain't got time for that, Leech Woman. We got to get to this sweet party. This sweet, super important party with 3 other people.
The budget would not allow there to be an actual party. So they have a general at a podium, speak to 2 camera guys. Danny, Beth.
How the fuck does the museum scene from Captain Z and the Terror of the Leviathan have more extras than this party scene in Puppet Master 10?
Well, because your best friend and his wife drove up to this toy museum.
That's fair. Okay, how does the party scene in Captain Z have double the amount of extras as the party scene from Puppet Master 10?
Well, see, you don't understand. Netflix and places don't give that much money. You only have $400,000 to make a film.
Yeah.
We're trying to make good quality films here. We just can't do it on that kind of budget.
Mm-hmm.
We need more money for our next Kickstarter. Or rather, I guess not enough people backed the $5,000. Hey, you get to be an extra in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
If only they did, they would have had a grand party. Grand party.
The best party.
So, yeah, the party scene where, oh my god, the Nazi puppets show up, are shooting up the place, hit, like, one guy, I guess, who was hiding behind a table, but are otherwise completely ineffectual.
Mm-hmm. The regular puppets show up and get their ass beat.
Yeah, Leech Woman is having a cat fight with Bombshell.
Even though Bombshell has guns. Why?
This is just terrible. I thought maybe it's like the boobies pop open and it shoots up Leech Woman. But can't get Leech Woman because we know she survives.
Whatever. She got burned in two and she's back in Curse.
Yeah, but we don't know exactly where Curse falls.
Yeah, you're right. No,
timeline is.
Yeah, fuck it.
They try to make it in the canon, but they don't ever truly explain like how it fits.
Whatever. Yeah, the werewolf really hates Blade for some reason.
And is pretty useless.
Yep. And the Tank and Pinhead are arch rivals.
Yeah, they electrocute, so they kind of fuck around. And then it's just Kamikaze running around holding the switch.
He's just holding the switch like, you fuckers don't fuck with me! I'll fucking do it! Yeah, I keep on saying to Bill, my favorite fucking part is how Kamikaze's only ability is to look menacing, because if he uses his one power, he's dead. So it just keeps cutting to shots of him holding the switch.
Running around. He is voiced by Kenichi Iwabuchi, who apparently is just screaming Japanese.
Yeah, he speaks. He's the only puppet that speaks actual words, but it's all Japanese.
Big climax of the film is Stone, Beth, and Danny go to the Nazis' secret lair.
Oh, first they do the big reveal that, finally, Danny's listening to them about Six-Shooter.
Oh, yeah.
And then they actually have a decent reveal of Six-Shooter killing the two Nazis in the alley.
That's about it, and that's it. And then it's like, I killed Bombshell.
He's our secret weapon. He's our we haven't talked about Army Guy at all.
Yeah, we can. We have these kind of glossed by. So Danny and Beth are given protection by Sergeant Stone, who's, with Mobius, probably the only redeeming parts of this film.
Yes.
But the problem I had here is this film is too clean. Like he's the kind of guy who'd be saying shit, fuck, and just cursing up like a storm. Yeah. And he used to say something like, I got time for that kid stuff, or just all this. It's just he feels so restrained.
Yeah.
And then he really doesn't do anything except die.
I agree, but I like him as a character.
Yeah, for sure. I agree. I thought he was fun for what he was. For what he was in the
I was
film.
expecting to not like him, and then by the end I was just like, yes.
Yeah, he's the Don. He's the Cameron. He's the one character. I'm like, yeah, cool. But Danny's still the general's gonna give him a medal. Going back to that scene, I forgot. And then he's like, no, the men and serve and do everything. I want to be in the army. And I keep thinking here's Danny in the army. I'm on the beaches of Normandy. I got my limp leg. Oh, I can't move very quick. I'm dead. Good job, Danny. You served so much.
Yeah, good job.
Bravo.
Glad you did that.
There's a reason why they don't want you. You cannot run. We know we know how badly you really want to kill those Krauts.
Well, you're killing plenty of Krauts here.
Yeah, dumb fucking Danny.
So yeah, they get to the lab. They got their secret weapon, which is just Six-Shooter, who we have shown is pretty fucking effective.
Yep.
He's really good at killing Krauts.
He is. Very much so. And this is a pretty shitty fucking climax. Mobius is killed in a pretty good way. Pretty good death. Although not as good as the SS officer for the third film.
Blake kills the werewolf. Fucking Leech Woman kills Bombshell.
No, Six-Shooter kills
You're
Bombshell.
Right, Six-Shooter kills... You're right, Leech Woman starts to fight Bombshell, and Bombshell beats her up again because it's fucking Leech Woman. And then she looks... that is a good shot, too. I like it. She looks up to see Six-Shooter who's just like, hey, bitch, fuck you, and murders the fuck out of her. It's great.
And then Kamikaze...
This movie's bad, but there's a lot of moments I found legitimately fantastic. I say a lot as a huge exaggeration. There are several moments that I find legitimately fantastic.
I say fantastic as, I'm exaggerating that, too, by saying, it's okay.
Whatever.
When I say something, that, I'm like, it's a pile of it's a jewel-encrusted turd.
Yeah.
Or a jerd sprayed with some perfume.
Diamond in a pile of shit.
Giant.
Gargantuan pile of shit.
That is a lot of shit.
I hope you're going to wash your hands.
The Nazi base gets all blown up.
Kamikaze's time to shine is blowing up
They
on
let
Mobius.
Frohofer just leave, and he looks all menacing because he's got the serum.
He's got the formula.
Secret synthesized formula. And then, oh yeah, but the last line of the whole "your reservation's canceled." That line is Danny looking at Mobius and said, "Never screw with America." And I was mad.
Yeah.
I was like, "Fuck this movie."
It was a bad line. It was a really
Fuck
bad line.
everything. Fuck my life. Throw it in the garbage.
Fuck the pain away.
I don't have anything else to say except the movie ends on a big rah bullshit. It's clear that there's gonna be they're doing 11th one. When it's coming, I don't know. Go on the Full Moon Facebook page. I'm sure there's something about, hey, help out. Please buy something.
Please buy something. They do have their Halloween sale going on right now.
Yeah, cheap Blu-rays. I don't know. I'm waiting for the 50% off sale.
Yeah.
Because there's some things I do want to pick up that I don't have. Full Moon's good films in their library. There are a couple of them.
There are a few. Yeah, absolutely.
So star ratings. I gave this a 1. It's terrible, and there's the redeeming parts aren't enough to totally salvage it for me. I just sat there not enjoying it.
For me, this is one of those rare times where Bill and I kind of more strongly disagree, and I actually thought that 10 was a whole lot better than 9, and probably maybe the best sequel since 3. And I'm not putting it on the same pedestal as 3 at all. This movie is bad, but compared to how I feel about 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, I thought 10 was probably one of the better sequels. It's not as good as 3 or 2 or 1. Not even 2. As many problems as I have with fucking 2. But I did think it was better than the other ones. I liked it a lot. By comparison, I want to keep emphasizing that this is not a good movie. And I do still think it's shit.
I'm sorry, you just have me dumbfounded. I just want to go, what's wrong with you?
I'm sorry.
I know.
But by comparison, I liked it more than the other ones. I really did.
It was just as bad. Just as bad as a lot of them. They're all shit.
Yeah.
You know what? And I want to defend 2 for a second. I think 2 is bad by comparison to 3.
Yeah.
I think 2
is better than everything after 3.
For a sequel at the time, I think in retrospect I can't get too mad at it. I don't know if I was being too harsh on it at the time, but thinking back to it, I'm like, yeah, a sequel to the first Puppet Master film. They put more puppets in it. They try to do something different. Okay, what can we do? Let's have Toulon. I think the biggest problem is that in 3 they make Toulon super awesome. So in 2, when he's like this evil old man wanting to kill people and do all this other shit, it just kind of makes it kind of go, oh,
Yeah.
why you do that? But actually, yeah. So, what was your star rating on Axis People? I'm sorry, Axis Rising.
Axis Rising, I've given a 2-star to 4, 5, 6, and now 9. I give 10 a 2.5.
Hey, you know what? I that's fine. I'm probably more around the 2, maybe, but I think my gut when I first rated it was 1 star, so I'm just sticking with it.
And that's fine.
I don't have enough energy to really care anymore.
That's totally fine.
But we are at the end. So in that fashion, we do have our rankings of from best to worst. Steve, you want to take the lead on this one?
Sure. I rank, and I believe Bill and I agree on the top 3, and I'd say maybe the bottom 2 at least.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Best Puppet Master movie is 3, Toulon's Revenge.
Absolutely.
Followed by Part 1.
I agree.
Followed by Part 2, His Unholy Creations.
I agree.
Followed by 10, which I know Bill doesn't agree with.
Your mother sucks cocks in hell.
Followed by Puppet Master vs. Demonic Toys, which I want to say I actually give Puppet Master vs. Demonic Toys a higher star rating, but that's also very much subjectively because of how much I like Christmas and Corey Feldman, and in the movie just kept making me laugh. I'm trying to rank this more as combining like what a Puppet Master movie should be as well as quality, so that's why 10 actually beats out Puppet Master vs. Demonic Toys, even though I gave it a lower star rating.
I think we understand where you're going with that.
So then it's 10, then Puppet Master vs. Demonic Toys, then 4, and 4 is ranked higher than all the other ones completely because of the characters in the film. Because we all know my problems with everything else in that fucking thing. Then 9, then 5, fuck that Home Alone bullshit, then Curse, then Retro, then Legacy.
Mine was similar to yours at the beginning here. Puppet Master 3, Toulon's Revenge. Puppet Master 2, His Unholy Creation. Then I went Puppet Master 4, The Demon, because like I said, I really enjoyed the characters. Yep. And then I did Puppet Master 5, The Final Chapter. Because I think those two as a whole, we discussed before, are fine with me. I do agree that they take a little too long on the travel, trying to get where they're going. Mm-hmm. But I don't know. Rick Meyer, I like Rick Meyer a lot. He's the Tommy Jarvis of this series, and I don't know, works for me. Then followed by Puppet Master 10, Axe Rising, then Puppet Master Axis of Evil, then Curse of the Puppet Master, then Puppet Master vs. Demonic Toys, then Retro Puppet Master, and finally Puppet Master: The Legacy. I think we were so staunchly think that's the worst one because it's the least like an actual movie.
Yep.
Because it was all a shitty clip show with an even shittier wraparound segments that are just it's an embarrassment.
Yep, completely agree.
Hey, but there's been some more. I guess there's been a couple more films since then, so they can make another one now.
Yeah.
They can be like, hello, I'm Troy McClure.
Puppet Master Legacy 2.
Legacy to the bone.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not looking forward to the 11th film.
Maybe they'll let me direct it.
You know what the best part about this being over? I never have to watch 8 of these films ever again.
Agreed.
Because I will probably watch 3, 1, or 2 again at some point. More likely 3 than anything else. But these other 8 films can go fuck themselves.
Yep. I will gladly
themselves.
show everyone 3. And if they really want to see another one, I will show them 1 because it's a classic. You know, that's where the series started, and it's charming as fuck.
Yeah, absolutely.
And after that, it's just like, don't worry about it. Like even with my fiance, when I got the trilogy on Blu-ray, I was like, hey, let's watch these. Okay, here's 1, and here's 3. What about 2? It's not that big of a deal.
I appreciate 2. In retrospect, a lot.
In retrospect, yes. After watching all of the other ones, 2 is almost a goddamn masterpiece.
It has Torch.
Yeah, it has Torch.
Gets a lot of love for Torch. Torch is still probably one of the best designs.
Torch is a great design.
It totally meets that whole like Nazi vibe that Tolan kept incorporating in his puppets for the satire, and he just looks badass. He has bullets for fucking teeth.
Bullets for teeth.
Eyes glow red, and he has a flamethrower. Which apparently, that flamethrower could shoot 10 feet.
Yeah, it's really impressive.
Yeah, the behind scene stuff on Puppet Master is pretty impressive. Puppet Master Axis Termination from 2017, not rated, 1 hour, 15 minutes. This summary is long.
Oh.
No, it isn't. It's just longer than usual. But this was submitted by Jet Jaguar. Woo!
Jet Jaguar! Jet Jaguar!
And Puppet Master 11, Axis Termination, the final chapter of the Axis saga. We find our heroic band of lethal puppets, Blade, Pinhead, Tunneler, Jester, Six-Shooter, and Leech Woman.
Two of those people do something.
Joining forces with a secret team of allied operatives, all masters of psychic powers, as they face off together against a new bunch of evil Nazi adversaries and their collection of vicious Axis puppets in a showdown that will decide the future of the free world.
Thanks, Jet Jaguar.
That was one sentence.
Of course it was.
Thanks, Jet Jaguar.
You gotta cut him some slack. He really wants to murder that child.
That is the only plot that he had written. So thanks, Jet Jaguar. I think you could get better at time. So this one came out 2 years ago. What was it? 5 years after?
Yeah,
10?
5 years after 10. It was through a crowdfunding campaign that they got the money for it because 9 and 10 did not make as much money as they would have liked, which is fair. You know, that's definitely an aspect where we've said like Charles Band has a bit of a point when it comes to how streaming has killed movie sales, as we just discussed. Mm-hmm. They tried something different with this one, which was sell 10 minutes of the movie at a time for $5. Remember that?
Yeah, we definitely gave shit to that when that launched.
Oh, yeah. No, it was worse. Fuck, I just remembered this, Bill. It was $20.
Yeah.
When the first release, and then after the next episode went up, they dropped to $5. Holy fucking shit! Someone in the world spent $100 on this movie, Bill.
Well, 508 backers gave Charles Band $91,000 to make this movie. Because because I wanted to go back and check on the Indiegogo to see what the deal was. Yeah, not total $91,735.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so before we start talking about this fucking movie, I want to be fair. I really do. We will always give Charles Band and Full Moon a lot of fucking shit. But compared to some other independent studios, I do want to say that I respect Band for actually doing something with his fucking movies and his franchises, unlike other directors and small studio owners that haven't touched their titular characters in 20 fucking years. For no fucking reason. I also want to give Band some credit because when they do re-release some of their older stuff on Blu-ray, they do put in the extra fucking effort. I'm still blown away at how much time and effort was put into the re-releases of, like, say, the first 3 Puppet Masters on Blu-ray. Because they had to basically re-edit those movies from scratch. And that's a level of care and work that I cannot help but tip my hat to. There's a lot of respect when it comes to that. I'm done. That's all I got. I just wanted to say that I respect that at least they're doing something.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, like, the retro Puppet Master Blu-ray that you so lovingly gave me for Christmas, it's out. It's a 35mm negative remaster. It's actually in 16:9 for the Blu-ray. Like, they shot it that way, then cropped it for VHS for widescreen. So they went back to that. So it's actually presented in its widescreen presentation for it. So like you said, they put the work in that regard.
Yeah.
But when it comes to their movies,
it seems like they care, but they are bad at movies. Mm-hmm. Does that make sense? Is that what it kind of seems like at this point?
It seems to be the case, but I could also say it's entirely possible that they just have the equipment for the remastering. That stuff's a lot cheaper if you own everything and you have in-house techs who can do
That's
it.
True.
And like Vinegar Syndrome, they have their own scanning machine. Like they have all that equipment themselves. So when you're just working for yourself for your remastering, you're not having to outsource the work to anybody else.
That makes sense. Yeah.
It probably makes it like your cost is you're just spending time, but and resources. But if you have in-house people, or if Charles Band is doing it himself,
yeah, maybe for all we fucking know.
Who you're really paying?
That's true.
You're paying yourself a salary, but I mean at the same time, it's like that's it.
Some PA just getting cold spaghetti.
The Trauma School. Internships.
Go, yeah. Or just lead actor role.
So, Puppet Master Access Termination.
$90,000. Jesus Christ. If you told me this movie costs less than Carousel, I would have believed you.
Well, that's how much they were given. I don't know what the perks were here.
That's true. Let's say that they got half of that. How's that? Let's just...
Yeah, let's say. Because they do have to, give... rewards for this Indiegogo.
Indiegogo keeps like 20%, plus they had to pay for the reward. So let's say this movie was $50,000. We don't know that, but let's say. I wonder if IMDb Pro will tell me.
If you backed at $15 or above, you got a bumper sticker.
Ooh.
So you got that kind of stuff. I mean, I don't like Indiegogo because it doesn't really keep the rewards listed, so you don't have a good idea.
Yeah, it's a little annoying.
Like what people were paying for in this campaign. There's definitely some people in this movie that looked. It was just like director's cut. Like, was this a high enough backer on the Indiegogo they got to be in the movie?
Hey, you don't fucking know.
In particular, there was like one of the Nazi women. There was a rather large woman there.
Yeah,
that was only in like 30 seconds. That looked like an Indiegogo backer. Same with the skinheads at the table playing cards with the armbands. Those look like the kind of people that'd be Indiegogo backers. Yeah. So here, give me what? Like let's say, give me $5,000. You get the privilege of acting in my movie.
It used to be if you wanted to be an actor, you had to be good and audition. Now you just pay $5,000 and then you're an actor.
That prostitute was an actual Indiegogo backer, not a real prostitute.
She was very upset.
It's just past projects here from Charlie Band.
Yeah, IMDb Pro does not have a budget listed. I do, however, have Full Moon's direct phone number and Charles Band's direct phone number, so...
Call Charlie up! Hey,
Hey,
Charlie!
Charlie, you're on our podcast. We have a lot of questions.
How much really did this cost?
Please be honest. Don't worry, this won't be on the show.
These sets look like they were just in the Full Moon warehouse.
Yep.
So, we should probably get into the actual movie, and not our investigative journalism.
Yeah, we're wasting time.
No, we're stretching. It's
Stretching.
It's a professional tactic. We have more content in this episode than this movie does. Let me tell you. You lead, buddy.
What?
What'd you think of this movie?
This movie is a fucking disaster. It's really not good. I don't think... It is not my least favorite of these 3 Axis films. I'm not going to call it the Axis trilogy, because that's fucking pompous and made up, and it's not intended to be a fucking trilogy at all, so fuck off with that. But of the 3 post-Legacy Puppet Master movies, I don't think this is my least favorite one, because there's a lot of points where I think visually the movie shot okay, although there's a lot of fucking weird green and bright red lighting, which makes no logical sense in the world. I don't know why the lighting looks like that. The editing is fine. The actors in the movie, the top actors, I think, are fine at acting, but they have a really shitty script. And I don't think a very good director. Because there's times when I see legit talent coming from these people, and then it's just gone. The puppets barely fucking do anything. Barely fucking do anything. Although the very first thing Blade does is... So we got that at least going for us. Can't have Blade without that. Fucking... The plot... There is no plot.
Nope.
There's no, act structure. There's no long-term goal here. It'd be different if they were like, we need to kill this bitch from, the beginning of the movie, because at least there'd be motivation. But there isn't. There's no motivation. It's just like, oh yeah, we got these puppets. Why? Oh, just in case. And then the Nazis are like, well, we got our own puppets. Let's blow something up. Oh shit, they blew something up. Oh shit, now they got our puppets. The only plot point at all in the film is that the Nazis want Toulon's case, but then when they have access to the case, they don't take the case? Oh no, they want the scroll, I'm sorry.
They want the scroll. The scroll of Osiris, which Was the scroll in previous movies?
Maybe. It's been a long time.
There was Toulon's diary that they had to use in previous films to work around, but I don't remember a scroll of Osiris. I don't know if Sutek or whatever the fuck from 4 and 5 was looking for that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. But whatever. The dwarf was not a good actor, though.
He was Russian.
Pretty sure he was British.
Well, they said he was Russian.
The puppets look fucking jank. They look bad. I remember us insulting the quality of the puppets in 9 and 10, and those puppets look fucking immaculate compared to the puppets in this movie. Except for when they dress up humans in Halloween costumes. Then Blade's face looks great.
I could not stop laughing the couple times they have them running across the screen for just 2 seconds. You guys spent so much work doing that.
Yeah.
For no reason.
I at least respect that they knew enough to not overdo it, and it is only there for 2 seconds, but at the same time, fucking why? Especially because before this came out, I remember bands saying, oh, the animation is going to be better in this one again. It was because you're just dressing people up in costumes? The one moment of stop animation in the entire film is Pinhead sitting up. I legit screamed, that's stop motion, oh my god! And then it was gone.
Mm-hmm.
Then it was gone. Jester is useless as always. Good job, buddy.
Yep.
Jesus fucking Christ. I don't want to get into the characters yet. I guess I'll just focus on the puppets real quick. So, Blade is Blade, whatever. Blade is my favorite. For some reason, he takes off one of his fucking blades and puts on a syringe that some dumb bitch leaves behind. I don't know why. It doesn't seem to be any more effective than just his fucking ridiculous stabbing someone 37 times strategy that he's been working with for years. And also, he quick changes that weapon a lot. He must be hitting, down on his D-pad.
Also, I mean, I was gonna say, like, the deaths from Blade make no sense. One guy gets, like, stabbed in the shoulder, and, like a entire box of Gushers comes blasting out of his mouth.
Yeah, he was eating Gushers. Gushers were different in the 50s.
They went to the well. For, like, every kill for Tunneler was, boom, drilled to the face. Yep. Every time.
What else is he gonna do?
What else? Yeah, it's like, well, attack the ankles, and then you could have Pinhead do something.
Yeah, Pinhead does very little in this film.
Six Shooter does nothing, except you kill one guy one time, then, like, takes a nap.
Okay, so what makes me annoyed with this is that, like, the reveal of Six Shooter I thought was legitimately really well done. They open the case, you get the shot of his face, you hear his little sly, and then he blasts Nazi in the face, and I popped. I thought it was really cool. They had the little bit of the twinge of his theme there. Like, they know what people want to see. They know how to please the fans, and then it's gone. That's all you get. You get that 30 fucking seconds of something good, and then it's gone. And that's what this fucking movie is. Leech Woman looks the worst that she ever has in her entire fucking existence.
If you can even see her, it's just all in shadows and like
she likes hanging out on the roofs for some reason.
Yeah, he's ninja. You getting up onto roofs and rafters and.
I don't know. I don't fucking know. The Leech kills are the worst in the franchise.
Yeah, again, they just plop in the mouth and all of a sudden a box of Gushers blasts out and they instantly die. You know, it's like we've talked before about some of the stuff with Leech Woman. Normally, the kills that made most sense, like the first film, where people are tied down, being attacked by these poisonous leeches, or things like that. But this is just like leech in mouth, boom, dead.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. What other fucking puppets are in the fucking movie?
That's it. I mean, besides Wehrmacht,
oh yeah, those fucking stupid
Blitzkrieg,
things.
And then Knockout.
Blitzkrieg is a pussy torch.
Yeah, this is true. We talked about them before. Like, the only one that was interesting was Kamikaze, because he just kept threatening to blow everyone up the entire time.
Yeah, that's still one of my favorite puppets of the franchise, and I'm not saying that ironically. Like, I've got one job, motherfuckers, and I will threaten you with it, and eventually I'ma do it.
When I was going to say, like, I was not going to rewatch Puppet Master 10 in preparation for this. And I specifically remember, though, that, like, Blitzkrieg, like, shot the fuck out of Leech Woman and killed her.
She got better.
Yeah, clearly. You know, and then they killed off the ninja puppet that was Danny's brother, which at the beginning of this film instantly just kill off Danny and Beth.
Yeah. Well, didn't they kill? Okay, didn't 9 have 2 main characters that got killed at the start of 10, and then 10 had 2 new main characters, or were they just new actors?
I think it was just new actors.
Okay.
Because I think all 3 films, I believe, carry through with Danny.
Okay. Well, not anymore.
That's true. Yeah, it's Danny in those 2 movies. It might have just been Beth. Yeah, it might have been him and Beth. Got actors changed. But this one, it's almost as if, like, we need to make sure we have a plot, so we need to kill these 2 characters so you can have to spend time explaining what the puppets are to a new guy.
Yeah, instead of just having Danny explain it to the new guy.
Instead of Danny just having another adventure, or just having to, like, hey, this is happening, we need to stop them from doing this.
Or don't, like, have Danny die somewhere into the film so that there's actual stakes. Just kill him off immediately in the most lame fucking possible way.
Oh my god, those CG blood shots.
Or they are the worst fucking stock CG fucking bloodshots and they keep fucking using them over and over and over again, and they don't fucking color correct them at all. These are the same stock blood spurts that I use in Everyone Must Die, and they look better in Everyone Must Die. Not because I'm better at filmmaking, but just because I color corrected the fucking stock footage. My favorite part is when she gets shot 5 times and it cuts back to her falling and there's no holes. They didn't even fucking try to put some, like, CG bullet holes on her.
Oh, didn't you like it when Georgina is, like, putting her shirt on, like, slowly, and then she, like, just looks at Blitzkrieg roll up, doesn't react to it at all, and gets shot up, but they did put, like, little red blotches on her belly.
Yeah, at least they put red blotches on her. I'll take that. Fucking.
But even then, like, the act of shooting, and also the act of, he's not even in this fucking list here of who this guy is, that, the sergeant, the captain, the one guy that's in charge, like, getting sent to work with these people.
Budget John Cena.
Yeah, exactly, but I can't even find him on this fucking list of actors. You think he'd be somewhere near the top, and he is not. Is it, because it's not Corporal Sanders, because that was the guy that came and joined them.
Yeah.
And then
died. It's not Kip Hansard.
Yeah, it's like, where the fuck... Oh, God. So... like his gunshots, the muzzle flashes look terrible. The sound
So
of that
bad.
gun, pew, 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 pew. That's it. Nailed
The
it.
punches also sound super swell too in this movie.
The effects of like the weird psychic powers from Steinberg Grable.
My favorite
Blue Light Special, Mads Mikkelsen.
My favorite part of that is when they keep forgetting to put it over the footage of people getting hurt. It's very sporadic when it's there and not. And they watched this final cut and went, fuck it.
Now, can you? I might have missed something. Could you explain to me why it went from him being in control of everything and being all powerful to then Dr. Gerda Ernst like just making torturing him and then making him lick her shoes and having this like 50-hour long monologue?
Okay, so I mean, it clearly was meant to be a twist. It was meant to be, you think that Kevin Scott Allen, who I think actually has acting chops but was in a not good movie.
Yep, I agree.
Because he was fucking hamming it up. I enjoyed him on screen.
I agree.
You're supposed to think he's the big bad. He made a fucking deal with the old gods. He's carved fucking runes into his chest, which disgusts the dwarf for some reason, but you'd think he's seen way worse than a scar. That was weird, but whatever. And he's supposed to be all-powerful. Now, I want to say, legit compliment, I like that this movie brought back supernatural motherfuckers, because we haven't had psychics since the first movie, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I actually like that. When they were like, oh yeah, she's a psychic, she can dream the future, I'm an empath, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, fuck yeah! Magic exists in this universe, why the fuck not? Let's do something with that. But you're supposed to think he's the big bad, and I said this to Bill last night when we were chatting. The scene where you find out she's powerful starts really well, in my opinion. He tries to make her feel pain after she's been playing along the whole time, and her body, Tony Kaye also, I think, is a good actor, but in a bad movie.
Yeah, being directed to have a bad accent.
Super bad accent.
And having to just have too much dialogue.
Yeah, we're getting there. But, like, she tries to hurt her, and her body locks up, but not in pain. Her body locks up with, like, such a motherfucker attitude that I actually, for a moment, my mistake, got excited in this Puppet Master movie, because I was like, oh, shit. This is a fucking reveal. She's actually mega powerful. And then she starts fucking with him. I'm like, oh, okay. But then she talks for, like, not 20 minutes, because this movie's only, like, 30 minutes long. But she talks for, like, 30% of the film. About how she is the ancient darkness that pre-exists everything. For some reason, brand new information. I don't know where it came from. I don't know why it is here. You know what would have been cool? If she was the demon boss from Puppet Master 4 and 5.
Yeah, she was Sutekh.
Thank you. I always forget his name.
I'm pretty sure it's Sutekh. But yeah,
let's say Sutekh, just for the sake of discussion. If she turned around and made him drop to his fucking knees and said, don't you know who the fuck I am? I'm tired of this bullshit. I am the Demon King Sutekh. I am in charge here. I'm taking this entire fucking planet down. Fuck you. I would have been like, yeah! Fuck yeah, fine, because this makes sense. He's the greatest rival the puppets have ever had. This actually gives this fucking prequel again franchise some fucking reason to exist. They temporarily beat Sutekh in the 40s, and that's why he comes back in modern day. Sure, fuck it, but they don't fucking do that. This guy has fucking made a deal with fucking the old gods. Not Cthulhu, but Cthulhu's bosses. And this random fucking chick that's apparently been reincarnated 10,000 times is just, quote-unquote, the darkness. She's Tim Curry from Legend. That's what I got from this. And it comes out of nowhere, and it goes nowhere. And I just, fuck this movie. Also, fuck the makeup team, because they did her no favors. Her face is brown, and they did no blending with her neck, and that is not her fault.
Yeah, it was pretty bad, and like the hairstyle they lumped her with,
so bad.
And they set her up to be all powerful, and then she just dies.
Just gets shot a few times, and then I took all of the emotion out of her soul. What's left when you take everything? What the fuck does that mean? You know what I thought was going to happen? I thought that they were going to put her soul into a puppet and lock up the puppet so she can't reincarnate.
I thought so too. Days Killer.
You know what? You know what, Bill? We could have made this a better movie. We could have taken the same script and just changed a few things and made it fucking better. And I never fucking say that. But I've watched too many of these goddamn things to not have better ideas.
I agree. We've joked before. Like, I do think that we could legit make a good Sergeant Kabuki Man NYPD movie.
Yeah.
I'm putting this out there in the ethos. Charles Band, if you ever hear this,
you're welcome.
Let us write 12. Let's do something with this franchise. Because goddamn, it's a fucking mess. You get people. You write the story. You get work. No one's telling you. You have ideas. No one's helping you sculpt them. The timeline makes no fucking sense.
And you don't have to answer to anyone, Charlie. There's no one above you. You can do what you want with this franchise. We will help you.
We will. We have all the ideas in the world. My idea currently is that the Chinese doll that we saw for the first one, that we're still is MIA since the first film. Since the opening of the first film, it's still just gone nowhere. My big idea was that his power, his puppet power, if you will, is that it has a one-time use time stop. Where he can stop time and travel through the dimensions to fix the timeline.
Yes.
And so we follow him. And as with all time travel, there's other demon puppets trying to stop him from fixing the timeline. So he has to use his ingenuity and it's like fucking Avengers Endgame except with puppets.
Yeah, and we're going to have Shredder Khan have internal monologues, so it's not silent movie the entire time.
Exactly. And when all hope is lost...
It's going to be a nostalgia movie because we can revisit all the events of the previous movies.
Yeah, exactly. And my big climax here, guys, buckle up. Okay, he just fell through a time portal. He's on the ground. Sutek, let's say Sutek is back. Like Sutek found out about this plan and is also time traveling after the Chinese doll. And he's there. He's grabbed the Chinese doll. He's gonna fucking fuck him up. Then all of a sudden, you see little boot footsteps on the ground. And then all of a sudden, a red glow appears behind Sutek, and then the mouth opens, and then all of a sudden, Torch shows up, motherfucker!
Saves the fucking day!
Nukes Sutek, blows him away, everything. He inadvertently has rocket boots, he grabs Sutek, they launch off into space, and while they're flying in through the air and towards the sun, self-sacrificing himself, he says, "I am Superman."
My idea, what if Shredder Khan drops Torch into the events of Puppet Master 5, and that's why he shows up?
Maybe that's why the explosion actually sends him back in time.
Back.
That'd be a PS. But okay, what Shredder Khan?
That is his... I think it's... For a long time, he was just called Khan, and Shredder Khan is what I keep finding online, so...
Okay, I want to make sure I'm saying this correctly. So Shredder Khan, then, the end of the film... is that he pops back into time as Tolan is picking him up and putting him into the chest. Mm-hmm. And then that's why we never see him again.
As the chest closes, we see inside that he turns into dust.
Yes.
And then he fades away.
One final self-sacrificing act.
But we erase the events of these Axis movies. We erase the events of Curse of Puppet Master.
He couldn't save Tolan, but he tried his best to save the timeline.
Yes, he saved the timeline.
That's all that matters. So, Charles Band, baby!
Retro Puppet Master still canon, though, in this.
Yeah, that's okay.
Because, we are the damned.
Because that predates everything. Yes. So, of course, that's still canon. But we can get Greg Sestero back to reprise his role as Andre Toulon.
I mean, I fucking would. He's the only actor left that has played Toulon. So, yeah, bring him back, put some old age makeup on him, bada bing. Now we got continuity. Now you got some extra star power thanks to, the disaster artist. Charlie Bublé, we're fucking making you money here.
Making you all the money. Bubs. Yeah. This film is probably the second worst next to Legacy for me. Because honestly, when it comes to 9 and 10, I didn't care for them.
Fucking syringe glove is the stupidest fucking shit I've seen in a horror movie in a long time.
where does it come from? What purpose does it have? All of a sudden, they just wanted to get some cute fucking girl speaking with a German accent to ride some guy, then kill him instantly for some reason.
I mean, she was cute. Didn't need to be in the
she
movie.
Was. There was no nudity. Like, really, what was the purpose?
They're just taped to her fingers. It's not even a fucking glove.
That's why I was confused. It's like little Chinese finger traps with syringes.
She's the little girl from Nightmare 2. She got her Fu Manchu fingers on. It's so fucking weird. Why is that a thing? Why did they just kill a random Nazi soldier? Why did they do that? He's one of theirs.
Because they need to establish these gloves that have nothing to do. No bearing on the plot at all.
Well, you gotta
Except
give Blade
she shows
one.
him in Pinhead.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta give Blade one. Although Blade is just like, just like, because that's the cheapest way kills they can do with Blade, is just have someone grab the puppet hand, go, like, wail it around, throw fake blood on somebody, and there you go. I remember back in the day, you actually had to have some goddamn creativity with your puppet kills.
Yep. Not anymore, Bill.
You had to have Blade, like, grab someone's, like, fucking, rip their Achilles out, and then drill into people's heads and bodies, and like have Pinhead choke people or hold open their mouths, like pinning them down so Leech Woman could belch leeches into people's mouths.
It was a team effort.
It was a team effort all the time. Or Blade had to be a little sneaky. It could still maybe sometimes slit people's throats. Not just go dagger eyes. Let's keep putting dagger eyes in this all the time. It's like that used to be like a little like thing, little like you knew Blade was being serious.
When those popped out, yeah.
Like, the little pop. It's like now it's like in and out, all this movie.
I liked how the dwarf gave the Nazi puppets their will back, and then they helped kill the Darkness Lady. But they're still Nazis.
I like how they pull this whole psychic control thing totally out of their ass.
Out of their ass.
Because that was not in the previous film. So suddenly she just has control over these puppets. Again, I still have problems with the way that they're creating these puppets.
It started off okay in this, because she was like, they need a master. I'm like, oh, fucking thank God. Someone's actually saying the Puppet Master in the Puppet Master franchise for once. Sorry, continue what you were saying, how they get made.
Well, they got made before, because like we established in 3... that it was the souls of Toulon's friends that were killed by the Gestapo that he put in these dolls.
Yes.
To give them new life. And then in this one, it's just like, just making these. Like, they're just like drones.
Yeah.
So they're not actual, like, puppets per Toulon's.
Yeah.
secret.
I explained that to my wife when we started watching this. She was just like, so is she controlling them? I'm like, yeah, I think I even said, like, I'm pretty sure they're drones because the other puppets we've established in the third movie that there are souls of friends of his. And these ones just got injected and came to life. So I think they have no souls, and that's the point. But then at the end, he says that they have souls. I'm like, wait, I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, back up real quick. Also,
what?
After living in oblivion, anytime some movie has a little person being like mystical and magical, I just think back to
it's fucking weird. It's a dwarf.
It's gotta be a dwarf. Do you ever have dwarves show up in your dreams?
I don't even dream of dwarfs.
And I'm a dwarf. Because he popped up, I'm like, of course! And we got back to some sexual magic stuff. Although that
went far. That meant nothing.
Gotta have some tits in there,
it did one thing. She seduced a Nazi, and I'm assuming that she used the magic to do that.
Yeah, of course, that's what she was doing. But it's like, it was 2 seconds, and then she died immediately afterwards.
Why was she in the movie? To be naked for a moment.
Not like these characters were ever going to come back in it.
Ever.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck was this movie? It's baffling.
It's baffling.
Like Steve said, there's no act structure. They blew up a place. They're getting together. Her daughter gets kidnapped. They storm the Nazis' hideout. Like, legitimately. Because the pacing was kind of molasses. I thought this was like...
the halfway point.
The halfway point of the movie. Like, they're going to like have a battle, and then something's going to turn, and it's going to lead up to something bigger. Nope. This is just the end of the movie now.
It just sort of ends. They kill her, which was never the mission, and then that's the end of the movie. I'm like, wait, what? What's next? And to be clarify here, I'm not asking what's next because I want more. I'm asking what's next because the story makes no fucking sense. What the fuck do the puppets do until someone puts the box back in the hotel room?
That they still have not tied that up, probably because they think they can keep
making those prequels, baby.
Why? Like, what benefit? Obviously, the time period is serving you nothing here, because you don't have the money to make them look period authentic. You have cars pulling up in this at 1942 LA. Yeah, back in 1942, sure was a lot of spray painted gang signs everywhere.
Yeah, they did not even try to make this look like the fucking 40s, Bill. At least 9 to 10, they tried a little bit. In this one, this could have taken place in the 80s.
Yeah, they're such a slave to keeping this, like, prequel 40s against Nazis going.
You know what? Keep fighting Nazis, but why does it have to be this weird prequel 40s thing? It's clearly costing you more money than you want to fucking spend. The Nazis are just wearing nice button-up dress shirts, and they all share the same armbands. I like how they just randomly have Nazi flags up everywhere, just so you know.
That none of them look proper or correct or, like, similar.
Nope.
It's like, yeah, Nazi skinheads still exist. You could just have it set nowadays, and there's
That'd
like
be
some
awesome.
stuff that's...
You know what would be fucking great? If they were fucking killing alt-right Nazis.
Yeah. That might be saying... That might be too much of a political stance for Charles Band to take.
Maybe, but fuck, it's better than what the fuck
But it's better than the fucking Puppet Master Little Reich movie where they are legitimately Nazis killing
minorities,
fucking Jews and stuff. Holy shit. I still refuse to fucking watch that movie.
God, it's fucking Jesus Christ. If he keeps getting people to give him money, and I'm sure he will, because Full Moon still has a lot of diehard fans, and to a degree, I get it. Full Moon fans make more sense to me than Troma fans, by comparison. Mm-hmm. I'd rather watch Axis Termination over most Troma films that they've made after the year 2000, to be clear.
Return to Nukem High. There's a lot less dick in this movie.
Exactly. But if he keeps getting people to give him money, there's going to be Puppet Master prequels that take place all the way up to like 1988, and in that year they'll put the box back, and then that's when they're discovered in the first film.
Yeah, I don't think it's ever going to happen.
Just you wait and see, because the solo Blade adventure that's coming out next takes place after this film, but is still a prequel in the 40s.
Yeah, Iron Cross. It's like, Jesus Christ. Was he going to go back to Germany and kill more Gestapo?
Well, fuck it, why not? Just have Blade kill Hitler at this point. Let's just go all in. Oh my god. I do like how 6-Shooter's overpowered, so they had to make him so weak he can't do anything. He's in a similar situation as Torch. Oh, why can't 6-Shooter help? He's tired. That doesn't make sense. He's tired, okay.
Okay. That's it. I think that covers everything. It's a bad movie. It looks bad. The
biggest problem is the script. If they touched up the script, they have the tech for this movie to look a little bit better. If they put in the effort, they could make the CG stock Bloodshots look better than what they do now. They could fucking remember to put the CGI smoke over everyone's pained bodies instead of just half the fucking time. Like, this movie could be made better visually as is, but the biggest fucking problem is the script is bad. The script is bad.
Well, and also for your Puppet Master film, I'd put money down that this movie has the least amount of on-screen time for the puppets.
I'd be willing to agree with you. It felt that way, at least.
Because, and even then, you don't have to do that much with these goddamn puppets. No. Just hold the puppet in the camera, kind of move it along. It doesn't have to be that much work. No.
Someone made a fucking Puppet Master fan film, and I haven't watched it yet, but it's 30 minutes long, and I saw a clip, and they did a little bit of stop motion, and they had some puppet movement, and they cheated a bunch, from what I could tell from the clip that I watched, where they just moved the camera with the puppets, but you know fucking what? I'm sure that short film has more puppet action than this fucking $50,000 Full Moon official feature.
There's still nothing wrong with going back to the first film and having POV.
Nope, not at all. I don't mind when Pinhead has human hands. That's cute. I think that's a fun little, creative decision to do. I don't care. Do it. Fucking do it. Oh my god. Jesus fuck. Oh, what was up with that weird psychic lady that had way too much plastic surgery?
Yeah, they kept focusing on her, and I was sitting here like, is this an actress that I'm supposed to know?
I know, right? It seemed like she used to be something 20 years ago, and they're like, oh yeah, we got her. I'm like, what the fuck?
I didn't recognize her.
I didn't either, but I don't know if I was supposed to. I don't know if I was supposed to recognize her. I don't even remember her character's name.
It's the usual thing where I'm trying to look at like headshots on IMDb and I don't see her.
Okay, it's not you. It's not you. See full cast. Okay, come on, baby. Come on, don't fail me here. Diana Prince is one of the extras. Quite the name.
Oh, that's Darcy the Mail Girl on Joe Bob's new Last Drive-In series he's doing on Shudder. Good for her.
I should have paid more attention to like the fucking.
No, you really shouldn't have. I mean,
no.
let's be honest here.
No, I want to fucking find this out. I don't fucking care. I want to find this out right fucking now. It's not. Oh,
I don't think this is a complete list because, like, yeah, I said there's like just tons of characters missing. Is it Antoinette? So Danielle Romer. Yeah, that'd be her. That's her. So is this an actress?
Oh yeah.
Never mind. She's nobody. She's just somebody they just put in the movie. Never mind.
Oh, well, yeah, you're right. I saw the 80s thing, I was like, oh, one of these two is going to be it, and like, oh, nope, never mind. Oh my god. I don't know,
well,
do we have anything else to say about this fucking piece?
No, I think we've actually said way more than I thought we would, because this movie is paper thin, It's all monologuing about nothing, ultimately building up to nothing, talking...
Yeah, there's so many fucking monologues in this fucking movie. I feel so bad for these actors, they had to memorize, and there's so many fucking shots, which are just one shot. There's no fucking cutaways. So these people had to learn fucking pages and pages of useless dialogue. Just to pad out their 10-minute, $20 episodes.
I give all the props to Tanya Kaye, Kevin Scott Allen for just working with this.
If it wasn't for those two, this would be a complete disaster.
Absolute, total disaster. So good for them. They had total garbage to work with, and I think they turned chicken shit into chicken...
feet.
Yeah. I was trying to think of what's like not a very good chicken thing to work with. Chicken gizzards.
That's good too, yeah. But yeah, respect to Tony Kaye and Kevin Scott Allen.
Yeah, Tanya Kaye, and they all did good jobs. So that's the best I can say. What
the fuck happened to this franchise, Bill?
We've said before. We've said it since Legacy.
We said it in 2012 or 2013. Whenever we fucking did the full franchise.
2014.
Whatever.
So it's been years. We know so much about this franchise that is useless information to anybody. I can tell you, it's just like you kept killing off characters. You killed off Rick from 4 and 5. Obviously, Tolan couldn't be used anymore because Guy Rolfe passed away.
Fuck it, recast. I don't care.
Yeah, recast. Bring back Tolan. We know there's tons of adventures that we apparently establish that he keeps going on. Bring back to Capitron.
Fuck yeah, bring back to Capitron.
Blow up fucking heads of shit. I don't know. Star rating, Steve. What would you give Puppet Master Access Termination?
2.
Now, 2 is a very popular score at this franchise for us.
I wish it wasn't!
And I give it 1 star. Like I said, it is the second worst in this franchise above Puppet Master Legacy, and that was a fucking clip compilation movie with some new footage shot with it.
Based on memory, and I only say this based on memory because I do not fucking want to rewatch them, I think I liked this one slightly more than 9.
That's fair.
Which is not fucking saying much.
Yeah, I think 9 for me was like a 1.5, and I think I think 9 for me was 2, and 10 was 1.5.
Yeah.
Like I think those were like there was we
were flipped on 9 and 10.
Go back and listen to the original episodes. I did put up the complete series review of Puppet Master 1 through 10.
So if you want to go to hell for 4 hours,
if you want to listen to 4 hours and 20, almost it is 30 seconds shorter than our Fast and the Furious series review. So you can go check those out if you want to
almost the same number of movies.
Oh yeah, very close, very close. We covered 9 movies.
Do you think Puppet Master has the same message of heart and family?
You know what?
Did you cry when Torch drove on the left road while Blade drove on the right road?
I mean, that's what I needed because I'd like to have some closure for Torch. I don't know. I still don't to this day know why he's just Mewtwo, just going off into a different land until we need him to show up and save the day.
Because he's too fucking strong. They were like, oh shit, we gave him a flamethrower, which can destroy almost everything.
But Six Shot is equally as powerful. Six Shooter is equally as powerful. He has 6 fucking guns that just nukes people.
Yeah, with regular-sized bullets, apparently.
Apparently. So that's the end of the Puppet Master franchise, and that is the end of movie reviews over here at Movie Films. Went out on a total banger.
I'm glad we did this. I'm very glad that we did this.
Yeah, because it's like the show's ending. There's no reason we are not gonna cover Puppet Master 11.
Yeah, we avoided it for 2 years. No more.
No more. We finally covered it, and we finally sat through it. I heads up, PSA, Tubi. It's free to watch. There are some commercial breaks put in there, but they are actually put at good times. Do not pay any money to see this movie. Actually, I don't even recommend watching this movie. Don't watch it.
This is a hard not recommended.
It's still in the camp of I still recommend 1 through 3, and if you really like those, I don't see anything wrong with watching 4 and 5.
Yeah.
But beyond that, maybe Retro Puppet Master. If you want to have a fun time watching Great Custero, try really hard. So that's that. Charles Band, please email us at moviefilmsbillandsteve@gmail.com.
Fuck it. I mean, he's never gonna hire me anyway. Let's just send him the fucking episodes.
I will send these. I'll send these over to Full Moon and their Instagram and their Twitters and all that stuff. Like, hey guys, we have great ideas and great opinions on your franchise. Please, we want these to be better. This is never an attack on you. We want these to be better.
We love the Puppet Master movies as an idea. We love 1. We love 2. We love 3. We like 4 and 5. And then things happened. We don't know what happened, but we want to fix what happened.
Something happened here. The train has popped the rail.
Super popped the rail. I should not have more interest in popping in Puppet Master vs. Demonic Toys.
Merry Christmas.
I should not be looking at Puppet Master 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 and saying, you know what? I want to hear Corey Feldman be Solid Snake for the next 2 hours.
Okay,
but this is where we're at.
What is more likely at this point? I'm not including Blade. What do you think is more likely? Are we going to get a Puppet Master 12, or are we getting Puppet Master versus Evil Bong?
No, Evil Bong already had a versus movie, right? It was
versus Ginger Dead Man.
Yeah, they haven't done any cross versus movies yet. So I think if it's not Puppet Master 12, they may get crazy and have it be Ginger Dead Man and the Evil Bong and the Demonic Toys and the Puppet Master, and then some really shitty guy is going to be Doll Man.
I mean, I think they can. I think Tim Thomerson could still just be Jack Death.
Do you think?
They can bring in Trancers into all this.
Fuck yeah, let's do it.
And Doll Man, whoa! And let's bring in Bad Channels. And
let's dive into this. And you know what? Dino Hysteria, wherever the fuck the movie was, Prehysteria. Now that's in this. That's in this movie too. Now.
In Dragon World.
Fuck yeah, and Troll.
Troll 2. And also a female alien. Let's get nuts.
Let's just have every Full Moon movie in this.
And Seduction Cinema.
I would make that work. I would watch all 300 fucking Full Moon movies and be like, okay, I'm going to reference every single one of these in this script. Please do not bother me, except unless you're delivering me more whiskey to drink. Because that's how I'm going to make it to the end of this.
It'll be the Cabin in the Wood of Full Moon movies.
Oh my god. Fucking Jesus Christ. We want the Puppet Master movies to be good. We can make them good. Please help us write. Please let us help you write them. I'm not fucking kidding. I've been in the movies for 10 years, which is nowhere near as you, Charles. You are more experienced than me. As I said at the start of this episode on purpose, I have genuine respect for you as a creator. I just think you're not very good at writing. I think that's the problem here. So let's just do that for you.
Yes, let us...
And then let me film it too, because I'll do a better job.
Let us help you.
Help us help you.
Help us help you.
Make the moon full again.
And as always, you can find all of our past, present, and future episodes over at moviefilmsability.tumblr.com. One more episode coming up, baby. Woo!
One more.
Be there, be square. Please get your list together. Compare and contrast what you thought was the best films of 2019 and the best films of the 2010s. And we're on Stitcher, Spotify, SoundCloud, iTunes, Stitcher, Spotify, SoundCloud, iTunes. I think that hits all of them. We're still there. We'll be there for the foreseeable future. I'll try to. I always say I'm going to work better on getting things up onto YouTube, so there's a more permanent home if you want to listen to just the movie review portions of these episodes. I'll try to get on that more in the next year. And as always, I am always on Twitter at LevelBill.
And of course, folks, you can check out my films, and please shit all over them, but buy them first. SilverSpotlightFilms.com, Facebook.com/SilverSpotlightFilms for news and memes. Look me up on Instagram to just see my pictures of my house, of Christmas, of me in spandex, of my pets, of my movies, of everything in my life at Dark Mullet. And I'm trying real hard with the streaming service as a way to maybe continue making movies in my life. SteveBuster.com. For $5 you can watch everything I've ever made.
Thank you, everybody.
Thanks.
And as always, I've been Bill.
I've been Steve.
Now, there are no quotes for this movie, but in the goofs section, there's anachronisms, and here's the anachronism. Even though the movie takes place during World War II, the establishing shots of Los Angeles are obviously very recent. 2 out of 3 found this interesting.
No, wait, I got a quote.
You want to know what the tagline of this movie was?
What was it?
Where was it at? The bloody conclusion to the Axis trilogy.
Fuck you! It wasn't a fucking planned fucking trilogy, dickbags. You made 2 movies back to back, and then you did nothing for 5 years until a crowdfunding campaign worked out. There was no conclusion in this fucking movie. There was no overarching plot to these 3 fucking movies. It was 3 completely separate, unrelated adventures that so happened to take place over the course of the same month. That's not a fucking trilogy.
There's some trivia. We're going to extend this outro. Here's trivia. This is the first time Blade will have his vocal noises since Retro Puppet Master.
Really?
This is the first time Jester will have his surprised expression since Puppet Master 5.
Thank God.
Charles Band has said that this is the bloodiest sequel in the entire series.
I mean, in terms of blood used, maybe. In terms of quality, no.
Yeah, it was not quality blood. It was just, like I said, just mountains of gushers busting out of their mouths. Most of the Nazi thugs are played by fans who paid to have a role in the movie.
Ja. I wonder how much the guy that got straddled by the cute girl paid. Was he the top paying? For $10,000, we'll get this girl to touch you. Oh, take it!
Oh, take it right away, Charles.
Well, it wasn't Chris Chan in this movie.
This is the second movie that effects artist Tom Devlin has worked on in the series. He had also done the effects on previous movie, Puppet Master Axis Rising.
That's not a fucking piece of true. He was still there. Band didn't let him leave the studio.
The characters of Danny and Beth returned for their 3rd appearance in this movie. Their characters were played by the same actors that played them in the previous movie. This is the second time these 2 actors have played these characters. In the first movie of this story arc, they were both played by entirely different actors. I love trivia section. It's the best.
It's great.
Some of the scenes where the puppets are walking are done with actors in puppet costumes on the green screen.
What? I had no idea!
Oh, here's a good one. Torch was rumored to appear in this movie and even appeared in an early poster, but was cut out as director Charles Band could not find a place for him in the script.
Also, he didn't exist yet!
David Dakota, who directed 4 of the Puppet Master movies, Toulon's Revenge, Curse, Retro, and Axis Evil, has a cameo in this movie. He plays one of the Nazi thugs. I did not notice that.
I didn't either.
A real Burmese opera marionette known as Minthar was used for Khan's short background cameo. He can be seen lying on top of the trunk. He does not come to life or do anything in the movie. So, I mean, we missed Khan. Khan apparently had a cameo. I couldn't see him in the entire time.
I didn't fucking see him. I was fucking looking.
Poor Colin. Poor Colin, poor Torch, poor this series. Thanks, everyone. We're out.